My name's host Eric, and I'm here to say meow 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 meow. Is this old man racist? No, he's not. He had the kitty though. Oh, wonderful kitty. So good and just and true. I know the ways and the truth of your love. Yes, I do. I know the ways and the truth of your love. Oh, si. Oh, si, senora. Yes. There. Now we're going to bring this up on the big screen. And when we do, we will know the truth about everything. I'll be able to see chats and the whole 9 yards. So you might say, Eric, didn't you get up a little early this morning? Yeah, maybe I did. Maybe I did. Maybe in some kind of imaginary dream universe, I would stay asleep for longer. Oh, kiddiness. Your kittyhood is constantly astonishing me. Oh, yes. What an important kitty friend. Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. We're going to turn on the televisor, which is nice skin for television. We'll bring up the chat. And we'll try to figure out exactly what's going on here in YouTube town. I'll be reading your chats here in a second. Just first have to get things organized here. Oh, yes. Oh, very much yes, kitty. Yes, you're a very much yes, kitty. And Daddy knows. All right, so we're going to put this right here for a second. Oh, let's see. I want to stand up like that, huh? How about like that? That's better. All right, here we go. We're going to bring up the chat here. Then everything's going to be different from that point forward. We're all going to survive and celebrate. We're going to live a dream that only a few very, very, very special people ever get to live. There. Now we're cooking with biscuits. And I see everything. Hello, Lavash. Who asks, what's some of the crazy stuff that's happening in your life? Doesn't matter, says, yo, cute cat. I have a few Canadian Sphinx myself. And this is just a regular cat. It's 7:47 in the morning, Dr. Schmeckel. You look like you're about to commit a felony. But anyways, have a blessed day, sir, as they say. I plan to commit no felonies today. Boba Fett says, fewer than 3. Chinese neighbor, Mr. Lee. Stream says, hi. Gunter Schmeckel says, we're all going to sword fight our penises and have a merry day. Are we? Are you sure we're not petting our kitty? It seems like to me. Oh, yes. What a special lady. What an important kitty friend. And Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, Daddy knows. Daddy loves. Understandable, Gunter. Makes sense. You just sent that to the wrong guy. Oh, beauty. Oh, your beauty is constantly re-astonishing me. Yes. And I love you. What a special kitty. What an important friend. Yes, I love you. Okay, more pets. More pets for my important kitty. It's right over here. Probably just put it right there, just fine. Hi, Winston's mom. Old man is racist? No. This old man is not racist. But he's not very good at using a phone, obviously. So, okay, fine. I'll put this on a tripod. Fine. Fine, you difficult phone. You want to be a dick? Gonna guess not. Look at his outfit and vibe. You think you can spot racists by their outfit? Maybe you can. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not racist. I just thought it would be a fun title. I think a lot of young people tend to think that old people are all a bunch of racists. Which, it's not completely unreasonable thing. It's a spicy title, right? Yeah. That's what they call me. Santiago the Spicy Titler. I've had plenty of people come in here. The first thing they say is, you look like a racist, or you look like a slave owner, or something. Hey, you people. Racism works all kinds of ways. Well, I'll admit to being a little racist in favor of cats. Because cats are wonderful kitties. This morning at 7:30 a.m., it stopped now, ridiculously. Across down there, somebody busted out some extremely loud chainsaws, two of them going at once, and they were chainsawing the shit out of something for about 15 minutes. Couldn't you wait till like 9 in the morning? It's ridiculous. So last night, Rachel and I went to Merced. We had dinner at the Branding Iron. Which is a steakhouse in Merced. It was good. The food was delicious. It was a little pricey. But it was basically, we did a repeat of the Charles Street house dinner that we did. This time, Rachel did get a lobster. And I got the ribeye. And we both got, something that they said was the, a branding iron specialty, the branding iron baked potato, which is a baked potato with like all the shit on top of it, sour cream, butter, chives, bacon bits, cheese. It was delicious. The potato was fantastic. Steak was really good too, but it had a lot of like gristle and fat parts that I didn't eat. So it wasn't particularly trimmed, But the good part was good. I said medium rare. When I got it, I was like, this looks awfully rare. But when I ate it, it was perfect. So it was good. The vegetables were fine. Steamed vegetables, whatever. I ate like one piece of broccoli. The only problem with dinner last night was we were near a table. Thanks, Robert. No, they didn't They didn't touch my potato. Why do you say like Texas Roadhouse? The place that touched my potato was Norm's. Norm's in Pomona. I'm assuming they did not touch my potato last night, but I didn't get to see. The waitress was really good, but we were at this table next to this loud group of people, this horrible lady, who they were talking for like the entire time we were there. They were there, like it appeared to be finishing up dinner when we got there. But they were like, I'm Z.A. Lamau, my channel of comedy. Good for you. My goal is to prevent this video from getting age restricted. I'm assuming actually tomorrow is my last day smoking cigarettes, but not because you told me to. Saturday is my birthday. I decided to quit before then, so hi Adrian. I'll be back inside in a second working. Read all chats a little bit better. I'm ready to stop smoking too. It's like super ready. But I'm just gonna stick with the plan. I'll smoke through tomorrow. Alright, I'm glad I had this plan. It's like I spent the last couple of weeks kind of understanding how ready I am to quit smoking. And I am, in fact, very ready for that. What do you do to eat a vegetable? Put her back in her wheelchair. That's hilarious. I would certainly hope you don't remove that hilarious comment. That's funny. You see, because she's a vegetable because she's brain dead, but still alive. But the funny part is, Captain Noogie Balls still wants to engage in sexual activity with her. Pyro the Morningstar, 3000. I'm not going to brush my teeth right now. Thank you, Captain Noogie Balls, for the suggestion, though. Hi, Burb. How's it going? Breath air. My cat, well, one of my cats is right here. I don't know where the other one is. There's one of my cats. I have Listerine in the bathroom, but I'm not going to use it right now. You know what you should do, Captain Noogie Balls? I think you should use Summer's Eve by Massingale. Because frankly, you're not so fresh right now. Why did you give Burb 2 thumbs down? I mean, why did you give Boba Fett 2 thumbs down? Oh, I see, because your anus isn't good. Nobody ain't listening to you, Crusader Little Captain. Are you talking to Captain Noogie Balls? Or are you talking to me? Well, Captain Noogie Balls, if your is directed at me, I was simply answering your instructions. You told me to brush my teeth. I said no. And then you told me to use Listerine. I said no. Say streaming? No. Because he's trying to be insulting. Now, Boba Fett asked Burb how Burb's anus was. Racism's actually a good thing. Okay. So if you'd like to answer the question directed at Burb, Captain Noogie Balls, and let Boba Fett know how your anus is as well, you're certainly welcome to do so. That's really your prerogative. The only bad racism is anti-white racism. Okay. Well, I'm sure you're just, trying to be provocative. Is that the same face as the thumb? You have a rubber band on your ass? Like, does it go around your cheeks like this or around your whole body like this? Only thing on TikTok is black women complain about black men and gays. Okay. I've not watched any TikTok, so I don't know anything about it really. I do get the fact that the TikTok is popular with the youths. That's all I know about it, really. Just your butthole has a rubber band on it, huh? The ribeye was very good. All living beings are racist, even bacteria. Everything they do is geared towards the survival of their species. That would be speciesist, not racist. Right? I mean, you want to use words that mean things, don't you? Continue. I don't care. Continue. Okay, thanks. I will continue, Captain Noogie Balls. Thanks for permission. You remind me of Mariposa County. Yesterday, Mariposa County gave me permission. That's right, I got a permit from them. They agree. My septic tank is now fixed. Continue separation? What do you want me to separate? I can't separate that rubber band from your butthole. You're going to have to do that yourself. I'm not animal racist. I'm speciesist. For example, I don't like little bugs that fly around my face. Really? So you mean there are different races of squirrels? I got raccoon thighs and squirrel ears sizzling on my grill. Sounds delicious. The thigh of the raccoon is the juiciest part. Alex wants me to separate Captain Noogie Ball's um, butthole from his rubber band. But I've explained to him, I can't do that. You're killing me. Are they? Squirrels are very racist. I tell you, one species of bird that wants to be very bossy with the other birds. Blue jays, Stellar's jays. I don't know if that makes them racist or not. There was news about brown squirrels going after gray squirrels, huh? Wow, that really tells us everything we need to know. And I was very disturbed the other day when I was driving to Merced, yesterday actually. I saw a field full of black and white cows. It's like, who's letting the black cows mate with the white cows? Trouble's just a dick. He's right here. Now he's like coming over here to bother computer. He's got that look. All right, fine. Go that way. Good. Difficult kitty. Difficult kitty is a difficult kitty. Probably some woke liberal. Yeah, probably. You mean the cattle man? Then I drove by a farm with some goats, and all the male goats were dressed in women's clothes. All the female goats were dressed in men's clothes. And I said, you transgender agenda, you're going after our goats now. No, chocolate milk comes from chocolate cows. Okay? Not from brown cows. Not from black cows either. You know, a lot of the chocolate cows are white chocolate cows. It's not even really chocolate. You want to know how racist I am? I can't stand white chocolate. I only like brown chocolate. Are there woke conservatives? Oh, yeah. They're woke to the threat of the liberal agenda. Born Star 481. I'm not Chuck. The only thing women should vote for is which dress is prettier, you know? Maybe, what are we having for dinner? Although I'm not sure they should have a vote on that. Really, the man should tell them. We're eating rice. Like that. This is so true. Yeah. So, you know, it's like Rachel sometimes asks me, like, what's this article in the paper about? And I'm just like, hey, you don't need to think, woman. Get back down there and start sucking my dick. Please give some old man advice and wisdom to my transgender friend Garfield, also known as Andre. Uh, it would be something along the lines of you'll be subject to lots of ontological assault from lots of people. Just remember they're expressing their own fear of change in an evolving world, not really aggression towards you, although it may express as such. Well, for eventually LBGTQXZPTIT will become just everyone. Everyone. Because I want to be included in that too. I may not be LGBTQ or A or whatever. I'm H, heterosexual, maybe straight. So they should put H in there for us, heteros too. I have a gay friend named Chuck who wants to be straight. Any advice? Give up. You're not gonna make yourself straight. It's ridiculous. Just give in to the gaiety. I'm not holding Palestine hostage, okay? Rainbow flag equals trash can. So you want me to free Palestine? Well, what about gay Palestinians? Should I free gay Palestinians as well? Or no? All right, I'll imagine being gay. Ooh, Walter, give it to me harder. Like that? Okay. Well, you go ahead and free Palestine. My biggest regrets in life all linked to instances where I was either mean, cruel, or inconsiderate in ways that made other people suffer. So, be nice. Right, it could be B for Baldy, but that's taken by bisexuals. Jay just got here. Well, I'm glad. Better late than never. We've been waiting for you. You didn't answer my question, Harness. Should we free the gay Palestinians too, or just the straight ones? We should nuke both Palestine and Israel? That would be an easy solution. I did imagine being gay. Hey, other man, let's have sex. No, Raven, be original and interesting, please. O for old is fine. Yeah, that would work. Oh, right. No, don't save the gay Palestinians. I'm not brave enough to be a trans woman. Me neither. You got a point there, Alex Tremo, Del Norte. It's part of the reason why I don't care. We were debating the Middle East, Israel, Palestine back when I was in high school 30 years ago. Nothing's changed. Okay, well, then before we free Palestine, Harness, you're going to need to separate out all the gays. Because I'm not going to bother freeing Palestine if I don't know which ones are the gays, So don't even bother talking about freeing Palestine until you separate out all of the gays. Matthew Adams says hi. We don't need a country for gays. That's ridiculous. All right, well, I mean, if we were, how about this? We kick the Israelis out of the Holy Land and we give it to the gays. Muhammad was pansexual, Alex, okay? Muhammad believed that a Muslim man should have the right to fuck any number of different things. Tiffany is doing great. You pee on LGBTQ? Well, that's pretty kinky of you, George. George is very kinky. His kink is peeing on LGBTQ people. I self-identify as a Christian. Drinking cat pee is probably ill-advised. Born star 41. I would expect you would get some kind of rash or problem. Though cat pee is a liquid, you still shouldn't drink it. Stop it. You're like, wild days, lady. Al Palad's vlog. Hi, hi, hi. How are you? I'm waving 3 times. No, I don't have birth certificates. Yes, I'm on my 3rd marriage, actually. My first 2 marriages didn't work out so well, but this marriage is doing fine and dandy. I think the U.S. should support Taiwan completely. I think if China wants a one China policy, fine. Then let itself be ruled by Taiwan. Yeah, I'm serious. If Israel Palestine is given to the gays, well, all right then, how about this? How about we give the Holy Land to retarded people? To profoundly retarded people. They don't have a country either. Let's get rid of them. Let's get rid of all the special ed requirements. But we have to do it in a nice way. So we'll give them the Holy Land. I think the Holy Land should be given to fake deaf people. Because you're unholy heathen. Born star 41. Government workers. Let's give the Holy Land to government workers. No, it's just a regular bong. No name. There's not really a cheers for pulling bowls. We just say cheers, you know. There's not a specific cheers for pulling bowls. I might say, "Kanpai" or "Atakimasu." That's a good one for pulling a bong around. You work for a foreign nation? Good for you. I am reading your messages, Burb. It hides your bald head. Thank you for that. Atakimasu. Yeah, that'd be a good cheers for bong rips. Also, potentially this. Osh! Thanks, Burb. I appreciate it. My hat is cool. Give the Holy Land to sex addicts? Not bad. Alex. If I do that, how am I going to pull my middle of the night bong rip? Think, okay? You need to think before you say things, all right? Obviously, It's true, nobody's making fun of me. Alex, I stand corrected. It turns out that I am the fool. My current problem, I don't even have, this is broken, see? And I need to get another one. Town's so far away. I do have a spare bong rib. I made a spare bong. Alright, fine. I'll use my spare bong. I don't like it, you know? Garfield, brush your damn teeth. But I want you to use a hairbrush, not a toothbrush. We should get this man on crack, I agree. Where's my crack dealer? I want to buy some crack. I need to buy some crack. Where's Matt? He's at his house down the street. There's the other house. And I must say, what a great way to have guests. That's how to do it. You want to have guests? Have another house. Then they don't bother you at all. Like, you know, I'm happy to see Matt, happy to hang out with him. I also appreciate the fact that when, you know, it's late, he goes home. When I get up in the morning, I don't have to be like, oh God, we have a guest here. Alright, well this is super clogged. I didn't realize how clogged this was. Let me put some Rabine alcohol in this to clean it out a bit better. Yes, I hear you. Go ahead and eat. I'm right here. Put some salt in here too. This will help it clean out better. A little salt, a little alcohol. And a little shaky shake. Alright, that's better. Okay, well, it's working pretty well. There's too much water. Okay, now I need to wash out this thing. One problem I have with this bond, why I don't use it, is this gets very resiny and gross. So, meow this. We're gonna meow this like that. Let's see how resiny and gross it gets, right? Okay. Now we'll meow this like that. Okay. Yeah, that. Looks like it needs a little more water. That seems good. Oh. It tastes this Adderall enough to make me yuck. It's disgusting. We don't have any leftovers. I ate all of my steak. Rachel ate all of her lobster. And even though it wasn't the true high bar, for me to be racist, they need to believe in the concept of race. Hi, Thiago Paz. It does seem that a fair number of young people kind of think all old people are racist. It's not true, of course, but yeah. The races in the Bible include the chosen people and heathens. I'm not one of the chosen people. What the fuck? Why wouldn't they choose me? There's the cat right there. Burp. There's Capillo. Thanks, Lord and Savior. Are you my Lord and Savior? Dildo bong. I don't think I'd call this a dildo bong. I guess this is a character from something, but I didn't know that when I bought it. I just thought it was some random lady. I've since been told that it's a character for something. Her name's Firecrotch. Acacia named her. What's up with this? How did you get that clogged? Let's use this one instead. That's good. All right. Backup bong time. All right, Firecrotch. You're back in business. Yeah, it's Kitty on the couch. When you're old, you don't have the energy to hate anymore. Yeah, I certainly don't. It's just, well, it's also one of those things where your experience makes it such that you don't have anybody left that you can hate, right? You know somebody of everything. Like, now I can't make fun of deaf people anymore because I met Judy who's deaf. Fuck. Yeah, like that. She really is a lovely kitty. She's got wonderful fur that is like different colors of brown. She's very beautiful. Oh, noble beast. What a noble beast. Bonnie can push buttons that says catchphrases. It's a good idea. Like, put that in your pipe and smoke it. How about this catchphrase? Bet you dollars to donuts this turns out to be nothing but a boondoggle. Good morning, Cameron. Cameron points out something very important. We should invent a bong for deaf people so they can smoke too. I mean, you make an excellent point. You should have a bong for blind people that when the bowl's packed, that lady from the crosswalk says, "Bowl is packed. Bowl is packed." So I don't normally buy store read very much. But yesterday we went to Merced and I bought 2/8 of store weed. Maybe you could tell Firecrotch. Firecrotch, get me high. Yeah, these are some nice nags. She does have thick brows. It is 420 every day, all day. Hey, 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 hey. I smoke weed every day. When getting old, you actually feel old. You feel the same, except you know you're old when you look at yourself. I mean, I don't feel old or know I'm old. I use these titles because almost all the viewership is younger than me. Plenty of them consider me old, and I hear all the time, "You're old." I don't care what people think. The only time I feel old, like this makes me feel irritated. I don't know if it's feeling old, but when I have to put on my reading glasses, that's annoying and something I didn't used to have to do. So there are small problems like that that start to arise. You know, I don't have the same amount of constitution that I used to have. I can't go as hard as I used to. Like, it used to be, hey, new bottle of speed. I am not sleeping much for the next week. Well, I have to get more sleep now or else I'm more tore up, you know? Just my body's a little less tough. I'm having to quit smoking because my lungs are getting pretty cashed. I can just feel it, like, or get so short of breath pretty easily, etc. So I'm gonna quit smoking cigarettes because number one thing, I want to enjoy this part of my life. I want to live, you know. I want to live, be healthy, and enjoy it. This is the best time of my life I've ever had, right? I'm free, empowered, happily married, living in a place where it's easy for me to be comfortable and happy, etc. So I want to make sure that I have as many years of it as I can. I want to keep smoking weed. Ultimately, I'm going to have to stop smoking cigarettes. So tomorrow's the last day because Saturday is my birthday. Have you ever been on a balloon? I have never been on a hot air balloon ride, but I would like to go on one to Bogo the gift. And I do believe that it's the most majestic form of transportation. That if I were a king and wanted to impress everybody, I would travel everywhere in a hot air balloon. Now, granted, it's kind of tricky to travel in a hot air balloon unless the wind is blowing where you want to go. But, as king, I guess I would just issue royal decrees to the wind. Blow me south. I still don't feel very grown up. I feel like a kid, you know? Um, Yesterday I was live streaming, and Rachel and I said to go to Merced. I was like, okay, I gotta take a shower. Let's take the live stream with us to the shower. Rachel, you talk to them while I'm showering. Why? Because I'm such a kid, you know? I'm such a kid that I don't want to stop playing with my friends while I take a shower. I would love to travel by hot air balloon. Always thought that's how I would meet your husband. Natasha Godfrey Ashford, now that you mention it, I think Tim Horton Parton might be a hot air balloon operator. Allahu Akbar Boom. The only good race is NASCAR. Okay, I gotta inform you something. Allahu Akbar Boom. NASCAR is not good. NASCAR is so boring and dumb. Okay. You could pick just about any other kind of racing. It would be preferable. The only good race is the 100-yard dash. That would be better. NASCAR is horrible. What a boring sport. It's the boringest sport ever. Just cars driving in a circle. Even Formula One racing is not fun. I don't like car racing. Car racing can suck it. I like horse racing. Horse racing, at least you can bet on it. I don't like frog racing. I don't like it at all. Because I think the frogs cheat. It's hard for horses to cheat. They've got a guy riding on the back of them. Well, you know what? Let's have, instead of a race of old muscle cars, let's have just a classic car show where they don't race. All right, Alex, very nice to see you. I appreciated your intuitive engagement. Humans cheat. They inject roids into the horses. Look, cats meow. That's not humans cheating. That's humans helping the horses to be better. By riding the horses and whipping them, we prevent the horses from cheating themselves. I think you would like to be a Grand National. What's a Grand National? They got at least 1,500 horsepower. That's a lot of horsepower. That's more than 1,400 horses worth. Hello to the France. Quelle est-il? Quelle est-il? Voulez-vous une omelette de fromage? À la plage. À la autobus. Hi, France. Welcome to America. How many horses die a day just to make one car's worth of horsepower? Good question. Well, I wanted to ask an important poll question. I think I'm going to ask it right now. Although I think I know for sure already what's going to win. I thought of this poll question yesterday. I want to ask it. What's the best starburst? Red, yellow, pink, orange. What's the best starburst? Red, yellow, pink, or orange? How about, should I keep Palestine? Should I continue locking up Palestine? Should I continue in my caging of Palestine? Yes or no? Any advice for for younger people on how to live life in perspective? Well, the advice I typically give when people ask me this, which they do fairly often, is poop when you can. Don't wait till you have to poop. If you can poop, poop now. You won't regret it. Nobody's ever told me that's bad advice either. Any other advice I could possibly give, I think people will tell me it's bad advice. But the Buick Grand National comes with 270 horsepower, 3.8 liter engine. Well, My dad actually raced cars in Europe. He raced Mini Coopers. We've got some cool pictures of him actually racing in his little Mini Cooper. Then when he got old, he bought one of the new kinds of Mini Coopers, two doors, fast as fuck too. Captain Lamus says, obviously, this man is racist. What would be a very provocative and interesting poll question is, what's the bigger problem? Racism, wokeism? That'd be a good poll question, huh? People would want to answer that one probably. I would make a good camel racer. I mean, I do all right. It depends, I'll beat the slower camels, but I'm not as fast as the faster camels. Remember last time the Chinese person was talking double meaning? I don't remember that. I said, Ching Chong, you are out of here. I'm sure I said, drive, 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 Wanani, Hong Chao, Shui Chang, no. I don't know what I said. I'm speaking Chinese. I've got my perfect imitation of a Chinese businesswoman on the phone. Ni hao, right, 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 bye bye. That's my perfect imitation of a Chinese businesswoman on the phone. I'm not racist against Chinese people. I don't believe they exist. In my opinion, Chinese people are just white people who like race. Whoever thinks pink isn't the best Starburst is a gay. Thanks, King 13. I mean, I'm assuming pink's gonna win. In fact, when I came up with the topic yesterday, I thought about not including pink because I thought it would just be obviously the winner. But it doesn't even look like pink's winning right now, is it? Yeah. Well, I do like to wake and wake. I do got some new weed here that's not to smoke. You prepare for your exams, Captain Lamist. Just remember, the answer is always C. Pick C. When a multiple choice, always pick C. Never go wrong with C. You have once again answered every question with C. Nothing beats C. All right, woodland friends. The woodland friends want some woodland cutlets, so let's give them some real quick. Now, I've chosen the black sunflower seeds. Does that make me racist? Or does that prove I'm not racist? I think it proves I'm not racist. There you go, woodland friends. There you go. Now let's put cutlets on the wall. Look, there's already a squirrel there. Waiting for more cutlets. Hello, squirrel friend. Hello. Here's some more cutlets for you. All right. We have really accomplished some sizzle this morning. I'm still going to say the wrong answer, though, because I'm indecisive. Live chat. Here we go. Chinese women are just a fig Newton of our imagination. Ah, Fig Newton, huh? I see that you're a figger, like me, a person who enjoys figs. I'm a figger and I'm a grapist. I enjoy grapes and figs. Got a whole bunch of Caucasian friends. See, you're not racist. He's got a lot of Caucasian friends. Some of them can even dance. I'm a date girl. Oh, you like dates? So then you're a dater. Or are you a datist? Have I got my drip on today? No, I don't. If I take your meaning to mean what it is, I do. I did take 2 Adderalls this morning, but I I don't have my drip on. I'm glad, I guess. Am I glad or sad? I don't do that anymore. I haven't done that stuff in a long time. All right, well, I just have to explain that to my wife. Look, I'm sorry, but I need to stay regular, so I need to start dating. One never knows what's going to happen when one dates. Usually, though, you have to go poo. Does anybody here want to relate to us a terrible first date story? I'll start, okay? I was on one of those dating apps, in Los Angeles, and I saw this lady who was a librarian at UCLA. And I said, all right, hey, how about I take you out to dinner at Meow Place on the other? Okay, cool, let's go. So we went to dinner. This like boutique restaurant. Keep in mind that at this time I'm a private businessman running a debate school and about to buy her dinner at this boutique restaurant. Before we eat, the waiter brings water. She starts critiquing capitalism. And of course, I'm like, you know, this place that we're eating at is undoubtedly a corporation, or you considered that. Anyway, we were fighting before he took our order. We nevertheless attempted through a quick and mostly silent dinner. And I paid for it and we bailed, and that was it. But it was the worst first date I've ever been on. We like immediately started fighting. No, I didn't play the race card. What race was she? I didn't ask her. Some kind of Middle Eastern looking thing, probably. Eric, did you at least get laid? No, I did not get laid. I was like, I ate as quickly as I could so we could just be done and get out of there. No, we don't want to see the dessert menu. Goodbye, goodbye. I paid for dinner because that's what I said I was gonna do. But I thought, what a waste of money. Why should I buy dinner for a lady who doesn't respect capitalism? Capitalism's bad, I know. With my salary from the state of California to be a librarian at UCLA. People that race cars are considered racist. True. Yeah. And people who race to the top of their class are right to condemn car racers for being racist. My bad date story. I'm interested to hear this. I met someone on Facebook dating. I didn't know such thing existed. Thought they were trans. Made them my friend. Went to hang out 2 years after talking online and found out they were a dude and never told me. I see. And he's like, all right, we had dinner now. Are you going to blow me or what? And you're like, you're supposed to be trans. What's wrong with you? You're actually a thirsty dude who just wants to fuck me. I wonder how many guys actually try the gay trick. Like, I'm gay, but, you're so beautiful that I think you might be turning me straight. Can we check and see by having sex? How many guys do you think actually try that? Yeah, I am leaving it dumb. I'm happy to be doing it. Probably a bunch of guys who do that trick, huh? I think that trick would probably be pretty effective because the woman's like, oh my God, I'm going to be his first woman because I'm so hot. I don't know what to do with this penis of mine. I've always been a bottom before. But I think I'm supposed to put it in your mouth. Well, I'm sure Tyree, she studied librarianism at college. And that's how she got that job. They don't take bisexual men. Is that bad? No, I think it's perfectly sensible. Because it's like, if you're going to be dating somebody long term, you want to know that you're at least categorically capable of meeting all their sexual needs. If your partner is bisexual, to me, that sounds like, oh no, she might turn lesbian at any moment. And then I will be without a woman. And what can I say? She'll just be like, I'm sorry, I'm lesbian now. Newsom got $29 billion for the homeless problem. And where did the money go? Someone please answer the question. I can't figure it out. I don't know where the money went. I do know that there's no possible way that states or municipalities can spend money on homelessness and solve the problem. It needs to be a federal matter since the Supreme Court ruled that essentially an unfunded mandate to provide housing for homeless people if they want to move them off of public streets and sidewalks. Which is ridiculous because no individual should be able to take private ownership of public space. But since the Supreme Court ruled that way, and since the unfunded mandate they issued to municipalities has simply produced a race to the bottom, as municipalities that try to solve the problem simply incentivize homeless people to come to their municipality, which just makes the problem never go away. They just continue to provide more and more and more services and free housing because that's the only way they can keep them off of the sidewalks. So, obviously, if the federal government is going to issue that kind of unfunded mandate by the courts, then it needs to actually deal with the problem itself. Newsom is a disaster, okay? Newsom is a governor who tried to tell people don't have dinner with your family for Thanksgiving. That's the rule now. He just sort of dictated it. And, all the cops around the state are like, we're not enforcing this. Don't worry. It's ridiculous. Well, the money went to the gays. All the $29 billion was spent on transgender surgeries for people, actually, for children specifically. They spent it all that to sexually reassign a bunch of 6-year-olds. Newsom's a dumbass. He's not even like evil. He's just fucking an idiot. He's just complete, like, shallow, pretty boy idiot. Well, you know what you're getting at, Natasha, is what I told Rachel in the car last night. The best is a combination of pink and red. Only 12% yellow. That's not surprising. 13% orange. I'd expect orange to do a little bit better than yellow, but because yellow is obviously the worst. Who the fuck are you? Says Secte des Adorateurs de Shrek. I'm Eric. I'm the host of Talking with Famous People. Roscoe Flatbed is here to say, I'm here to say this man is racist. Starburst is racist. The question's racist, obviously. Geez, who cares about California politics? People in California. I don't know, Burb. Have I ever tried frozen Jolly Ranchers? No, but I'm very interested now. I have Jolly Ranchers in the meow. Now I want to freeze some of them. Yes, I know you're crying with sadness and anguish, Burb. But if I can't let other people dictate to me what I do. They crunch up easier and you can mix flavors. Frozen green grapes, delicious, like froyo. Alex Wall likes my hat. Have I tried frozen king dongs? No. What are king dongs? Is it like King Kong's penis? This is an interesting point. In King Kong movies, why do you never see his junk? Thanks, Burb. I appreciate it. I really do. I really do appreciate your enthusiasm for the dolls. It's just not what I'm doing right now. You can soak LSD into Starburst candies. Yes, they're ding-dongs. But why can't you ever see King Kong's junk in King Kong movies? He must be just hung like a King Kong, I guess. Then they have to, the government needs to pay for all of that, Tyree, obviously. So after the government spends the homeless money converting 6-year-olds to the other gender, then in a few years they'll spend the rest of it converting them back. Sativa. I'm a sativa guy. These are both, one of these is a straight sativa, and this is a straight sativa called Dutch Treat. It's Northern Lights and something else. This one's a sativa heavy hybrid. Hi. Moshi Moshi. Moshi Moshi. So desu ka? Wakata. Wakarimashita. Osh! Atakimasu. Oh, what else can I say in Japanese? Kage no Bushin Jutsu. And I will tell you, Japan person, I love anime so much. I can't watch any cartoons in English anymore. They all have to be in Japanese. Even if a cartoon on Netflix is originally in English, I'll listen to it with Japanese talking and subtitles. I just can't even watch them in English anymore. So let me just say this to you as well. Kanpai! Arigato hasayamasu, senpai. Arigato hasayamasu. I'm not a weeb, I'm an otaku, all right? Weebs are dorky. I'm an otaku. It's different. I'm a neat otaku. Just deal with it. I am kawaii. It's true. I'm very, very kawaii. Wait, let me do this. See how kawaii I am? Extremely kawaii. Anyway, Japanese person, you came to the right place. I am an otaku. I am obsessed with anime. I do watch, I mean, like, I'm completely caught up with everything, right? I watched the newest Jobless Reincarnation 2, Season 3 yesterday. I watched Level 2, chilling in another world, my Level 2 powers, etc. Hey, Miles Mackey. Miles Mackey says, Skibbity hi-oh. I hope you're not a bombaclat bringing your skibbity shenanigans around. Because I'm from Ohio and I will phantom tax you. Gorilla Glue is great. Where's Rachel? How's Rachel? She's doing well. She's sleeping. She had a good night last night. She had a lot of fun. I could tell she was super giggly because of the weed edibles we had. It was nice to see her like thoroughly high. Today's the day for senior discounts at the dispensary. We went yesterday. Did you finish binge watching The Man Show? I've never even heard of it. Am I racist? I'm going to say no. Savage Baby Music. I'm not racist. I'm fluidly transracial. My race changes all the time. Oakland Piff strain made me trippy. This strain is, I'll tell you what it's called in a second. Oh, that was a good bone rip. Oh, man. I haven't had a nice bell ringer like that in a while. Oh, I didn't watch it, no. Yeah, it's true that, Cindy Prim. All the other things you can get, there are reasons why you might want to get them. Like, this is a vape that we got Rachel yesterday. I'm not excited for my birthday. I'm excited to go to the casino. That'll be fun. Am I happy? Yeah, I'm happy. I'm super happy. This is the happiest I've ever been in my life, for sure. And for good reason, it's like I don't have to work, got a wonderful, beautiful wife that I actually love a lot, rather than just this woman will do. Um, and I live in a very peaceful place where it's not like where we don't have all the horrors of town, of city life. We went to Merced yesterday, right? Which is not a big town, big city, really. It's just a town. Um, and just stop at a traffic light. Wait. Go fucking 50 feet, stop at another traffic light. Super annoying. What of smoke? So what am I smoking? Let's see exactly what it's called here. Hold on. Put my glasses on. It's called Sublime Lime. Sublime Lime. By CBX. Sublime Lime. Yeah, the cat's very cute. You must be blocked. You're not blocked. I see that just fine. I don't hate people. So you'll be 1,672,552,800 seconds old. That's a lot of seconds. We all see you, big dog mofo. I have tried that plenty of times. The Garlic King, no, this man is not racist. I've done gravity bong rips plenty of times. Thing is, I don't like to, hack up a lung, right? I try to smoke bong rips so that I don't cough too much. Gravity bongs are definitely going to make you cough. I mean, another thing that I wouldn't recommend in the same vein. Yeah, I know it forces it. It's not a good thing. Your lungs are just going to get tore up. Thank you, Sandy Prim, for saying this is a calm space. Usually I do have good vibes. Sometimes if a shit ton of trolls are coming through, it gets a little fighty. I didn't get a new bong. This is my backup bong. I cleaned it out. I said, all right, I'll use you, Firecrotch. Her name's Firecrotch. Acacia named her. Go down to the creek and do gravity bong rips. Pretend as though it's some spiritual nature thing. Oh, Mother Nature, force this bong rip into my lungs. I'll tell you this, your whole 2-liter notion, you're playing with weakness there, friend. You got to use a gallon milk jug. She has no soul, but she hits well. Well, she's a bit of a whore. She's got a fetish. Light my crotch on fire. I don't think you're a troll, King 13. I'm just a young pothead that knows Gucci Mane. I don't know who Gucci Mane is. Is he some kind of young celebrity? Like Bad Bunny? I've heard of Bad Bunny. He's an American rapper. He has 17 million followers on Instagram. He's only following 2 people. Hey, maybe you could be a little bit of a follower too, Gucci Mane. 17 million followers. Only 2 of them qualify as worthy of you following them. Well, Obviously, you must be making pretty good money if you got 17 million followers. You got a Wikipedia article even for you? Born in 1980, huh? He's married to Kishia Kaoir. He has 3 children. He's worked with artists including The Weeknd, Drake, Lil Wayne, Chris Brown, Selena Gomez, Mariah Carey, Usher, Bruno Mars, and Marilyn Manson. Do you think he's responsible for that horrible song in which Chris Brown says, "Look what I can do with my feet"? We used a 5-gallon water jug and drilled 3 holes in it, and you called it a pig nose. Now that's a gravity bomb right there. Uh, Most I've ever used, what I always used when I did this was a gallon milk jug. No, I don't even, unfortunately, catch me out. I don't even have a partial set of encyclopedias. So when I have to research things, I'm forced to use the internet, which is obviously inferior, but well, I will, I'm always interested in new music suggestions. I know that Gucci Mane was not a new music suggestion, but I'm going to listen to it and I'll tell you whether it's good or not. Okay. I'm going to tell you exactly the truth about this link here. I'm going to tell you whether it's good, bad, or something in between. Ah, ah. I don't want to get copyrighted. Hold on. It's not good. Beat's not good. Rap means whatever, it's fine, but it's not good. Do I like Cat Stevens songs? Not really, but he might have a good song or two. And keep in mind, I'm just responding to that particular track right there. Gucci Mane's track that I just listened to is not good. That doesn't mean he doesn't have good tracks. Every artist is hit and miss. So I just reviewed one song. Okay, who in the world thinks that? How is there any? No, it's not. It's not terrible, right? It's just not good. How is there anybody who votes for yellow? Like, who prefers the yellow flavor? Well, sounds like you have a pretty pimpin' life. So, King 13, you can tell your friend that the track I listen to is not good, but not terrible either. Not like, turn this off. Is that really a thing? Bahad Bahabi with Lil Yacht using Gucci flip flops? Is that really a thing? All right, I will check it out. I will push mute. I'm surprised. Actually, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Bad behavior. I didn't see the black and white one. I was watching some. This is what I was looking at. I'll show you. Looks like that. It's a cartoon picture. It's not doing. It's not like an animation. It's just a picture that stays still. But maybe I'll watch the black and white one. Not right this second. Let me open it up. Okay, I put it on Chappy Truck so I can play it for Rachel. I don't think it's gonna stay on Chappy Tracks. It's not that good exactly, but I'm not racist AR. Okay, I love people of all fruits. I love grapists. I love figgers. I love plumbers. I love orangutans. Listen to 24 Hours by Gucci Mane. Okay, so you think that represents him better? The thing is, I'm looking for a good track. You're going to do whatever you do and incur the consequences you incur. That is not a good beat at all. Okay, you do not understand what good beats are. Here, let me think that's a good beat. That's horrible. That beat's horrible. It's all like, I'm gonna be a trap beat. Just fucking be a good beat. How about that? Billy and the Purple Dotson? Okay, I'll check it out. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. No, you're crazy. All right, well, maybe I'll try a 24-hour one again. Let's try to get to the chorus. If I have to wait for the chorus for it to be good, it's already a failure, but fine, I'll check out the chorus of it. No, it's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. I'm sorry. It is terrible. I'm not looking for good rapping ever. I, I have no problem with crystal meth. I'm a former meth addict. I haven't done meth in a long time, but if somebody railed me up a line of it right now, I would snort the living fuck out of it. So I don't have any problem with that. I didn't even hear him say that. Okay, no, you're wrong. Okay, I will explain to you what I would. The Bad Baby song is actually quite good, which is shocking. I had no idea she could do anything of value whatsoever. I just thought of her as a cash me outside chick. But Bad Behavior is pretty damn good in that song anyway. I gotta listen to it more. But the other things I've listened to, that Billy and the Purple whatever, that's horrible. 24 hours, horrible. The other Gucci Mane song was not horrible, but not good. I don't know about your suggestions here, Lamb. I'm gonna explain to you something that's good. I'll put something good for you to listen to so you know what a good beat sounds like, okay? You're getting good wrong. This is a good beat. Yellow Wolf, the king of all lowlife. So that's a good beat. Okay. That's a fantastic beat. If you listen to that song, if you click that link and listen to it, that's Edamame by Baby No Money and Rich Brian. You will not be able to stop yourself. You start dancing, you know? That's what a good beat does. This whole like hi-hat bullshit with like boom. Like this. I don't like slow beats like that. Where you're expected to sort of be won over by the words. That's not how music works. Okay. That's not good music. That thing I think I put, that thing slaps, you know? Nobody can listen to that and not love it and start dancing. I wish I could play it. If I did, you would all start dancing. I can't because I don't want to get copyrighted, but it slaps. What are you watching, says Sandra? You're watching Eric be correct about music and inform other people that they're wrong in their taste about music and they should listen to music like meow. And I put a link up. I'll put another good rapper up, okay? Drop Top Wop is Gucci's best album. Well, let me put another good rapper song up, okay? These are rap songs to like. So, first, in order to be more correct about music, first, listen to these rap songs that I'm putting and understand why they're so much better than those other things. And then you will know the truth about things. Okay. And here's a third rap song. It's a little bit older. That is will be explanatory. If you all right, fine. I'll listen to Yellow Wolf till it's gone. I'm not gonna listen to the whole song. Okay, and that means I have to be muted for too long. Okay, but I will listen to some of it. Okay, it's not bad. It's not terrible. It's too long at 4 or whatever. I'll tell you that. It asks too much patience of the audience. But that song that you just suggested that I just tried is not bad. It not would never make my playlist Yellow Till It's Gone, but it's better than the other bad things. but not as good as a good thing. I listen to the chorus, and I'm telling you, it doesn't matter if it's hard or whatever. It's not good. If you think that bad rap is good, I want to say this to you. I got a bone to pick. Monkey mouth motherfucker sitting on my throne again. I'm mad, but I ain't stressed. True friends. One question. You see what I'm saying? The problem is these monkey mouth motherfuckers sitting in my throne again. I should probably run for mayor of Compton. And Kunta is good. It's fantastic. You know, playing this yellow whatever. Again, sit down, little bitch. Be humble. Kendrick Lamar is so much better than those people. Now he's hit and miss too, obviously. But Baby No Money, so much better. Prof, so much better. The song Horse is also a fantastic Prof song. There's a song where it's like, it's tricky to do like I'm so great rap, right? And pull it off in the contemporary moment because it's so played out. The whole theme is, right? Just as it's pretty much impossible to do I slay so much puss rap and be good anymore because it's so played out, right? But Prof does an excellent job of kind of meditating up on the ego thing in that song Horse. And his rap, you know, it's like he's genuinely an excellent rapper in every sense of the word. He's got an excellent sense of how to change up flow styles, how to match with beat certain kind of flow styles, how to stay interesting. You know, he also has some songs that are too long, but Prof and Baby No Money are the best current things going on rap wise. I would note, of course, that Baby No Money's bromance buddy, Young Gravy, is fucking horrible. Young Gravy's got one pretty good song, which is the one that starts with supercalifragilisticexpialidocious dope shit. That one's pretty good. Drake is not a rapper. He's just sort of like a industry shill. Sounds like a military plane. Six in the morning, police at my door. I'm tired of the police fucking with me because I'm a teenager with a little bit of gold in the pager. So, you know, take off your badge and gun and we'll go at it, punk, and I'ma fuck you up. Because I'm from the streets. Well, I'm not really from the streets. I'm from a nice suburban home that was located on a lovely street in the village, you know, of upstanding Arcadia. The Cade, we called it. You know, down in the Cade, you never knew what was gonna happen. You might be riding your bike, you might crash it and scrape your knee. I grew up hard. You know, sometimes I got home from school and I just had to wait for my parents to get home to make dinner. And I just eat Haagen-Dazs ice cream in the meantime. I remember syrup sandwiches, except it was coffee Haagen-Dazs ice cream and frozen pizzas and stuff. I know what it's like to have to fight for everything. You know, my parents kept like trying to take me on vacation to Hawaii and stuff. And I'm like, I want to stay home, play with my friends. Anyway, when you grow up with as much hardship as I did, you learn lessons. You know, you learn to use your fists to shake them at things you don't like. You learn to expect people to, be generally good and trustworthy and on your side. Sure, I've overcome a lot. My parents basically made me go to college and get a degree in English, a language I already spoke when I started. I try to let go of my past. I spend all my time blaming those horrible people for their support and nurturing environment. But I'm over it now. I'm just over it. It's like, thanks a lot, Mom and Dad. How am I supposed to live on this estate for the rest of my life? I'm gonna have to, do something with some money or something. How am I going to manage to figure that out? I have to make this house into a rental. And then, be a landlord or whatever. What do I look like? A slave? Those people, those so called parents of mine. It's like staying married to each other for their whole life. Where's the domestic violence? How am I supposed to grow as an artist if my parents aren't, engaging in violent, screaming fights all the time? You know, sometimes I get punished. My parents, they'd make me go to my room for a couple of hours and not watch any TV. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Read a book? I ended up just reading books. Chances were I was in the middle of a book I was really into anyway. But the point is, hey, I'm not your bitch. You don't get to lock me up in my room, even if you don't lock it. Just tell me to stay there. Expect me to listen to you. Okay? Trying to correct my bad behavior. Who says it's bad? All I did was start a fire in the backyard and burn down our clubhouse. Make me write an essay about why I shouldn't do that kind of thing. What the fuck is that? I call that child abuse is too light a term. A gross violation of human rights, maybe? Forced speech. Write an essay about, Here's your fucking essay. It was bad of me to start a fire because fire's bad. There. Stupid parents. It's like that hardcore rapper Will Smith once said. Parents just don't understand. Do you know that I had to mow the lawn every weekend when I was a boy? Oh, sure, I got paid for it, but I wasn't given an opportunity to negotiate with management or anything for my wages. Yeah, he was hardcore. You know, he told us the truth from the streets. Parents really don't understand. And it is important that we all get jiggy with it. The West truly is wild. And also, I hear he even went on to star in a feature film called The Will Smith Story, in which he played the Fresh Prince, playing the role of Will Smith, playing the role of the Fresh Prince. In the movie, DJ Jazzy Jeff is killed. That's why you don't see him anymore. Because Will Smith goes all gangster on his ass. Will Smith could not be any less gangster. He decided to become Ada Pickett Smith's little bitch. Like, just boot that cunt to the curb already, Will Smith. Write a bunch of rap songs about what a cunt she is. You probably feel very inspired by that. What a horrible lady. I really don't like that lady. I have tried crack cocaine, yes. Not a big fan. I had one night of doing crack back when I was like 19 or something. Will Smith rap. I respect women when I'm out on a date. I'll take them to the park, or maybe I'll have them gate. Great. I'll make a great lunch for them or something just like that. And I'll kiss them when they're ready if they want to. Hi, Lily Lolly. This old man is F.I. blind. This old man, he stays home. Plays a knick-knack paddywhack on his bone. Yeah. How about your mom and dad buy getting a job so you can pay for school supplies? It's kind of like Will Smith raps, yeah. I really am extremely fond of the Eminem lyric. Will Smith don't need to cuss in his raps to sell records. Well, I do, so fuck him and fuck you too. I know I fell a little bit short of 1 million subs, actually. Jenny made Forrest raise the AIDS baby. You make a good point, King 13. Listen to the Like That beat. Like That by whom? Who's it by? Is it by Future, Metro Boomin, and Kendrick Lamar? I will listen to it. It's okay. It's a pretty good beat. The Kendrick Lamar part's good. Yeah, it's not gonna make it onto my playlist. Great bass line in Meet Me at Our Spot. All right, I'll listen to Meet Me at Our Spot. I fell out of bed and bumped my head, but I blame it on the vodka. I still haven't been asleep. Yeah, well, vodka is not a very reliable friend. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, it's a pretty good bass line. Pretty straightforward. Sounds like a pretty good song. I didn't listen to all of it. So far, the thing that I've been introduced to this morning that's most interested me is Bad Behavior. Um, Live Willow Smith one. Yeah, I was listening to the live version of it. Yeah. What topics have you missed? I'm I'm also used to be a meth addict a long time ago. Gucci flip flops. Yeah, Gucci flip flops. Right. I thought that was pretty good. I gotta listen to that some more. I was shocked that it was as good as it was. Sarah Baker 422. I would agree with anybody who says avoid doing meth is probably not going to prove sustainable. But for me, the worst drug, the drug I had the most problem with, was alcohol. I quit that 10 years ago. That made all the difference. I've done meth in the last 10 years, probably. Probably close to 10 years ago. But, and when I quit it, I was happy to quit it, but it wasn't like hard to quit or anything. I just slept a bunch. When I was doing it, I was actually, I was pretty, I still am in retrospect pretty pleased with the activities that I did while I was on it. Um, I wrote a novel. I made a bunch of stuff. Well, King 13, if you were like me, the only time in my life when I wasn't an alcoholic, drunk, had a problem with alcohol was when I was on meth. When I was a meth addict, I was not an alcoholic. I had beer in the fridge. I could just like drink one of them because, of course, I'd get a beer. I'd be all super thwacked out. I'd take like a sip of the beer, and like 2 hours later, I'd be like, I'm so thirsty. Oh, I have this beer here. I'd take another sip of it. You know how it is. And pee in a jar, put it over there so I don't have to get up to interrupt what I'm doing. I was making this crazy website. I wish it was still existed. Called popgoeslethal.com. Lily Lolly? Your name is Lily Lolly. No, your name's not Lily Lolly. It's something else. But I don't remember what your name is. I don't remember. You told me maybe, but I don't remember. It's Lily Lolly for me. Yeah, when you're fully thwacked out, you're gonna have a hard time getting drunk because you just forget to drink whatever. You light a cigarette and then it burns all the way down. And you're like, oh, I hit like one hit off that cigarette. Now imagine, I don't know who Barbie Benton is. Oh, Esme, right. Esme Turd Slugger. Right. You know what name of a television show I like a lot? Sábado Gigante, which is a Mexican show from back in the day on American Mexican TV, like Telemundo, is that was called? No, Afghan editors, just stop being so dumb. I use Dreamweaver. Dead Boy Klaus. And I used a bunch of scripts that are no longer tolerated at all, right? I could show some of the website because um, it's on Internet Archive. Some of it. All right, so let's take a look at some of this here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. All right, let me lower this down. All right. So here on the Internet Archive, you can see the dates. Back then, 2000 whatever was when I was making it. Something happened more recently, but if you go back to these ones, that's going to be Pop Goes Lethal stuff. Let's try like right here. Like this is a site map that's got, let me find a better page than this. This is a page from Pop Goes Lethal. Let me close this thing. It's got words and stuff, but if I go back to here, let me try this one. Open this in a tab. Open this in a tab. Try opening this in a tab. December 17, 2006. So this is this grid, right, that I made. Somewhere hidden in here are like some links. You have to go around and try to find it. I don't know where they are. I don't remember. What a silly thing to make, right? Actually, that again. All right, so this is one of the landing pages that I made. It's supposed to click and go somewhere, but it doesn't go anywhere now because. So let's go to this and see if we can see a sitemap. So as you see, this has some sort of weird shit going on here because I used some weird script, from Dreamweaver. And so and you've got links over here. I don't know what's what. Oh, this is. I made this like weekly magazine thing like this. There's so much shit in this. It's impossible to even conceive of how big it was. Now, all these images are gone, right? Like, so who knows what was going on with this? But it's got some link spots. Main page. What's the main page? Well, almost all these images are gone. But it's like it was just this crazy assortment of various presentations of data that just had no real organ. It was just all a bunch of like organizational things like this, linking to various different things. Like this, whatever this is, The picture of me chopping something up. Dear Lord, you're an idiot. Genius, Mr. Strauss. This is surely your seminal work. There might be. I'll chop you. When I'm chopping up a couch in front of the house to throw it away. These pictures of me chopping up the couch. Looking art, portraits, chopping 8. Which one am I on? Here? Picture of Corey. It's a pretty cool picture. All right, old site. Old site. There. This is what I was looking for. So this is the the main page that I usually had. I want to refresh it because what you're going to see is she throws things, okay? So she throws Computer Dora, and then she throws Mr. Strauss down here. Visual overview. Okay. I guess that doesn't go anywhere. Recaption so you can bluff shit. Options. Portraits. Orange picture of me. It's my inner beauty. The many moods of Mr. Strauss. That afterbirth looks rancid. I'm not eating it. This picture doesn't exist. Defusing a bomb while driving. So many choices. Empathy while watching a horror movie. Oh no, don't go in there alone. Being enveloped by mold. Rock and roll speed pipe, meth pipe. Yeah, a little bit. And she's all, no, fuck you. And so I'm all, no, fuck y'all. Sweet, sultry and seductive, sweet, sweet, sexy smoke. So as you can see, this was quite a crazy web page. All right. Leading back to here. Who knows what any of these things are? That's chopping. Never mind. It does say at the bottom what it's going to be.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, that's fine. Well, the autoplay music still plays.
Lady,
lady, my lady. The autoplay music still plays on that one. Do any of these links work? No. This one. No, it doesn't work. Oh, yeah, it does. I'm a star, it says. It's got these other things. It says downloads blocked here. Allow. Refresh. Oh, it downloaded two WMAs. Alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. And yeah. Teaser, for squeezer, like a minute to please her. Cocaine, plain as rain, filling up our nostrils like it ain't no thing. Cutie wootie, shake it like you built it out of nutritious meals. That's Delilah. Alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. Think about this. Smoking speed is a blue ribbon idea. Fantastic. Amazing. Oh, wait, I want to make sure there's no boobs. Some of these pictures, a couple of these pictures have boobs on them. This one doesn't. Okay. A couple of the Brave Little Mugs pictures have pictures of boobs on them. Made this tree. And this, these are visual arts I made. All right. I was kind of into visual arts for a while. A little bit. There's Delilah. Having a happy day. Computer Dora. There's this picture. There's a picture. It's Matt, actually. There's a picture I drew. It's dance. Another dancer. Dancing Joe. Oh, let's see this one. she's hurt her knee. It's Delilah when she was little. She's upset because she hurt her knee. I'm sorry you hurt your knee, darling. It's so sad. Just in case we get any. This one should be fine. This is a fun picture. I don't know. It seems a bit arbitrary. Yeah, it does indeed. All right. Is there any boob in this picture? Let me see. No, there's no boob in this picture. These are the brave little mugs, okay? And this guy's name, I don't remember what his name was, but it's another guy I made. This is a guy I made. I mean, Mr. Blobby guy here. This guy. So here are the brave little mugs smoking speed. It is from the General Brave Little Mugs series. This Christmas tree has participated in a bukkake, apparently. Yeah, this one has a boob in it. Just to the right of this is a boob. This one has a boob as well. Let me keep the boob out of this. There we go. There, we got past the boob ones. I hate elephants. That's the title of this picture. Picture of Corey. The game ends Death Machete Field Hockey League. Catch Apache Fever. Great seats still available. Brave little mugs. This is interesting. I always interested when I look at these old things. You know, only some of them have meows. Others don't, you know. There. All right, I'm going to close this out. And this page again. This is a good page. What's new? Let's find out. How to embed MMAs for Firefox, a variety of methods. This one tells you how to do that. It's like a teach you how to code page or whatever. These plugins are not supported anymore. And it includes all of that stuff. This is another, there's a PGL, frequently asked questions page. Crazy stuff all the way around. Crazy stuff. More pages than you can shake a stick at, organized in all kinds of different ways. Full of visual arts, writing, music, all kinds of shit. Crazy, huh? This is what I had going on before I started this. I hope you found it interesting. Obviously, I wasn't engaging with the chat while looking at it, but pretty weird, huh? Pretty crazy things. We don't like to see your wanker friend. Which is my wanker friend? No, real boob. Real boob. That was Candace's boob. Hey, Natasha, want to get high? Yeah, let's get high. Can I hold you in on your getting high together? Get high with you. Show me these hungry. Eat a bucket of dicks. Have some fast food. Eating a bucket of dicks probably isn't that good. All right, cool. Well, listen then. What I'm gonna do for everybody, not for everybody. I'm just gonna do this for Natasha and King 13. I'm gonna transubstantiate to you guys, each of you, a bong rip with some of this concentrate on top of it. This concentrate is called West Coast Cure Live Resin Diamonds Garlic Cookies. Is the strength. So let's give it a shot. Let's see how it smells. Now, because I'm transubstantiating these bong rips, first to King 13 and then to Natasha, okay? I'm not going to get to feel any effect from these. It's going to go straight from my lungs to their heads. Esme, 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 Es. Esme bong. All right, so we're going to pack a bowl. We're going to start with some of this Dutch treats. This one's for King 13. I'll ask you, King 13, would you prefer the Dutch treat or would you prefer the Sublime Lime? You had two choices. I think you prefer the Dutch treat. I think I prefer the Dutch treat a little bit. You want to just take the Dutch treat? If you don't like it, let me know and I'll transubstantiate you a Sublime Lime. Okay, we'll start with the Dutch treat. This is a straight sativa. But in order to mix up our Dutch treat a little bit, we're going to take some of these live resin diamonds. Yeah, with our little spoon. Come out of there, you. You're going to have to meow it with this, actually. All right, there. Now, I'm going to put this on top of it. It's probably a little too much for me to pull this whole bong up at once. It's a large piece of resin. Large piece of live resin. All right, we're going to try this one. I'm going to transubstantiate this one to King 13. King 13, by the powers vested in me as Archpastor of God's Big Heaven Church, and by the fiery mapcast flames of Yale's truth, do I hereby transubstantiate this bong rip from my lungs to your head. Obviously, you get all the head effects of that, so I can't tell if it was a barn rip, but I think it was. Oh, yeah. That's a juicer. All right. Now, we're going to, oh no, I'm not going for a midlife crisis. Instead, the correct definition, the correct term for me is free at last, free at last. Thank God Almighty, I'm free at last. I've been smoking weed like this since I was 14 years old. Don't be silenced by media. I won't be silenced by media. And I tell you what, I also won't be told not to smoke bong rips by you and listen anyway. Obviously. Like, why would I listen to you? You're telling me not to smoke bong rips. So right off the bat, that makes you a very questionable person. And, I'm only 52. Why is bologna round and bread square? Because I don't know. I thought maybe I'd come up with an answer, but I don't know. It's the same issue of why are bagels not cut all the way in half? To fool you to think they're cut in half, they're cut part way, right? So you look back, oh, these bagels are cut in half for me. And you try to undo one of them, you discover it's barely cut at all. You have to do the rest of the cutting yourself. If you get out of the shower clean, how does the towel get dirty? Good point. It gets dirty when you use it to wipe up the cum off of your stomach. I don't buy that. We're keeping the fish fish thing. Then vacuum seal it, motherfuckers. If you want to keep them fresh. And cut them all the way in half. They can make whatever excuses they want. I'll tell you the truth of it. They're lazy. They're lazy, half-cutting lazy cuts. Amelia? That's a good song. I like it. New to this channel. Where are you from, old school? I'm from the streets, Jesse. The streets of Arcadia. But I live now in Mariposa, California. I actually wasn't from the streets of Arcadia. I was from a house that was in Arcadia. But my house was on a street. Pizza's not triangle. Pizza's circle. You just cut it into triangle-shaped pieces. I have a cattle business, and I'll tell you one thing. Vacuum sealing is the answer. Thank you, King 13. You and I share a respect for vacuum sealing that brings us closer together by the minute. The point is, bagel companies, Big Bagel, don't be fooled by Big Bagel, okay? They're trying to screw you, Big Bagel. And this thing, it says, how old are you conceptually? At the time I made this Popular Lethal webpage, I was 73 years old conceptually. Oh, Eric, you were so bad back then in so many ways. You made so many mistakes. It's horrible. Revisiting my past mistakes makes me want to slap myself in the face. Okay, Adrian, can't you need to be more original, please. It's boring. I've heard that a billion fucking times. It didn't even fool me the first time. So stop being boring. Because, I'll tell you why. Thanks, Fatal Exception. I won't be a racist because race is boring. I won't be dumb because race is boring. I won't say that because race is boring. Boring things are bad. If you want to be bored to death, you should do the stuff that Adrian Cantu does. Do I know Bob Oliver? I don't know him. No, I don't know Bob Oliver. I will play you an actual song though if you like. Even if you don't like, I will still play you an actual song. I'm going to play a song called El Nino My Ass. El Nino my ass. You call the storms. Where is the rain? Those drizzles don't count, I drizzle more. When I pee in the sink, which is just the right height to catch all of the undesired splatter. And when I'm done, I'll go outside and climb a ladder. I will go up there and take me a bucket and pour water inside. And I'll say, hey, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom. Hey, Mr. Cloud, won't you drop it from the bottom? Hey, Mr. Cloud, drop it from the bottom on me. Yay! Everybody says, yay, wonderful job. And then some people are like, no, you suck ass. I hate you. Either way, it's fine. I know what I want to play. I want to play a different song, a song called Enemy Ground. That's what I'm going to play. That's what I'll play right now. Enemy Ground. Oh, Ruben, in case you were curious, I think you had mentioned some interest in this. I actually put Gregory in Disguise on the set list, bad list, because I needed to print it out for Matt. So it's now on set list, bad list. If you want to look at it, it's after Enemy Ground. All right, here's the next song. It's called Enemy Ground. It's about the slabs. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody yet to show. Place the slabs below. Let them go. They will start to grow. More years than soup. Tears gnashing through. Holy slabs come to view. Unchangingly true. Eternally new. For when the slip-up is in charge today. Options at large show other ways. Take a chance now, once quick to check, but don't get caught standing on deck. The slope presents a fork, it's not easy stopping short, too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force Enemy ground, enemy ground. It was 100,000 million years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody at the show. Break the slabs below. Let them go. They will start to grow. More years ensue and tears gnashing through. The whole slabs come to view. Unchangingly true. Eternally new. Bonus the puppies in charge today. Options at large show other ways. Take a chance now, once quick to check, but don't get caught standing on deck. The slope presents a fork. It's not easy stopping short, too far along to turn around. Perhaps the better course was headed ever north. Now there's a fitter force. Enemy ground, enemy ground. That's pretty good. I did a decent job of it. Not a perfect job, but a decent job. I never do play that boy class. That's true. I will fist you with both of my hands. Gape your butthole right now. 'Cause here they both come. Wow, wow, wow. I fit both my fists up your butt. The Putin song, please? I don't remember how Putin song goes. I can't just randomly meow, I could play Wonderful Kitty. This is a song I think everybody can enjoy because I believe everybody can relate to this song. Everybody has had the experience of wanting to pet their wonderful kitty and she just wants to walk away from you. That's what this song's about. Gesture. Not comfortable. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself, making sure you got clean lines. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, such a fabulous soft friend. And now it's wonderful kitty petting time again. Just let me pet you. Don't walk away. It's petting time. And wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself, making sure you got clean lines. But your wonderful kitty is a fabulousness I've never encountered before. And I know that I want to pet my kitty some more. Just let me pet you. Don't walk away. It's petting time. Hooray! I like that song because I think it's inclusive to everybody, right? Like everybody who's ever had a cat, like I feel that song. I get that song. I've been in that moment where your cat doesn't want you to love her right now. She wants you to just leave her alone. And you have to say, all right, fine. I will leave you alone. I like songs that are about nice, fun things. Nice, fun friend gang things. So I'm going to play Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, which is another fun friend gang song. Because I encourage everybody to be part of the fun friend gang. There's no violence or objectification of women or, talking about dark things. Just happy times. Oh, well, he's Bucker Tart, Lemon Squeeze, the friendliest guy that you will see. Yes, he wants to be your friend, but he comes from around the bend, and it will be a while till he sees you again. He's Bucker Tart, Lemon Squeeze, he's a friend to you and me. He's International Delight's favorite go-to right-hand guy. He's international like him, and also busy like his friend the beaver bee. Busiest creature, busy as a bee, busy as a beaver, and so much busier than Bucker Tart, Lemon Squeeze. Well, he's Bucker Tart, Lemon Squeeze. Shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo-da. Bucker Tart, Lemon Squeeze. Shabba-doo-ba-day. Yes, he's Bucker Tart, Lemon Squeeze. Shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo-da. Bucker Tart, Lemon Squeeze. Shabba-doo-ba-day. And if you go to visit him for starts, remember to bring something sour or tart. He's not a fan of sugary treats because he's Pucker Tart and not Pucker Sweet. Well, he's Pucker Tart, Lemon Squeeze, the friendliest guy that you will see. Yes, he wants to be your friend, but he comes from around the bend, and it will be a while till he sees you again. Pucker Tart. That's a fun song. It's a fun friend song. It's for fun friends having fun times. Because aren't fun times really the best times? Yeah, they are. I'll play one more song, then I'll put this down. If Jesus was people but absent of sin, he must then have struggled with regular men and women, of course, when they too were present. Disciples all warily high in the lesson. If people were Jesus, they'd know as they think, and everyone's work would be true. And feelings once spoken would sit where they sink, and we'd all know just what to do. But people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. Easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. No one you thought you knew acts like you never have met. The life you made for two has faded into regret. There's no one unshaken, we all have been shook, but being forsaken don't mean you're forsook. And though in the past we've been hung out to dry, we'll find them at last if we're willing to try. But people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed. Easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Yeah, baby, naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. What a good song. That, maybe, I think that might be the best song I've ever written. But it's not my most popular or anything. But I really do. I think it's the best song I've ever written. And just across the board in terms of, construction, the verse, the chorus, the bridge. In terms of lyrics, I like the fact that it's in 3. I'm gonna get my glasses. We're gonna read the chat, and let's go outside and have a health tube. Esme, 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 Es. Wow, thank you, whoever gave me money. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry for not recognizing it. What took you from punk to folk comedy? What do you mean? What folk comedy? I'm not. I mean, Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, maybe? That's not intended to be comedic. It's like a kid's song, I guess. I mean, it started out as the character started out as a character in a poem, some other stuff I was doing, like writing kids' poems and stuff. Maybe not actually. No, I think Pucker Tart started with episode 1 of Talking with Famous People. Episode 1 of Talking with Famous People was me interviewing 2 of my characters, International Delight and Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze. And that's where the name for Talking with Famous People came from. I was just freestyling shit, I was like, hi, my name's host Eric, and I'm the host of Talking with Famous People. Because I was pretending to interview characters. I was just doing the voices, it was all audio. And later on, I made little drawings to go with it. But I liked the name. So I named the channel that. My older music was punk. I was never really punk. My older music. I mean, I've got some straight up rock songs. I've got some more like country-ish focused stuff. But I can tell you I was never punk in my music making. I did listen to punk some when I was like a teenager. I listened to like the Dead Kennedys and stuff. But I never really played that kind of music. Punk rock music. I mean, the thing is, I've always played guitar with my fingers, not with pick, and that kind of makes a big difference on like the sound of your music in general. Playing with a pick is kind of necessary for certain kinds of rock music that I don't play as a consequence, because I imagined at one point in my life that I'd be proficient at both. But ultimately, I just kept playing with my fingers all the time. It had a lot to do with the fact, like, well, where's a pick? Well, I don't want to look for one. I'm going to go in the garage because these fuckers are chainsawing today. They started at like before 8 in the morning. It was like 7 something in the morning. I was awake anyway. I got up before they started chainsawing. But they chainsawed like shortly after I got up. At 7 something in the morning. I was like, hey, fucking chainsawers. Chainsaw, at least wait till 9 a.m. or something. Fortunately, the house is pretty soundproof, so inside is not that loud. But it's loud enough for me to hear it a little bit. And it's notable and annoying because, by and large, I don't have to deal with annoying noises like that anymore. When we went to Merced yesterday, We had stopped at a number of stoplights. It was like, oh my God, this is torture. Because in Mariposa County, there's not a single stoplight. Do I know System of a Down? I probably am familiar with a couple of their songs, but not something I listen to. This isn't real beer. This is non-alcoholic beer. Thank you for saying I play well. Why her, Miguel? Regular picking is an art form too. It's just ultimately, after I started playing just with my fingers, the vast majority of the time, it ceased to be like reasonable for me to play with a pick. I played so much better without one that the idea of like taking up a pick and learning that and getting up to the level at which I was with my fingers, it just seemed like dumb and a bad idea. So I went down to I have something to repair. I should probably bring it in here and do that right now. I went down the shed yesterday and got this. Which I'm not exactly sure what it is. It's called a stitch welder, but it doesn't have a regular plug, right? It's got this thing here. The point is, I'm not going to use this in its official way. I'm going to blowtorch the end of this to make it hot and use it as I think I'm a pretty good bassist, but apparently when I was playing bass the other day, somebody said, why is he playing bass like the guitar? Anyway, I'm going to heat this up with a torch, and then I use the solder that I brought up here. Which is inside this box. No, this box is being difficult to open. I'll use this thing to open it. The thing I think is cool about my story with guitar, I think other people should take to heart, is I didn't start playing guitar until I was 21. I didn't play any instrument except vocals before then, and harmonica. All right, so I have this stuff, right? This is called solder. Yeah, it's cool. It's nice. It's a Mule Pro FXT Ranch Edition. It's got 4-wheel drive, 2-wheel drive, locking differential. It's got a winch on it, seat 6. It's got the upgraded suspension. So when you drive over bumps, it's super smooth, you know. It's nice. Okay, are you ready to solder a guitar cable that needs to be soldered? I'm ready. Hopefully you're ready as well. Let's do it. First, let's go get the cable from the other room. And then we will save our and the back thing on this, it tilts all the way up. This back part, you could lift the whole thing up and dump stuff out. You went to college for welding. All right, well, maybe you can help me with this soldering project of mine. Soldering is, of course, a lot less involved than welding, because I'm not going to need to put on like darkening eye things, right? To keep away the high intensity light. I'm just going to torch up the end of that to make it melt. Now I need the cable. The cable is over here, the red cable. All right, come here, cable. I got you. Oh, Why are you wrapped around this? Oh, God damn it. Ah. There. Okay. Let me get this cable better. Here we go. We got the cable that's not working properly. And I looked at the insides of these things, and I found a spot where it obviously needs to be soldered. So we're going to try that and hope it works. Assume it will. Okay. You can go back up here now. So I'm going to make you a little shorter, though. Put that down, put this down. And then we're going to put these legs like that. Pow, pow, and pow. Here we go. So. Oh my goodness. There. Now you're the right height. So let's take a look. Let's take a look-see with our looking eyes, okay? As you can maybe see, this connection is mad. Right here. So I'm going to put this over there. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do is usually just put it right here on top of this little metal box. All right, that's a good spot. Now, I guess I'll heat that thing up first. I thought the thing was a soldering iron, but it's not a soldering iron. It'll work for my purposes just fine. As with any like metal pokey thing, you know? Now let's try to put some of this here. Guess this wasn't hot enough? Wow, this is some high melting solder. I guess this needs to be hotter. It's probably my cat. See my cat there? She's not an animal, she's a person. Cats count as people. Don't you know that? I'm trying not to get age restricted. I'm probably too late already, but whatever. Alright, let's try to heat this up more, I guess. Alright, try it now. What is up with this shit? Isn't this solder? Silver solder. How could it possibly be so hot that it doesn't melt? I have to put on this stuff first, huh? Did I really have to put this stuff on? I guess so. Solder flux. Alright, fine. I'll put some solder flux on it. There. I'll be a dick about it. Fine. Be careful with what then? Hey, I think it worked. But I want to put more on. So that's good to know it works. So put this over here. Put more solder flux than I need, but better to have too much solder flux. No, that there is probably fine. There. Well, we'll see. Okay, let me heat this up again. Okay, let's try this. It does seem to make it melt better to have this stuff on it. Yeah, that's too much solder flux. Get out of there, you. Okay, there. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to be smart here. I'm going to put some solder flux on the solder rather than on the thing. I have to heat this up again. This is hard. I thought it was going to be so easy. It's so hard. Okay. I think maybe it's been successfully soldered. You know, I'm no soldering expert. But looks like it's been soldered better anyway than it was. All right, well, we're going to just hope that works. How about that? Let's hope that works. We'll screw it back up with our screwing fingers. There. It's back put together. For anybody here, first of all, I never smoked my cigarettes, so let me do that. Second of all, for anybody here who has fingers I would like for you to cross them now in hopes that, yeah, we're not hitting hot rails. If I were hitting hot rails, the thing I was heating up would be a glass tube, and I'd be like, fuck off. Unless I got the temperature wrong, in which case I'd inhale a bunch of molten meth into my sinuses. And that's no fun. Why do you look sad? I don't feel sad, Lennart Wide. I might look sad, but that's because that's the way God made me look. Yeah, hot rails are cool. It's like when I first was introduced to it, which was, actually maybe about 10 years ago or something. I'd long since been done with meth, but I went to visit this friend who had, and I went on a cross-country tour of people from the YouTube channel, and it was a little less than 10 years ago, maybe 8 years ago. One of them was a fellow enthusiast of that stuff, let's just say, and he introduced me to this notion of hot rails. And I said, oh my God, who came up with this genius thing? I am loving everything about this. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. The thing is, I'm prescribed Adderall now, so I'm not completely without amphetamines. It's not the same, of course, but that's why it's better. You just can't, you just get lost. It lasts too long. If you're smoking it, it's like, you end up being like, 6 hours ago, I smoked some. I'll smoke a little bit more. Now you're locked in for another fucking 24 hours of waxed out weirdness. Of course, it very much depends on how you get weird when it's waxed out, right? Some people masturbate for many hours. Some people clean their house. Some people meow or whatever. I created a lot of shit. I made that crazy website I was showing you guys. Which included pictures of like the brave little mugs smoking meth, which include pictures of me smoking meth. So I've never been very private, but I also wrote a novel when I was whacked out. And nowadays, seems like it doesn't matter how whacked out I get. I just end up doing this. That's what I like to do. You just play guitar for like a week, right? Part of how I got so good at guitar too is playing on meth. And the thing is, it wasn't until recently I thought it was pretty good that I thought like, okay, you are a good guitar player, and it's partially because a lot of people have told me that. No, I didn't even try to publish it. I just self-published it. You could get a copy of it for free. It's called Gospel of the Pantheon. I'll put a link to it. I will put a link to it. Gospel of the Pantheon. It surprises me every time I reread it, which I do every once in a while, how good it is. But that's mostly because I have low expectations for myself at that time period when I was younger. I made a lot of mistakes aesthetically, you know. All right, 8 mice targeted you too. But it's good. The thing is, I know there's a bit of a slow bit, like maybe in chapter 2 or chapter 3, around there, which is kind of early for there to be a slow bit, right? I think a lot of people get stuck there or just quit reading it, which is, just the flaw of the book. And then it picks back up after that. But I'd recommend getting through at least chapter 4 before you give up on it. The first chapter moves fast, and I don't remember which one it is. Either 2 or 3 is kind of a slow chapter, but the rest of it moves quickly. Oh, right, the cord. I'll have to bring it in here and test it. I will get that link for you in a second. All right, I think I might have just a PDF of it in my Google Drive. All right, here's the cord. Don't forget your torch either. Well, I'm glad we figured that out. So you have to put that flux stuff on for the solder to melt. That seems weird. It seems like you just get a metal at a low melting temperature and it'll just melt, right? But I guess they don't want to do it that way for some reason. I don't know. All right, kitty. Here. Hold on, my pants are falling down. As usual. For those who don't know, I'll just give a quick explanation. The reason my pants are always falling down is because I have high hip syndrome. My hips are too high, so that the length from my hips to my inseam, let's call it, is too long. And as a consequence, if I have my pants over my hips, it's like I'm, in the crotch area, I'm wearing like skinny jeans and showing my man camel toe too much, The old tree and two boulders, as they say. I show it too much with my tight pants when I haven't pulled all the way up as they should be, because I need pants that have a longer distance from the top button to the inseam, because I have high hip syndrome. So as a consequence, I have to wear my pants lower than over my high hips, and then, of course, they just fall down all the time. Which is why I got overalls, but I'm not wearing my overalls right now. So, there you have it. Oh, kitty man, when did you become the world's specialist enthusiast of eating? Did you know, I want to explain 2 things to you in particular trouble. Number 1, Daddy knows. And number 2, Daddy loves. Do you understand those 2 things now, finally, at long last? Hi, Infinity Worker. Do you work for Infinity? Like, I'm going to further the interests of Infinity? Or do you work infinitely much? Do you... do you work for... How do I put the link? She's just a tall person? Who is a tall person? Me? I'm a tall person. But I refuse to be defined by your group label, okay? I'm as tall as I feel like being. Right now, 6 inches tall. All right. Let me go to the meow and find that thing. Okay, fine. There it is. Gospel of the Pantheon PDF. Manage access. Copy link. Go back here and put this. I don't know. I can't figure it out. Figured maybe you'd be able to figure it out or not. So it's like I keep hearing the young people talk about this racism thing. One morning, this morning, I was like, wait a second, am I racist? What exactly is that anyway? So I was hoping to get some feedback from people. Are you the bad guy from First Movie? You mean Gargamel? Is he really the bad guy, or is he just misunderstood? All he wants to do is eat all the Smurfs. I'm not him, but I appreciate his love for his cat, Azrael. No, I did not act as him. I did not. I've never eaten any Smurfs. I don't want to eat any Smurfs. I do, however, also like Gargamel. Love my cat. But my cat's name is not Azrael. It's Capio. And Capio means sweetheart in Hawaiian. And she is named Capio because she is, in fact, a beautiful sweetheart. Yes, what a wonderful kitty. This is the cat about whom Wonderful Kitty was written, the song. The other cat, if I had written a song about him, it would have been called Terrible Kitty. Oh yes, Daddy knows, and Daddy loves. Oh, what a good Capio. Yes, Daddy loves you. And he wants to pet you. Yes, he wants to give you as many pets as you want. How many pets do you want today? 1 million pets? You want 1 million? Oh, yes. What a good kitty. What a special friend. You're winning all of the kitty pageants with your beauty. Yes. You're a beatific wonder of glory and delight. You're a majestic symphony of softness and meows. Oh, yes. What a specialness, friend. Okay. Okay. All right. Sidehead pets. I know. Daddy knows what you like. Yes. Oh, Chesty. Oh, Chesty pets. Yes. You've earned every one of these pets and 1,000 more. Yes. Because you're a wonderful kitty. And I'm sorry your brother's a sociopath. I should never have let him into the family. Now we can't do anything about it. I know, my sweetie pie. What a good kitty you are. You cannot eat my cat, Mr. Gartoffel. That's not okay. She is not for eating. She's for loving with tenderness. Oh, yes. I love you with tenderness. And I respect your dignity and autonomy. Yes, I do. I respect your dignity and autonomy. You're an independent woman. You can do anything, even become a mathematician, because girls are great at math. You could even become a professional penis. That's how much girls can do. They can do anything to you. You could be president, then you could be vice president. Yes. This is how to use empowering talk with girls. You're beautiful no matter what you look like, okay? But you actually are beautiful because you're a very sensual kitty with delightful colored fur. Yes. Yes, you win all the prizes for magnificence in a kitty. Magnificent performance by a kitty in a leading role. Yes. And you are so good. And Daddy does love you. And Daddy knows. Oh, yes, he does. Yes. Your father knows. He knows and he loves. Yes, he does. What a wonderful kitty. What a special friend. She's like, put the camera down. She's like an introvert. She doesn't like the camera. I think Trouble actually likes the camera there. He was like it. Am I racist? That's what I'm trying to find out. I yawn on my. I just learned about this notion the other day, this whole racist thing, racism thing. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but I'm afraid maybe I contracted it when I traveled overseas. Can you get that from a mosquito? Cats can be transgender. My cat is hysterectomied. So she's just a neutral cat now. She's kitty neutral. Oh, yes. Such a good kitty. She comes to me for a full set of pets, like about once a day. And more or less the rest of the day, she does other things. No, I've never eaten a cat. Cats are for loving, not for eating. You love them with your pets and your loves. That's how you deal with it. It means I'm being rude to some people and it's offensive. So, like, you mean like when I don't say thank you to a cashier at the store? Is that racism? I've only had dog before. Ew, don't eat dogs. Don't eat cats either, everybody. It's not cool. Jolene Kali Charan. Oh, being rude to a cashier doesn't count as racism? Well, I'm not normally rude to people on purpose. Like if I forget to open the door for Rachel, is that racism? Because of my response to OJ passing away? I don't think I really had any response to it except, well, he's dead now. Maybe it was like good riddance or something. But is that racist? Because to not like murderers is racist? Well, it is not like for most people. Huh. I don't know. I don't get this whole racism thing. I guess I don't get this whole race thing at all. Like, do I have a race? What race am I? I mean, like, Or like a cat or something? As far as I know, I'm just like, guess I'm an American? Is that my race? American? I don't get it. Oh, yes. Like the cat, this is called a tabby cat because I'm black. Okay, cool. So what does that entitle me to exactly? Um, oh, yes. Daddy knows. Like this is a tabby cat, right? And this other cat's a gray and white cat. Are they different races? I guess that explains why they look different, huh? So I've got two different race cats. Hmm. Are you black yourself? So my skin is kind of like pinkish peach, I guess. Does that mean I'm peach? I guess I'm peach. My race is peach. I guess races are the same as colors. Because black's a race, therefore peach it must be a race too. He's black, I'm peach, she's brown. And kind of coffee colored, you know. He's a gray, like the aliens. But I don't think he's an alien. I think he's just a cat. He's got some white spots, so that's probably why he's not an alien. Have you ever had relations with a colored woman? Uh, I mean, what color? All the people I've had relations with, all the women, have been varying shades of peach, tan, brown, etc. You know, like my first wife was half Mexican. Her mom's from Michoacan. And, you know, still doesn't speak very good English. Abuelita. My second wife, her family they were Americans, but if you didn't hear them talking, you might say, "Oh, those people look like Mexicans," because they were full blast Mexicans, but they were not recently arrived Mexicans. You know, they're second generation, third generation. So anyway, obviously, I spent my fair amount of time around piñatas. I've worn my fair share of sombreros. Obviously, more accurately, I've eaten shit tons of carne asada. And my first girlfriend was Korean. My current wife, like me, I believe, is fluidly transracial. So my race changes all the time, is the truth of the matter. Some days I'm black, some days I'm Chinese, some days I'm what do they call that? Virginian. I'm a Virginian from Virginia. That's sometimes is the race. Sometimes I'm like one of those natives in the jungle of Brazil that never deals with people. Sometimes I'm a Falkland Islander. Sometimes a French Canadian. Right now, today, my race is German. Ja, vielen Dank, German today. Ja. Would you like to go with me to Stuttgart and visit the Oktoberfest in Stuttgart? And perhaps Kraftwerk will be playing. Would you like to go? Ja, das ist verboten. Und ganzes Schwarzes. That's German. Yeah, he and my wife are both transracial. Transracial. My wife is Rachel, but she is in bed. She's sleeping her little heart out. She's in Whisper Town, dreamland. I have a daughter, but she lives in Los Angeles. She's 25 years old. She lives in an apartment in LA. I live 5 hours away here in Mariposa. We're 5 hours away from her. Oh, happy kitty. Recipient of all the pets anyone could possibly want. Yes. And what a lucky daddy. Getting a full allotment of pets then. That link's not working? Let me download it. Hold on. Let me open it in Google Docs. Oh yes, Daddy knows you want more pets still. You're a wacky one, I tell you, with your pet loving. All right, so I'll share it from Google Docs. That should work better. Share with me. You will see how it's good now. And it says an internal error has occurred and we can't comply with your request. What is going on here? All right. Let's try this one. You know what? I don't use this kind of language because why? I don't believe in harsh language like that. So that link works fine for me. Hopefully it works for you. I don't want a past. I'm using any kind of language that I don't want to use. We use the language I use when I use it for the reasons I use it. For example, the other day, I was singing Fuck the Police by NWA. Accordingly, I sang the lyrics to it, which explains why I have it bad because I'm brown and young. Also, I'm something else. It's fine to sing with the lyrics when I'm singing it. I'm not going to say it just to be provocative or whatever. I don't like hate speech. I don't like it when rappers use it. I don't like it when other people use it. I'm not a fan of it. Except, of course, Rians. Those damn Rians. Rian is, that'd be fun to have a racial slur for Koreans. Ah, those Rians and their kimchi. They're so Rian-y. I know what Patek Philippe is, Mr. Credible. I have no idea why you're talking about it, though. Listen, you can tell time just as well from this $55 Timex watch that I just got in the mail not that long ago. It tells time just as successfully as, yeah. You don't get to give people passes on words or not, right? Obviously, every individual is responsible for their own words. No other individual can give them a pass and say, if you want to say these words, like say lies about me, even I can't give you a pass to lie about me. All I can do is not do anything about it. There's no such thing as other people giving you a pass to use words. Everybody makes their own decisions on what words they're going to use in which context and why. I'm going to try this plug now. Okay? If it's a good plug, then we will be happy. If it's worse, then we'll say, well, I broke that plug, I guess. If it's the same, then we'll be like, what the fuck? So let's find out what it is. Which of those possible solutions is it? Did it just break it completely? Did it not work at all now? Let's try this way. This is broken. Okay, well, fuck you, cable. Fuck you and the horse you rode in on. And make sure that that's the problem by trying it with this other cable. This one works fine. Okay, well, obviously, fuck that cable, right? The cable is broken. I failed to fix it. I made it worse, in fact. I broke it completely now. Before that, it was like crackly. You could jiggle it around and yada. Now it's just completely broken. So, my first foray into soldering is Mr. Kartoffel. You are quite the character. You know that? I love your extreme apologies every time you get your chops busted. Gonna play knock knock on my toe? Sure. Knock knock on my toe. Let's find out to go where we will be so. Now knock knock my toe. Here we go. Cow. My middle toe. Wow. That means whatever it means. It's a game you use to make decisions. I've got a message for everyone right now. Look at me. I'm as helpless as a kitten up a tree. Look at me. I'm as helpless as a kitten up a tree. And I feel like I'm floating on a cloud. I can't understand. I get misty just holding your hand. Isn't that wonderful? Gyat indeed. As a man who was endowed with the platonic gyat, I'm pleased to see the enthusiasm that the populace at large is beginning to show towards gyats and the science of gyattery. A gyat can be one of the most powerful things a human being has, experiences, or uses. As per follows. Watch. Get! If you found right now you're just waking up from being fainted and stunned, coming to your senses again, that's the power of a Giat. That's the power of the Giat in the hands of a wizard like myself, which is a wizard of Rizzlers, of course. Accordingly, when I cast my wizardly spell, all must pay the phantom tax to my Giat. They must send it to Ohio, of course. And the bomba class in Ohio, with their skibbity ways, will then forward it to me. Resulting in what has come to be known as a wizardly circle, or the circle of Giats. Some people call it a complete taxonomy of the Gigachad Sigma, but I question their conclusions. I don't think they've really done the analysis they need to do to draw those conclusions. I'm this close to referring to those particular researchers, in fact, as skibbity bomboclats. The world's full of them, you know. So, hopefully everybody found that informative. Not just about skibbity bomboclats, but also about Ohio, wizardry, Sigmahood, Gigachattery, all the arts and sciences of foot slaying, of course. Remember, April 27th, I think it is, or the 8th, 28th, sorry. April 28th is Phantom Tax Day, the day when you need to pay your phantom taxes, so be prepared for that. Also, remember, you can get a deduction for mewing or for edging. So if you've been doing mewing and edging, make sure you write that off your taxes. Your phantom taxes. Oh, also, you can also get a deduction for clapping cheeks. Don't forget about that. What are you doing? I'm clapping cheeks. That's not clapping cheeks. What do you mean? I'm totally clapping cheeks. Not those cheeks. You don't understand the meaning of that, old man. It doesn't mean clapping your cheeks like that. Have we figured out what racism is yet? Is that also one of those newfangled kid words? Did skibbity bomboclats engage in racism? Is it racist to like flan? I don't like it. I'm assuming that's fine, but if I did, would I be racist against Mexicans? Because, you know, I'd be co-opting their culture. You're just doing cultural imperialism, cultural colonialism, okay? Stop colonizing Mexico with your flan eating, Whitey. That might be what some Viva La Raza types say. One time I was at J.C. Penney. I was buying a some shoes for a funeral. And after I paid for it, you know, like there might have been a cashier there. I guess there was standing there. I just paid with my card at the machine, you know. And after I paid, it said, before I finished paying, it said, "Would you like to donate to Hispanic Federation?" No. Who in the world would, while buying things at JCPenney, think, this is my opportunity to give to an important cause? Hispanic Federation. I don't know anything about them. I don't know what they're exactly a federation of, like independent states, different kinds of Hispanics. I don't know. But the point is, I did not want to give money to the Hispanic Federation. And it wasn't even the Hispanic Federation. It was Hispanic Federation. So I didn't. And now I'm afraid I'm racist. Does that make me racist? You think I have an obligation to give money at JCPenney to Hispanic Federation? What about the fact that I don't like fish? Does that make me racist against Asians? Does the fact that I think fish sauce is one of history's worst ideas, does that make me racist? Whoever came up with fish sauce, no. What the fuck are you thinking? Let's make a sauce out of these old stinky fish? That's the worst idea ever. I never donate, even if it's a child foundation. Oh yeah, because charities are all scams. Right, do you know who Dynamite from Brawl Stars is? No, I don't know who Dynamite is. I've never played Brawl Stars. I look like 90. Like 90 what? Years of age? I'm not, I'm 52. 52, and today I'm learning about this thing called racism. I just heard about it for the first time a couple days ago. And I was curious about what this whole racism thing is. I tried to find a test online to figure out if I'm racist, but I kept getting conflicting results. Yes, no, maybe, sometimes, always, never. I got all of those results. Make America unsafe for criminal aliens. I don't think criminals are particularly tolerated in the U.S., whether they're aliens or otherwise. I'm the opposite, John. I always donate law. The way I look at it, either way, it's our money. We get to spend it how we choose. Then people, yeah, you can spend it how you choose. Exactly. No, I mean that is the number one. That is the number one winning argument on this point. It's my money. I'll do whatever the fuck I want with it. Shut up. And that wins the point in every instance. So anybody who's judging you for how you spend your money, you win the judgy contest because you can judge them for telling you how to spend your money and tell them to go fuck themselves with a pineapple. So I'm siding with Sadie A here. Even though charity, I think, is dumb. What I think is more dumb is for me to tell Sadie A how to spend her money. Okay, well, I don't think you are structuring your wealth successfully enough to avoid taxes. You want to add me in Brawl Stars? Brawl Stars is a game for your phone? Is that what you said? It's for the phone? Yeah, the rough end. Or, I mean, either end. It's just up the butt, though, okay? It needs to be a full-size, large pineapple. You need to get the whole thing in there, so it doesn't really matter which end you start with. Okay. That's what you've earned by saying the wrong words and making Eric say, go fuck yourself. This is some hypothetical person who's judging Sadie A for giving money to charity. Is that only on mobile? Okay. Let's see what Teddy did. Ooh, Teddy, you got in trouble. Yeah, don't be boring like that, Teddy Lopez. I've heard that a billion fucking times before. Or already today. It's like, think of something else to say. I don't know. How many eggs would it take to fill a swimming pool with broken eggs? Good for you, Winston's mom. I applaud your initiative. You are a real winner, a true hero, and a role model for us all. Am I gay? No, I'm not gay. Do I dream often? Not very often, not often, but sometimes. But the dreams I remember, nobody reported you, they just timed you out. Um, Dreams I remember tend to be about my dead parents. I had a succession of dreams since my dad died, especially, in which like I'll be like, well, where's Dad living now? We sold the house in Arcadia. Where is he? We should go see him. It seems like it's been a while. I had those kind of dreams. But then I wake up and I go, oh yeah, he's dead. I don't need to worry about that anymore. Like shortly after he died, I had this crazy dream where he shot himself in the head, where he had his baseball cap on and half of his head was blown off, and he was talking to me about something. It's crazy. That was a crazy dream. That was like the most gruesome dream I've ever had. Levi Ajnawala was. Oh, I remember what we were talking about. I was saying like, so what do they have you doing now, or like, what is they? I mean, like, I guess like heaven or something. I don't know. And he was explaining like, they have us, yeah, or something. But he had his hat like here because the top half of his head was blown off. It's fine. Yeah, it's just a dream. That was shortly after it happened. I had that dream. I hate walking in dreams. It's so hard to walk. I feel you, John. Especially when you're trying to go fast in a dream. And then all of a sudden it's just like, oh my God, am I walking through pudding or what? I totally have been there. I feel you. I cleaned this whole thing yesterday. It's all filled with crap again. Why? I'm a messy, I'm a messy Mertrude. I'm trying to think of a name starts with M-E. I'm a messy Mertrude. I try to clean though. I try to clean with my cleaning hands. I need to throw that cord away. But I could, then after that, I could put together a couple of these lamps here. I need to put lamps in the upstairs rooms. The ones where the light fixtures don't work. Rachel would probably want one in her room, actually. You can fly some. I've flown in dreams before as well. And when you do, of course, you think, okay, I have figured this out. I'm going to be able to do this from now on. For sure. Once you figure it out, it turns out it's so easy. It's weird how I've never figured this out before. This is so much more convenient than walking. And you wake up, and it turns out you haven't figured out anything. You're just lying to yourself. These papers. Well, I'll tell you, what I'm going to have to do, I'm going to have to, or see we're close with my parents. No, I wasn't distant either. It was just, I spent the last few years of my dad's life living in his house, first helping with my mom, and then just sort of being there with him after my mom was put into a nursing home. And it was a very difficult time. My dad loved me, but he was very difficult. He was a difficult person for me to deal with. You know, he didn't respect me at all, that's for sure. I don't think he liked me very much, but such is life. I don't care. My mom loved the shit out of me, but she kind of disappeared, started disappearing as far back as 10 years ago. And by 5 years ago, she was so dementia that I started really thinking her was dead, basically. My mom was gone. This old woman who had dementia, but that's not my mom. My mom and I were close when I was younger. When I got older, I was too in my own thing, etc. But I don't have bad feelings about my relationship with my mom because I had Delilah. And my mom basically told me when I had Delilah, okay, you are now extraneous. Yeah. Now this is my child. Your daughter is my child now. You're just this guy who brings my granddaughter to me. So that was fine. She loved Delilah so much. Oh my God. She was just obsessed with Delilah. This box has a lamp in it. So let's put it together with our pudding fingers. Bye, Mr. Kartoffel. No, I have no siblings. Only child. And my daughter's an only child too. My mom was an only child too. My dad has a sister, but his sister, my aunt, Evelyn, she couldn't conceive children, so they adopted 2 kids that are my cousins, but they're not biologically related to me. Okay. Now that I opened this, we're going to take this out and we're going to make a concerted effort not to get styrofoam all over the place. Okay. It is taped on here. There's the base. And now we're going to open up this part. take all of this stuff out. And then put this back in here before this horrible foam gets all over the place. It's already too late. I got some bits of it. I hate that shit. Gets all over everything. It's hard to pick up. It's all static electricity. Okay. There. All right, now, to put this together, we need to take this out of the plastic. We just tear this plastic off. Get off of there, y'all. Nobody wants your plasticky ways. Get off. Okay. Still have more plastic. Just get off of there. God. There. Okay. Now we've got some more plastic to pick up. Alright, now we're taking off those plastics. This has to be put together in a certain way. Does it go through here or something? I guess it goes on here, like this. There. Okay, we put that one on. Now this one goes like this. And then this one is gonna go like this. And then this one is gonna go like this. And screw that in like that. And then pull this cord out a little bit down here. This is gonna have to push in here more. Go on now. Get on there and get. There. Alright, now we're gonna screw that in like this. It's not from IKEA, but yes, it is a standing lamp. Now, this part here, you gotta put it like this. Okay. Put that one there. This one here. This one here. Okay. I'm gonna put this Velcro on. Take the Velcro off first. I do this on the ground. Cow. 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 There. Now, this thing goes like that. I guess. Oh no, that's right. I gotta take this off. And then put this on, then put this back on. God damn it. Alright, come on. Screw on there. Like you're supposed to. There. Okay, good. Yeah, that's tight. Put this here. Good. Now let's go put it upstairs. Where did my ancestors come from? My daughter is 25 years old. She lives in Los Angeles. She's a wonderful lady. I love her very much. We have a very good relationship. But even so, you know, we've got our own lives. We don't talk that often. All right, let's go in the trash. I know, I'm a real good lamp builder, huh? I didn't even go to school for that. It's because that's my third lamp that I put together. Third one of those kind of lamps. If Polish people were putting a lamp together, I'm confident that their success, as mine, would be predicated on their cardinal function stack. But even Rachel could probably put that lamp together. That lamp's easy to put together. Okay, I'm gonna put this lamp upstairs. Or I could put it in the master bedroom. I kind of want one of them in there as well for the moment, because these horrible fucking ceiling fixtures. That's why. Oh, I can't put it in Rachel's room. Oh, which means I can put it in her room. All right, let's go put this in Rachel's room. I need to vacuum these stairs. Maybe I'll do that after this too. I'm vacuuming. So my mom will just say, cleanliness is next to godliness. Oh, Rachel will be mad if I show you her room. It's a little bit messy in here. She's probably asleep. She probably won't know. You want to see? You want to see how messy her room is? Oh my God. What? What a slob. That's fine. Who cares? She's a little messier than I am. She's kind of super embarrassed about it. Actually, I explained to her, it's fine. She definitely buys too many clothes, though. So we don't have any room for clothes. Boxes. Don't need all these clothes. But whatever. If it makes her happy, it makes her happy. I don't think it necessarily does make her happy. I will buy all these clothes, but she's kind of cut down substantially, actually. I had to talk to her about it a couple of times. Like, okay, Cindy. You know, she's super responsive. It's like, you know, basically, we never have any conflicts at all. But they say couples always fight about the same things, either kids, money, or sex. Well, we don't really fight about any of those things. But I do occasionally have conversations about spending. I don't know if you could hear all that, actually. Okay, you were behind the wall. Okay, so I put this in here now. What do you think? I didn't put it in Rachel's room because at least her lamp works. Trouble, get out of here. Rachel doesn't like you in here. This is Capio's space. Out, 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 out. I got sidetracked by cleaning up a bit in here. Let me pour out some of these full drinks. No. How old is this drink? God. Disgusting. Another full drink. Let's go pour out this full drink. I wish my pants weren't falling down. Fucking pants stay up. I obviously got to come up here more often. This is ridiculous. Another almost full drink. So it goes. She drink these things downstairs and leave them, and then I finish them for her. This is also full of mold. God knows how long that drink's been there. Well, since the last time I came up here. Oh, Rachel. You're such a silly goose. Trouble, I told you to get out of here. She's got old bags of chips that I'll just throw right away in the trash. Who knows how old these are. Cough drops, huh? Okay. Oh, just what we need, a old bowl of rice. Get this, let me get this glass over here. Alright, you stay out of here, Trouble. Mommy doesn't want you in here. And frankly, I don't want you in here either. Because you already invade Capito's space too much. You're not a nice kitty brother. No, I'm not going to go to your house and help you clean up. I will clean up Rachel's room. No, I'll just clean up the gross stuff. I'm not going to mess with her clothes and stuff like that. Down for a second. Get in there. Yeah. All right. These dishes here can go in the dishwasher. Stop making that noise. Thank you. I can Fonzie that thing. The cat fountain sometimes makes this annoying noise. Just Fonzie it and it seems to go away. Alright, we got some dishes now in the sink. Good job. Close that up with our closing hand. Let's put this pot away where it goes. Rachel seems to not know where things go for some reason. Like she was really frustrated yesterday. I think it was because this pot, I just put it like this. It doesn't quite fit with this other pot. I just put it like that. Because I use it so often, it doesn't matter anyway, right? This other pot that she just left out because she didn't know where it goes. These go inside of it, right? It goes right there. You can't fit the lid though. The pot's in there, so I put the lid back there. And then this pot goes here. There. Okay. Progress. We've got some, looks like clean silverware here also. I don't know why Rachel put this away. I probably just forgot about it. Oh. That's fine. I can put this away, no problem. Yeah. 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 That goes there, that goes there. This goes here. That goes there. This goes here. And that goes there. That goes there. This goes here. All done. Okay, now I want to go back up there and get trash from up there, the trash bag. Put a new trash bag in. And I'll get this box of trash too. Okay, so let's get Rachel's trash. Is there any other trash I need to put in here first? This is old phone bill. I'm on auto pay. I just wanna, especially the most recent one. Let's see what the actual cost is. Yeah, okay. Well, what I expected. I'm paying for 2 internets now. Okay. This is empty trash. These need to go back downstairs. We've got these 2 water bottles here. Might as well empty these out. Okay. Those in the trash. Okay. Close this so trouble doesn't get in here. Get this trash. Come on. And tie it up like this. Tie it right now. Yeah, okay. Now, get a new trash bag. I don't like these ones, but it's fine. We'll put this in here. There. Okay. Any other obvious cleaning up we need to do? Well, there's a little trash. Here's a spoon. Here's a little bit of trash. So now Rachel's room is no longer gross, it's just messy. So that's progress. Any obvious trash to get from in here? No. Does Rachel sleep in here sometimes? I guess she must. That's a cat does that. Turn that light off. All right. We're going to go out there. We're not going to go through the window. We're going to go downstairs first so that we don't fall from a great height. Okay. Difficult to do with a tripod, 2 trashes, and my pants falling down. New York to Finland, hello. Not really cleaning the room, just getting some trash and stuff. Is that your vision board? I don't have a vision board. That was Rachel's room. I don't know what that thing is. I don't even know what you're talking about. But if you're talking about something that's a vision board, then I guess yes. I'm not big on having visions. I prefer to have notions instead. Conditionally affirmed notions. You've changed your name from New York to Finland. Right, Andrew, I remember you. William, good afternoon. And welcome. Welcome to Walking with Pamus People. The only YouTube channel on the internet. All right. Now we're back over here. I am fine, Chief. How are you, Chief? I'm going to end this poll. Looks like red wins. Pink is in second. I'm glad to see yellow only got 10%. That's all it deserves. Partner. I think with a D, though. Partner, like that. So I'm going to make some lunch pretty soon. I think I will probably make sausage sandwich, but I might make sausage fried rice. I could also make pizza. I could make pizza. That sounds pretty good. I could make... Yeah, I need to pull barn ribs first. You're right. Before we do anything else, I need to pull some barn ribs. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Hopefully Rachel doesn't find out that I showed her room. I won't deny it, obviously, but I'm not going to volunteer that information. She's probably going to say, like, and she'll notice that I cleaned up probably and be like, were you streaming when you did that? I'll say, yes, I was. She doesn't like to have people see how messy her room is. But, you know, it's how it goes when you live with Eric, right? We don't have a lot of privacy. You don't get much privacy when you're Eric's wife. You just don't. After all, why did I clean her room? Because she was sleeping in my room. So, I couldn't clean my room. You didn't think at once how messy it was? She just has a lot of clothes on the floor and makeup in various places. Like, she's got makeup, different makeups next to her in bed. Like, what are you doing? Lying in bed, putting on makeup? She's such a girl, you know? She's just as girl as you could get. She likes makeup and pretty rings and clothes and looking at herself in the mirror. You know, she's just such a girl. I've never met such a girl before who's just relentlessly girly in all things. Yeah. Anyway, I obviously find it adorable. Doesn't bother me. And like, how long did it take me to clean her room? I just picked up some trash and moved the trash out of there just because I feel like doing chores, you know. I told you how her version of tidying up for company is to start with the walls in the closet with a magic eraser. Yeah. Or like, Rachel, what was she heating up? I don't remember, but there's a certain container Rachel used to heat up water to put into the cup of noodles. And if that container is not available to her, she's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to heat up water. I don't know how much time it is for a different size container. I broke my stem on my other box, so I'm using my backup box. It's been that kind of fucking week, man. It has been that kind of week. This bonk's name is Firecrotch. Of course, now he doesn't want to go outside anymore. So, fuck me and call me on Tuesday. Water is incredibly racist. Incredibly. It's like, it's so white, you can see through it. That's how racist water is. Why do you hate black people? I don't hate black people because I am black. Not today, but some days I am. I'm fluidly transracial. Kelsey's so bad at cooking, she burns cereal. The thing is, what Rachel is it's if she's trying to figure out something she doesn't already know how to do it, just walk away. Just walk away. Let it happen. She'll figure it out. How do you know when water's done? Well, I mean, the thing is, when she has the container that she's accustomed to using, she has a certain number of minutes that she puts it in for. I think it's 4 minutes for a full, like 2+ cups of water in the container thing. I don't know exactly, but when she doesn't have that container, she's like, I don't know how many minutes to put it for. So what ended up happening, I think, is she put it in a smaller container, put the same amount of time. It was just like, okay, I will wait 45 minutes for this nuclear fission supernova to cool down. I like Baby Here's question. Why do you hate black people? You're supposing something that isn't even true. I'm not self-loathing, and I am sometimes black. Not right now. Right now, I'm Panamanian. Sounds like Kevin is about to do crazy math in his head when discussing pies, but when asked the same question with salads, he goes, carry the four, it doesn't work. Oh, okay, Wise. Look, maybe that's for the next one, okay? Next time I'll do is this old man transphobic. We're not allowed to talk about gay people in this live stream, Wise, because this is exclusively about race and the important topic of race. For example, Wise, did you know that you were Vietnamese? I can tell your race just from the chat. You're Vietnamese. Bam, on the nose. So anyway, Limp Biscuit, I am transparent, but Limp Biscuit, you are Italian. You're transphobic. Well, you know what we're going to need to do? We're going to need to do desensitization therapy at Schick Shadle Center, which means you're going to need to come in and have sex with a succession of different trans people until your phobia is cured. All right, sign these waivers. Yeah, yesterday's chat was insane. I don't like last night. I was kind of high. I ate a bag of edibles, you know. It was a little. I don't remember it as well as I normally would remember what went down. But maybe it was yesterday morning's chat that was crazy. I'm not sure. I can see you. That means I can pack a bowl. Because if I can see through it, I can smoke through it. All right. If you got them, smoke them. Anybody who wants to join me in this bong rip, remember, there's a congregation effect. The more of us that pull bong rips concurrently, the more high each of us gets. I'm using a regular lighter today. What do you think about that? Bruh. I prefer to be called Brohan or Brosevich. Bruh, I consider, derogatory. Bruh is a racial slur. Minus fever is, am I racist? Well, as I've indicated to you, I'm trying to figure that out. I just learned about this so-called race thing the other day. I heard some people talking about someone being racist, and I was like, "What is that?" And they're like, "It's bad." I'm like, well, am I racist? So I thought I'd live stream and figure out if I am or not. But first, I got to figure out what a race is. It's not like a running race, apparently. It's like a breed of cats or something, I guess. I'm not sure. Long story short, Brenda, go Guatemalan sun. Is that one of the things that Inspector Gadget's wife has available? Does Inspector Gadget have a wife? If so, does she also have gadgets? And if so, is one of those Guatemalan sun? And if so, why does the sun count as a gadget? These are questions we should all be asking. Not just today, but every day for the rest of our lives. Relentlessly. Without any regard for anything else. Well, I'm still not sure what it is, actually, minus fever. Nobody's really explained it to me adequately. Is it like are my wife and I a different race because like she's got boobs and a vagina and I don't, or what? That make us different races? Is that what it is? I'm not sure. I can't even successfully determine what my race is. I've been asking people and nobody will tell me. I get a lot of different answers like, you just don't get it, old man. Race is skin color? So my race is peach? Okay. Does that mean I have to identify with Peach from the Mario games? Caucasian's not a color. Rhinus Fever says race is a color. You got it all wrong. Man with the great machete. Unless Caucasian's like one of those paint company colors like Indian cereal or something. Or like the color my daughter's room was painted. Some Enchanted Evening was the name of that color. So mind is, so long as you don't mind people of other skin colors, you're not racist. I don't think I've ever really met anybody with exactly the same color skin as me. This is special skin, okay? Other people can't have my skin color. It's got just a tinge of Eric in it. Makes it brilliant. This brilliant sheen and hue that you get from my skin. There's not anybody else who has this lovely of a color. I was pointing out that my color changes depending on the lighting somewhat, but also depending on the body part. Like, for example, my scrotum is kind of pinkish gray, so maybe it's a different race. Okay, but my Giat is peach. Well, if I'm peach, then my Giat's peach, sure. It's the same color more or less the rest of me. It's a little lighter because I get a bunch of sunlight. But my front Giat, that's got more of a purplish grayish quality to it, you know. Ethnicity describes the culture of people in a given geographic region, including their language, heritage, religion, and customs. Huh. So I'm Mariposan because I speak English. I go to the open mic here. have an equivalently whatever kind of religion. And my customs may be a little different, though. Well, mine is fever. I'm just trying to figure out if I'm more than one race. Like, if I'm biracial, does that mean some parts of me are a different color? Maybe that explains why my genitals are a slightly different skin color than the rest of me. Probably does. My tongue as well. A lot more pink. I may be pink. Maybe my religion, maybe my race is pink actually, and maybe it's half pink, half peach. What's my religion? I self-identify as a Christian. Chameleons, no, fatal exception. Because your skin color is supposed to be different than the plants and stuff. If you blend in with the plants, you're just pretending like you don't have any race, that you're just a plant. That's why chameleons are called nature's biggest liars. I know I'm fluidly transracial. My race changes all the time. I just didn't know that meant my skin color changes too. I guess it does. Like I kind of figure every time I'm eating rice that I must be Chinese, right? Or Japanese, one of the two. Well, maybe I'm wrong about that. I'd rather, Vicky Cheat Ham 88, that you say something I've not heard a billion times before. Be interesting. According to National Geographic DNA test, I'm 2% Malian. What's Malian? That's somebody who lives in Mali? Isn't it Bali? Is there a place called Mali? If so, can you get MDMA there? If not, why not? You know, what I want to know is why don't random people mail me DMT? I don't know why. Bollywood. I don't want to do Indian Molly. That's just curry. It doesn't really get you high at all. It's a big lie. I hear you can get legally the ingredients to make ayahuasca, which is DMT that you don't smoke, but ingest. The way that you have to do it, though, interestingly, the reason you have to mix in this other shit with the stuff that has DMT in it is because it prevents your body from processing the DMT so quickly. So I guess you have a long DMT trip comparatively to, say, smoking it. You do ayahuasca, but you're also going to puke your guts out, apparently. Maybe puke, maybe have diarrhea too. So that doesn't sound that fun, but I'm curious enough. She's in bed in the master bedroom. Grasshopper Plus, I gotta tell you, I am loving that insult. Sean L., you yin yang symbol. You know, it's like, sometimes I play the black pieces, sometimes I play the white pieces. Pick a side, motherfucker. Can I do the thug shake? Sure, I'll do the thug shake. I am a thug, and I can shake. Look at me go, watch me shake, shake, shake. I can do the thug shake, I can do the thug shake. I can shake, 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 shake. If you're from the hood and the streets, if you are cool and you are neat, Raise your hands to raise the roof and shake the thug off you. Shake it loose. Yin yang symbol. You queen traitor. I think that's a good chess insult. Yeah, I'll play some music. I'm not probably give it a minute for Rachel to get up so I could plug it in, you know. It'd be kind of cool to plug in. Matt should come over at some point today, but Matt seems to be um, like he's Essie Polar, you know, he's slow to get ready to leave the house. Don't you think that's a good chess insult, Sean? Queen trader? Oh, I get it. You're a little queen trader, huh? Fine, I will trade queens with you. Not gonna do you any good. I think the next thing we're gonna do, we were doing a good job. We were cleaning, we were getting some things done, we were feeling pretty pleased with ourselves. I have a beverage. Might as well just throw this away. Although, actually, I kind of want to keep this. Break off this part, rest of this part. Why? Well, actually, because somebody said here earlier today. You castleless surf. That's a good one. I like that one. That's good. Um, I don't know how to play green onions, but I do know this. By breaking the rest of this thing off, should it ever be situationally possible, I could do hot rails with this too. So I'm gonna maybe keep that. You never know when a glass tube is gonna come in handy. This is the bowl from this bong that broke. This is supposed to hold the weed right here in the circle part, but you see this part of it's broken off. So I have to replace this. I'm gonna say I'm not gonna throw that out. Sort of thing that might be useful. Okay, so what was I doing and why was I doing it and when will I be done? Oh, right, making lunch. That's what I was gonna do. Make lunch. So, what are we making for lunch? That's the question. Do we want a complicated lunch make or do we want a simple lunch make? I kind of feel like making pizza. I think I should make pizza. I think were I to make pizza, we'd all be winners. Depends on if my water container is clean. What depends on that? Pizza it is. Let's make pizza. All right, let's do it. So, to make pizza, obviously, I first need to do the same thing I do every time I make pizza, which is I need to Google pizza dough recipe. Okay, I don't want this side panel. Get rid of it. Print recipe. All right, now I'm gonna have to turn on the printer. This will make it so I don't have to walk back in here and look at the screen all the time. Okay. So now that I've got the printer turned on, I'm going to print not the image, not the notes, not the label, larger. All right, perfect. Print. I just want page 1 of it. I don't need all those instructions. Odd pages only. Just give me page 1. Good. Print. Pow! Off it goes to the printer. Which will use a combination of ink and movement to make words on that paper. All right, good. We've got it done. Now, let's take it into the kitchen. Since I use the same recipe all the time, maybe I should just put it like on the fridge, you know? That would be good. I'll just put it on this thing. Here. What is this anyway? Property taxes. All right, fine. That's due at the end of May. That property tax bill. But we've got other things we gotta pay for too. Isn't the pest person supposed to come today? I thought they were. I don't know, they're not here yet. Where am I going to put the camera? How about I put it right there? There you go. Here you go, kitty. Go outside. Go on. No, don't play tail in the door. Go on. There. Tail in the door. Tail in the door is how the cat tries to prevent me from closing the door so he can walk out more slowly. And he knows I'm not going to close the door on the tail. Just like, move your fucking tail. Alright. These look pretty well cached. I'm going to pour this into this one. Actually, I'll pour this into this one. Oops. This will be cooking wine. It's fine. Get in there. There. Now rinse off the rest of this wine. Okay? A lot of it. Fill it in the tank. Throw this away. I would have saved this for ashtray, but I'm quitting smoking on Friday. Friday's my last day of smoking cigarettes, so no point in saving it for an ashtray. Alright, these 4 kinds of chips here, I'm going to scoot over here with my scooting hands, as you see here. This is a container that Rachel uses to make water, to boil water. Okay, so I'm going to bring this trash can over here to make things easier on myself. And just scoop some of this stuff off of here first, like that. Now, we're going to get the spray. Not that spray. Actually, we're not going to get the spray. We're going to get this ammonia. There. Then, we're going to moisten a couple of paper towels with some moisture to mix in with the ammonia. Then we're going to spread this ammonia all around. That's a good, clean ammonia smell. That's the smell of cleaning. This smells like my mom's kitchen. Good job. Good job, Eric. Good job. You're doing fine. Now, we're gonna get some more paper towels. Clean up over here first on this stove a bit. Golly, y'all. Meow like that. We'll meow over here like that. And we'll get over here because we're not gonna be cooking over there or anything. Now we'll put this thing back. It's a little fumesy. So turn that on. Okay. Just give it another wipe here. There. Nice and clean. Now we've got clean surface over here to do dough and stuff on. In order to keep that clean, I'll put the mixer here. Put the mixer right here, which is also clean, but I'm not going to put a dough here, so. This pan, I'll just put it right there for now. Alright, so let's get the mixer. Alright, there. Now, we got this. And the turner part. And this super heavy thing. This is super heavy, so I gotta carry this by itself first. Pow, pow, pow! These were gonna be too heavy to carry around. Wonderful times. Okay. Now let's get this part. Come on. You can come with me. Okay, here we go. pretty good. All right. So we're going to start with the bowl not attached to this thing. It's going to have the bowl right here by itself. So let's turn you this way first. Okay, so this is our bowl. This is a cup, a measuring cup. And we're going to get this pizza dough recipe and put it right there. So it's going to slide down. Okay, it's fine. 2 to 2 1/3 cups all-purpose yeast flour. Let's get the flour. Okay. So this is made out of wheat. When you look at it, you'd say, that doesn't look like wheat. In part because it's white. And you think wheat's not white, wheat's brown. But I guess the kind of flour they use, the kind of wheat they use to make flour is racist. 1 cup of flour. Two cups of flour. It's a little more than 2 because whatever. I have to leave this out because what? I'm gonna need more flour, like dust my hands and stuff. Just put this right over here. Now, after the flour, we need 2 1/4 teaspoons of yeast. I'm not gonna even bother proofing the yeast. No reason to. 2 1/4 teaspoons of yeast. So, you're going to get out your spoon measurers. A teaspoon is this one. This is a teaspoon. It'll say on it TSP. Don't be fooled by TBSP. That's tablespoon. You could be easily fooled by that. Teaspoon is TSP. Tablespoon is TBSP. 2 and how many? 2 and what? 2 1/4. It's fine. Close enough. I'll probably need this again. Okay. 1 1/2 teaspoons of sugar. Where is that? I have sugar, but I actually don't want to use sugar. I want to use honey. Oh, there it is. So you can replace the sugar in this with honey, no problem. The problem I have is this honey is a little bit frozen. So what I want to do is take this lid off. Come off of there, you. You scoundrel. There. I got it. Good job, Eric. You did it, Eric. Okay. Let me plug you in over here now. If you want to know the truth about the world of pizza making, it's going to require some electricity. So I want to put honey in instead of sugar arbitrarily because I'm being a pain in the ass, I guess. So this is frozen though. God damn it. You dirty rat. God damn it. Right, now I have to get some spot. Everything, this week is so horrible. Okay. Just how horrible is this? Everything is going to shit. Just every problem that you conceivably have this week is. I gotta get the clutch replaced on my car. You can't open this thing. And I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Hi, handsome.
Hi, beautiful.
How's it going?
I'm fine. I'm currently live streaming.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Good.
There. Unscrew this bit. I see. Okay. Put that in there. Put this on there. There. Now screw it back in. Put this from there. Okay. This is actually quite helpful to realize the problem I've been having with these things in general, which is keep trying to like screw it in more, right? You gotta screw it out first, put it down all the way, and then screw it back in. Okay, good. That'll do for now. Now I have fire. Okay. Oh, you couldn't see any of that because you're looking the wrong direction. Well, I'll stay over here anyway. I'll just bring this over here now. So, we're going to heat up this fork to get some of this frozen honey out of here. Okay, now, grab it into the honey like that. There we go. And then we just meow it around in here. Just meow it around a bit. That didn't work very well. Okay. Eric's failure parade continues. I'm gonna get this out here. So get a little bit anyway. There, good. I'm going to put this much honey in here. All that work just to get this honey, right? Now to get the honey off, I get it with this, which is still kind of hot. There. Okay. There. A little bit more. Right there. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, that around there like that. Yeah, it off. Get as much of that honey on there as possible. Yeah, it around. Yeah, it off. And yeah, that like this. And all right, we're cooking with gas. Rachel's up. She's happy that we're having pizza for lunch. She hasn't said so yet, but I suspect she will be. Rachel, are you in here?
I'm in the living room.
No. You want pizza?
Yeah.
Okay. So I did kind of deform this little fork when I heated it, but silver is not a particularly hard metal, obviously. Get in there, you. Alright, so I just rinse these off now. That's gonna be fine. Good enough, as they say in the government. Clean that up real good. There we go. Nice and clean. Okay, so these things are clean. Put these back over here. Now, what's next on our ingredient list? 3/4 teaspoons of salt. This will go back in the fridge. It doesn't really even need to go in the fridge, you know. You just put it up here with the coffee. Honey doesn't have to be refrigerated. 3/4 teaspoon of salt. So this is a teaspoon. Rather than do a 1/2 and a 1/4, I'm just gonna eyeball 3/4 of this. That's about right. It's about 3/4. Pow! And it goes. Next, we've got a 1/4 teaspoon of garlic powder. How are you supposed to scoop with this thing? You can't. I just gotta kind of, yeah, like this. There. That's about a 1/4 teaspoon in here and about a teaspoon down there. That's fine. Waste a little garlic powder, not the end of the world. Just squirt that away with the squirter. Wash that off. Alright, good. What's next on our list of things here to do? Next, we've got 2 tablespoons of olive oil. Got olive oil right here. This is the tablespoon, the big one. So we'll fill it up twice. 1 tablespoon of extra virgin olive oil.
Oh, yes. Oh, happy kitty man.
2 tablespoons of extra virgin olive oil. Yeah. Okay. Put this lid back on. Put that right there. Put the lid back on this too. Put in all the rest of that oil with the shiggy, shake. Okay. We're going to rinse that out. And we are going to return these spoons to the drawer from whence they came. That's clean enough. Get a paper towel. to dry it off a bit. Okay, now put that in there. What's next? 3/4 of a cup of warm water. This one, I want to be accurate, but I don't know where our 1/2 cup went. So I'm gonna just have to. Oh wait, there it is. Here it is. Okay. 1/2 cup plus 1/4 cup equals 3/4 cups. I'm not going to Africa now, Hamza Ali. I don't want to go to Africa. You know one reason why I don't want to go to Africa, Hamza Ali? There are too many flies there.
Oh, that's why.
Warm water. So unfortunately, I forgot the warm part. Now we're going to have to wait for this to warm up. There she is. There's the voice in the background, the lady, the light, the truth, and the way. One, Rachel Strauss, my wife.
Hi. It's nice sleeping next to you last night.
Yeah, we slept all night.
Yeah.
I got up after 7 a.m. before 8 a.m. sometimes.
Did you get okay sleep?
Yeah, I slept really well while I slept. I didn't get as many hours as I maybe would have ideally liked, but it feels like I slept kind of straight through from about 1 a.m. to 7:30 or something.
That's good.
I don't even remember getting up to pee.
Wow.
Alright, so this is warm, but I'm just going to let it kind of heat up all the way. I think that'll be fine. Hamza Ali says, "You're just saying that so you can be racist, because you like to be racist, you racist." I don't know who he's talking to, though. I don't know if he's talking to me or not. Alright, 1/2 cup of warm water plus 1/4 cup of warm water equals 3/4 cups of warm water. Now put these back in here. We'll rinse this one off. I don't need this anymore. Put this back in there too. And it's going to be time to put it onto the mixing machine. Yeah. So you lift this up. No, over. Probably want to take this off. And you put this in there like so. The other way. No, it's got to be this way. Yeah, and there, like that. Okay. Now you put this on like this. There. Now you lift this up like that. And then you turn it on slowly. And just kind of mush it around. Okay. That's mushed around enough. Now you gotta wash your hands real good, because you're gonna mess around with the meow. But actually, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna wash your hands real good, because you're gonna go pee first. Dr. Illosprecht, lost respect. I lost respect. Doctor, I lost respect. Okay, I got it. It took me a second. I'm a little slow with those things sometimes. Doctor, I lost respect. That is what I'm trying to find out today. I just heard about this whole racism thing, and apparently it's something to be very concerned about. And it got me thinking, wait a second, am I a racist? I'm not, as I've indicated, I'm not really sure what it's all about or anything. But from what I understand from some young people, old people are more likely to be racist. And I'm old, so I just got me wondering, is having sex with my wife racist? I'm treating her differently than I'm treating myself, right? Maybe that is racist. If I wanted to have sex with my wife in a non-racist way, we'd take turns having penis and vagina. That's my guess. I'm not making homemade pasta, I'm making pizza. Making pizza dough. I am from America, California. Hello, welcome. Giadi Kanak. Hello, India. I hope everything's going well for you. I know you guys aren't that fond of Pakistan, but I want you to try not to be too racist against them, okay? I don't want you to say, those no good Pakistanis are myaggity myaggity meow. And if there are any Pakistanis in here, I don't want you to say, those no good darn people from India, because that's racist. Yeah, almost always. Almost always. Sir, will you help me? Probably not. Except like at a restaurant or something. Like yesterday I went out to dinner and when I went to go pee in the restaurant, I'm like, oh fuck. I'm wearing these overalls where the zipper doesn't work. So then I had to wrestle with taking my overalls down without letting anything touch the ground or anything fall out of my pockets, you know. No, I'm opposed to girls getting educated, Giodi Kanak. So I couldn't possibly support that. I think the girls need to stay home, be illiterate, and, learn how to be a wife. And that's what they should be doing. It disgusts me, sir, that you're trying to educate your daughter. No, stop soliciting around here. Fuck off. I don't ask you for money. You don't ask me for money. Okay? How about that? There, I peed. That's why this March 3rd in Sacramento, California, I'm organizing a Keep Our Daughters Illiterate awareness raising group and parade. Oh, right, I'm making a pizza. That's what I'm doing. I just had to go pee. It was a problem. Let me wash my hands now. No, I'm not going to. And I told you, don't ask for money around here. So just knock it the fuck off. Should be clear to you by now that I'm not going to help you. Whether you actually need it, whether you're a scammer, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to help you. At this point, since you ignored my first instruction to not ask me for money, I would, if given the opportunity, I would, if you dropped a nickel or something, I would pick it up and not give it back to you. So, that's what your entreaties have gotten you, sir. My ill will. You have well earned it. Okay, now that we've scolded that guy, I don't have a Bugatti, okay?
Meow.
I don't even have a regular gotti. So let's check out our pizza dough. Is it done? Is it good enough? Are we concerned? Are we happy? What's going on here? Well, let's find out. I mean, I'm not loving it. It's a little crumbly. I'm not sure why. Maybe I need to let it go a little longer. But I can meow it with my hands. It's fine. Get these parts here. Yeah, this with my hand. Put this down there. Yeah, again.
Yeah.
Feels like it needs maybe a drop or two more water, but I think it'll be fine, actually. Now that I've smushed it around some, it feels right. Okay, so this is my ball of dough, okay? You can see it's a ball of dough. And it's perfectly perfect. Now we're going to put it back into this bowl. And we're going to cover it with saran wrap. And we're going to let it rest for a few minutes. It's going to rise, okay? It's going to rise up against its oppressors. Let's get some saran wrap. Where's the saran wrap, you ask? Good question. It's kept needlessly far away from the kitchen here in the pantry. In part because, look how big it is. It's too big, right, to have in the kitchen. All right, let me plug you in. Yeah, it's going to rise against the honey's oppression, exactly. And you know, that dough had just extricated itself from being oppressed by the bees. Now it discovers it's being oppressed by what? The honey that the bees make. Is this a never-ending cycle of violence? Not today, friends. Today, the dough shall rise up against its oppressive bee and honey overlords. Fold back, you. Fold back. Like you're supposed to. Alright. Oh, wait. Maybe I did it wrong. Open here. No, I didn't do it wrong. Maybe I did do it wrong. Oh, maybe it's just like that. I don't know. What am I, some kind of saran wrap expert? I don't think so. Okay? If I wanted to be a saran wrap expert, I would have gone to saran wrap school. You horrible saran wrap. Come out of there, y'all. Let's go. Come out of there, you. There. Once you put your horrible saran wrap on top of it, get on. Then you put it underneath some warm lights. This is warm. It's not that warm. What about this one? This is a warmer light. We'll put that there. It'll warm up. And the reason we want it to warm up is to empower the rebel army to rise up against its honeyed oppressors. Now we put this back. Next, I'm gonna need to eat a tide me over so I don't starve to death. A tide me over will carry me through from this moment till the moment the pizza is done. So I'm gonna need some of this. This is fine. Do I have termite people coming today or what? Maybe they're coming this afternoon, I guess. I don't know. Alright, now that I've washed this off, I'll just leave it next to this. I'll put it away later. I need to replace the paper towels. Alright, we'll do it that way then. Fine. These are called Awesome Strength paper towels, but their name is a lie. They do not have awesome strength. Not even close. It's almost like they're making fun of themselves by calling themselves that. Be like calling myself little teeny shorty or something. You know, actually tall. Well, awesome strength equivalently is just a lie. These paper towels have less awesome strength than maybe any paper towels I've encountered before. They're quite shitty. I think I'll avoid awesome strength brand paper towels again in the future. Put away the ammonia. Let's grab the torch. This beer's pretty much cash. I hate the light picture. Grab another, as the Mexicans say, cerveza! And make our way back to the living room, where we belong. Let's let that steep a bit. That dough, we're gonna let it steep. A lot of people rise their dough. I let mine steep. Alright, now we're gonna plug this in. Pow! And we're gonna go like this. Pow! Hi Ryuki. I'm 6'5". Have I ever gone fishing? I have plenty of times, yes. Yeah, like if he remembers you, he'll answer. You don't need to say hi 50 times. Yeah, Ryuki, just say hi one time is fine. Maybe like 5 times a month. I always love when I find extra paper towels in the garage. Well, you wouldn't love it, Big Dog Mofo, if you found awesome strength paper towels. I'm not going to break dance at the moment, but maybe I will later. After a hiatus from YouTube, I'm back. Ricardo is back. What pizza toppings are we contemplating? We're going to go cheese and meat. Those are our 2 toppings. Oh, that's right. I might also put a little bit of olives on it. I'd rather have a gay son, a thought daughter. I would not be proud. Not sure what you're getting at there. I don't know WTF I'm watching, but I think I want to have a beer with this guy and just watch him do his thing. Well, thanks, Chief Handler, the Omnipotent. Well, I see that's the answer to the question. Yeah versus yeah. Okay, now I think I'm caught up to where I was before. Ryuko says, you're racist. Am I? Okay. Well, this is what I'm trying to get an answer for. The biggest fish I ever caught actually was a shark when I was ocean fishing. I don't know if that counts as a fish or not. Oh, really? We go fishing goes, well, obviously, you apparently go fishing. Let me check out your channel. You're going to go fishing live soon? That's cool. Bow fishing the Harris chain. Orange lake spawners on red bug. Bass fishing. I see. You streamed it 6 days ago. We go fishing is live. That's good that you live stream. I do like fishing. This is the sort of content I very well could see myself watching. Well, I mean, if I go fishing, maybe we'll collaborate and maybe we could each go fishing and live stream from our respective spots at the same time. Do I remember you? Yes, I think so. Why is it so important to you that whether I remember you or not? Am I a country singer or something? No, I'm just Eric. Regular old Eric. Do I remember you? I think so. I mean, the PFP looks familiar. The name sounds familiar. I don't remember specifically what you said last time you were here or something like that. Is there something specific you'd like me to remember about you? Would you like me to remember next time that it's important that I remember to remember you? Okay, great. You're subscribed. That's fine. People celebrate down, I don't care. People do what you want. You know? People are necessarily going to do what they want. Yes, you can ask whatever. You just asked. You're welcome to ask anything. I don't have to answer it after all. That's true for everybody. You're always welcome to ask anybody anything. Some questions are, maybe unspeakably rude and inappropriate, like, what's your body count? That's a rude question. Yes, close it. God. Why do you have to ask me a bunch of questions for me to turn off the fucking printer? Just turn off. I shouldn't have to answer questions to turn off the printer. Oh, you do collaborations with other channels? Well, that'd be cool. As soon as, if I go fishing, maybe Matt and I'll go fishing sometime soon. Buddy cat, you scoundrel. You snidely whiplash you. I just explained how that question is rude. Now you made me spill my beer. Why? Because I couldn't open this door without holding the tripod. And everything's horrible. Like right now, I break everything, I drop everything, everything's 5 times as hard as it should be. Just stop it, yeah. Yeah, Eli Hill says, catch me out, stop being mean to me. There's a dance called the Giat. It goes like this. I'll show it to you more so you can see the whole thing, okay? It's a pretty great dance. Get it like this. Yeah, you do it backwards, you see. That's called the Giat dance. Yes, Putty Cat. I'm not actually upset at you at all. Eli Hill, if you actually are saying like scolding him, he and I are just fucking around. We're just joking around. He's not being mean to me. Okay? I'm not doing the hustle, alright? You know why I'm not doing the hustle? Because I don't believe in hustling. I believe in taking one's time. So I'm not going to do a dance celebrating hustling. You found the trash can today. Hopefully you got out of it before the trash people came. Yeah, we go fishing. If you want to share a link to your thing, I will temporarily make you a moderator and you can share a link. You seem as legit as could possibly be. Can I do Rasputin? Sure. Da, I have magical powers, but you must fuck me first. There, that's my imitation of Rasputin. Am I starting a trend? I start all the new trends, dog. I'm the trendsetter. I'm the curve surfer. That nobody can deny, alright? I'm the guy who wrote, these cone putters are putting some cones. Yes, they are. They're just putting some cones. They're putting them here. They're putting them there. These cone putters put them everywhere. Which is the hot new summer jam. No, you're not gonna stay a mod. I will make you a mod temporarily so you can put a link. Okay. I mean, I'm not really worried about growing this channel, but I like fishing. This guy seems cool. You know. I gotta go inside before I make you a mod though. So just give me 2 minutes to finish the cigarette. Why do you think the Egyptians praised cats so much? Yeah, they're oldie days people. I had to get obsessed about something. Um, what's my favorite insult? My most common insult of late is dumbass. You know, I think I use that more than any other. Asswipe I use fairly often. Retard, half-wit. For less serious offenses, I might go with scoundrel or ne'er-do-well. Bro, no, now. Now what? Butt munch, I'm probably not going to use a lot of butt munch, you know. If I'm going to go butt munch, I'll probably go asswipe. But skid mark is fine. But, you know, if I'm feeling like Tiffany, then I go with my absolute favorite insult of all, which is, y'all stink! That's the best insult of all. I don't want either Biden or Trump, okay? I guess at this point, having seen enough evidence of Biden's mental decline, I'd probably vote Trump. But if I'm not gonna vote, so it doesn't matter. But if I were, I'd probably vote Trump, I guess. Like, you know, douchebag or turd sandwich, as South Park said. I'll take the turd sandwich, I guess. But I don't like to eat it. Yeah, obviously. Your ass stinks. Catchphrase from Sleepaway Camp. I've not heard that one. But Tiffany says you stink. Tiffany's also known to tell people that they're too big for their britches. You're too big for your britches. Yeah, it was a great episode. I'm cold. It's chilly in here. It's kind of a chilly day today. It says temps to drop. I guess that shouldn't be any shock to us. Well, here's some news for you folks. We don't need to let pizza dough rise an incredibly long time, all right? It's not bread, you know. Oh, right, here. I'm sorry, I was gonna do that. Here. Now you can share a link. Okay. We go fishing. Now you can share a link. After you share it, I'm gonna unmoderate you because Captain Dickhead is one. That's a good one, Sean. I like it. Captain Dickhead. I've heard some good names for C.S. Joseph. Yeah. B.S. Broseph is my favorite thing. I didn't make that one up. For somebody who's being intuitarded, I'll call them an intuitard, you know. Usually I'll call myself that. Oh my God, I'm being the worst kind of intuitard right now. Fart knocker, I've not tried that one before, but I don't dislike it. I do like things like, you know, robust time-proven standards like, oh yeah, you in what army? Or, nuh-uh. I like those. No, you cannot have my hat. I need it for wearing purposes. Go kick rocks. I watched this one episode of Naked and Afraid where the lady, I know you are, but What Am I is great, of course. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. Also, don't forget again. Nuh-uh. I think Nuh-uh may be the best of them all. My username on Call of Duty is Girth Brooks. Because of your girthy thumbs that you used to play. Must be it. I'm Rubber Your Glue's fine as well, sure. It takes one to know one. It takes one to know one. Oh yeah? Like Big Dog Mofo, let's see how this works. Big Dog Mofo says, so far they're all fifth saints. Oh yeah? It takes one to know one. Maybe you're a fifth grade. Oh, okay. Fifth grade saints. It takes one to know one. You're a fifth grader. I like that one. I'm trying to see from your point of view, but I can't seem to get my head that far up my ass. I know you're sorry, but now apologize. You just copy and paste the link here. If you're saying how do you go live concurrently with me, I don't know. I don't know how to do that. If you wanted to do that now, I wouldn't not like that, but I don't know how to do that. I'm not fishing at the moment, but that's fine. I'm sorry, Big Dog Mofo. Here's some aloe for your burn. How about this one? I'm playing the world's smallest violin. That's how sorry I feel for you. But, for those who want to have their minds blown, I showed this the other day, but I'll show it to you again. Bam. Bam. I just pulled my, you like some cream for your butt hurt? That's a good one. I like that. Oh, good news. I have butt hurt ointment. Want me to rub a little ointment on you? Am I racist? That's what we're trying to figure out, y'all love Emmy. Yeah, you want some cheese with your wine? Because, this is all new to me. I just discovered this whole racism thing the other day. I was like, what the hell is this they're talking about? Anyway, it turns out that I guess it's a big deal. So I wanted to find out if maybe I had this problem. Is it something you catch from other people? Yeah, is blue racist? And if so, if I dye it a different color, will that be like putting on blackface? If I do have blackface, is it okay if I'm a commando who's covering up my face so I'm not shiny in the moonlight? Poop McCringle. Is all one color, except for the white part, and white people don't count. A non-racist shirt would be more than one color. It would be integrated, okay? It would have black, yellow, red, blue, green, everything. All right, let's wash our hands again. Because we're going to be fondling some food now. If you've ever done a good food fondle, you're missing out. Some food needs to be fondled before you can eat it. This is one such food. Give them a good wash. Plenty of water. I'm also going to use a little bit of this green stuff, which they call soap. What soap does is it basically makes a sound that dirt doesn't like. So the dirt will run away from your hand. Unfortunately, dirt runs very slowly, so you use the water to help it run away. And that's how soap works. Once again, your time here at Talking with Famous People is filled with learning opportunities. Let's see what's going on here in the chat before I do fondle the food. Yeah, you gotta fondle. But this isn't meat though, okay? Thanks, Symbalsa cat? Big Dog Mopo's dad says, Warsh. What is a bombaclat? A bombaclat is a no good nick. I see you're an orange because you can be peeled. Oh no, you can't be peeled. Look, you're not an orange. Simba is a cat. Oh, Simba is a cat. It's an I. It's not a lowercase o. My mistake. I sometimes have trouble with those things. In general, like, because there's no spaces between the words. Obviously, it makes it more difficult to understand what it says. All right, now let's take a look at our dough. Has it risen enough? Well, it's risen a little bit. It should be fine. Okay, so now we're going to get this flour. I washed this counter super good with ammonia before I started this whole process, so we are fine in that regard. But I want to make sure there's no water on here. Good. And we're going to put a little bit of this flour. We're going to sprinkle it with our sprinkling fingers, okay? There. Now, we're going to put some flour on the dough. And we're going to smush it around with our hands a bit. Trying to get it all mushed together, okay? Once you have it all mushed together, then you're going to take about half of it, a little bit more than half is fine. This is a little bit more than half. Now, you're going to make it into a nice ball. And you're going to just kind of fold it over onto itself like this. Like that. And once you have it as a nice ball, you're going to put it here. Then you're going to make it flatter. Run it in a nice ball, because that helps it to be rounder. But we don't really want ours to be round, because it's going on a cookie sheet. This will help you make it flatter. This is known as a flattening pin. You use it to flatten things. You can flatten anything with this. What you're going to want to do is change directions periodically, you know. Sometimes flatten this way, sometimes flatten that way. So that no one part of it gets too flat, but other parts aren't flat enough, right? You don't want that to happen. Then we're going to turn it over. We're going to flatten it further. Turn like this. Flattening. And this whole flattening process will take a little while, because what you're going to learn when you're flattening this is that you scoundrel, you stink bottom. This will get flatter than you think, right? Like, oh, that's about as flat as it gets. Oh no, it's not about as flat as it gets. It gets way flatter than that. You just gotta put in the requisite time and energy to make sure your flattening is thorough. You want to make this as flat as you possibly can. Now we're getting something that's looking more like properly flattened dough. All right, that's pretty flat. Let's get out this cookie sheet here. Probably need to wash this off a little bit first. Well, there really is, most of this stuff on here is like stains. Not anything you can really clean off. Alright, that's fine. Dry that off. Okay. Now, next thing we're going to do is we're going to get out the pizza cutter. It will allow us to cut this dough in half. So I'm going to get a piece that fits onto this about like that. God damn it. Come on. That's pretty good. Okay, now I'm going to get another piece. It goes like this. So I go right here. Push that together a little bit. Okay. Now we go along this seam here and push it down. Push that down like that. Now, we'll get this end part. Put that here. This end part. Put that there. Okay. Now, let's get a little bit more of this. Okay. Let's put this piece right there. That's pretty good. Fill in this hole. In this hole. Okay. There. And there. Smush that around best we can to fill in all the holes. And smush that down there, like so. And fill in all the holes. Okay, now we'll get a little bit more. This piece should go right there, like this maybe. there. Good. Now, get this piece here. And put this like that. Let's put that right there. And that off. Put that like that. There we go. And we are really starting to cook some biscuits now. Except, of course, we're not cooking biscuits. That's the only difference. Put that there. Push this down. Push it, push it, push it. Good. Push more over here. Push this to the side more. Push that down there. Push that right there. Good. Just got a little bit more to go. Put that there. Okay, and a little piece right there. Goes right here. Now I'm going to do the sides. Okay. This side over here. Just put that there like that. This way I can use all of this dough that I took out. We'll do the sides. Well, maybe not quite all of it. Maybe. So we'll put that here. Push it on here. Like that. Get another little strip here. Put that on the top of here, maybe. That'll work. Right like that. Okay. We're making excellent progress on our progress. Isn't that nice? Get a nice thin strip for the top here. Put that there like that. Okay. Get this for right here. Alright. I guess we're not going to really use the rest of this. Fine. Put this back in here. Here's our pizza dough. Now we need to put stuff on top of it. We're going to get a can of tomato paste, some garlic powder, some onions, dried onions, and we're going to get some mozzarella cheese, some salami, just a little bit of olives as well as toppings. Okay, so Now what we're going to do, we're going to cover up this dough. Okay. Now, last time I made dough, I had extra dough like this. And I left it covered like this, kind of, I guess. Over, like, under some lights like this. But then I turned the lights off, so it wasn't that warm. And guess what happened the next morning? And not the next morning, like 24 hours later, I was like, oh, I forgot about this dough. I took it out and it smelled just like alcohol. I looked it up. What I had done is accidentally make sourdough. Sourdough. So consider that. Okay, first things first. You got to open up this can of tomato paste. This is the only way to make the proper pizza. You do not include any sauce of any kind except for tomato paste. Okay, now keep in mind, tomato paste is strong like ox. So when you're using tomato paste, you just want to put a thin layering of it, okay? I'm going to take this out of here. Just going to plop it down. We'll spread this all around. This is way too thick of a layer, but it won't be by the time we spread it all over everything, okay? You want a nice thin layer of tomato paste. You probably won't even use a whole can of it for one pizza. We're just going to paint our dough with this paste like so. And get it spread all around. And you're going to want to get an even layer everywhere. To the best of your ability. We're going to need a little bit more. But not a lot more, really, because there's some right there, too. If you don't have one of these spreader things, it's a great kitchen tool to add to your kitchen tools. It's perfect for spreading cream cheese on bagels, for spreading this stuff around, for spreading things. And it's also got a serrated part here so you can cut like the bagel and the rest of the way in half and so forth. All right, this does seem to be a little bit too little tomato paste, but not that much too little. I'm going to have to add much more than this. Because you want a real thin layer. You can definitely overpower your pizza with tomato paste if you put too much on. The other thing is, maybe I want a little bit more for the sides, you know. Probably too much more. There's some spots that need to be gotten, so put a little bit more. Okay. All right. I'm smoothing. Good smoothing. All right. Okay. Do we need any more? Not really very much more, but a little bit here maybe. Put a little bit more. Okay. Once you get it all perfectly smoothed around as best you can, seems pretty good. Get this one's down here too. I don't like that. Oh, why did I do that? Don't do that. Okay. Put a little bit there. That's about right. Okay, good enough. Now let's rinse this off. I'm gonna rinse that off, and that's fine. We can put that directly into the drawer. We can go back here for now. Not gonna need this right now. Now we've got the cheesing. Well, actually, first we're gonna put this on. So now we're going to sprinkle some of these dried onions. Not too many of them, but, you know, an even coating of them. Look. Now we get this garlic powder. I'm going to do a sprinkle of that all the way around it. Okay, now it's time for the cheese. So get this knife out for cutting. This is about probably a 6 cheese pizza. Could be 5. We'll find out. Get these things open quickly, just use scissors. All right. Now that we've opened all these cheeses, we can cut them into pieces. We're just going to put them up here on a stack. And we're going to chop it. That didn't work well. Okay, we're going to chop it. Let's chop it this way first. Okay. Now, chop it this way. I'm going to chop it this way. And chop it this way. Then put these back. And chop it this way. And chop it this way. Good. Now we're going to chop it up some more. Try to get it into small pieces. You want small pieces because you don't want big clumps of cheese, right? You want little pieces of cheese. Anyway, just chop the shit out of that, basically. Chop it until it's all chopped up. As small as it can be. Okay, now scoot it back into the pile. And then you're just going to chop it again. There. Okay, that's good enough. That's enough chopped up business. Now we're going to take this and we're going to sprinkle it around. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle it around. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We want to get the same amount of cheese on all the different parts. So that no part has excess cheese and no part is cheese deficient. Get that all around there. It only took 5 cheeses. This is going to be fine. We need more cheese in this. All right, perfect. Now, we'll get the olives with a little bit of feta here. And I guess I'll get these out with this thing. There we go. We don't have a lot of olives for a whole pizza, but there's plenty. Throw these things away. Put that back here. There. This will need to be washed now. It's got olive oil all over it. These things, we want to get most of that oil off, right? Don't want a bunch of extra oil. That's fine. I'm going to chop these up real small too, just like we did the cheese. And that's going to be a little trickier because they're rounder and therefore roll away more. And you just got to chippity choppity chop. What you're going to do. And eventually you'll discover that it's all chopped up. There, chippity choppity chop. This is too much olive and feta mixture. I'm not going to use all of this, but I use some of it. Yeah, here and there. You don't want this to overtake the taste of the whole thing, you know? That's enough. Okay. All right. Now we need to do the last ingredient. Which I probably should have done before the olives, but that's fine. All right, now we'll get the salami. I need about that much for this piece. All right, we're gonna cut this up in small pieces too, just like we did everything else. Start by cutting it in the middle. Cut it this way. There. Now, we just chop it up. can get a bigger chopping for this. Maybe this will work. Maybe not. It's sharp enough, really. Fine, I'll just use this knife. It just, salami doesn't chop that well, right? It's not the most cooperative thing to try to chop. You could try to just tear it up with your fingers, but you'd like to be a little more efficient than that. You keep working and it does chop eventually. That seems chopped up enough. Then we're going to sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. We're going to have this evenly distributed like everything else, right? Not too much in any one place. That's why it's important to chop it up very small. Spread it around. And put these right there, there, there. Okay, now it's done. Now it's ready to go into the oven. Just gonna put it in a cold oven. I'm gonna put it on the top shelf. And I'm gonna put it for 400 degrees. I'm going to put the timer for 25 minutes. Now I'm going to put these ingredients away. Let's go back. That's better than that. Okay, now that doesn't really have to be washed off. You just kind of wipe it off and put it back. These things have to just be rinsed off, basically. They didn't cut anything raw, right? I just cut cheese, salami, olives. So it's not like if I cut raw sausage, which is sometimes do. Then I have to clean it a lot better, but this is fine. It's rinsed, it's good enough. Yeah. Okay, these go back in here. I use this paper towel to get all of this stuff off of here. This I'll leave here for the moment on the off chance that I decide to make another smaller pizza before the night is through. But 99% chance this will end up in the trash. You can't really save tomato paste after you open a can of it. So whatever you don't use, you might as well just throw it away. All right, we're done. That wasn't so bad, was it? Yeah, okay, it was a little bit of a hassle, but we made it. Together, we made it through in one piece, and I think we should be proud of ourselves. So proud, in fact. Let's have a Pepsi. Cherry Pepsi. Even though getting Pepsi is a little bit more work than other beverages. Because obviously soda requires ice. That's true and important to remember. Okay, we'll turn that off. We'll turn this off. We could turn that off. Wow, we're really saving electricity today. Oh, I have a brand new open beer here. Well, I do not have dogs. We just have cats. 2 cats. Forgot about this. Did you put your link yet? Well, I don't know if he put his link yet, but I'm going to put a link for him then. I'm going to unmoderate We Go Fishing. Not because you've done anything wrong, but because I generally don't add new moderators. But unless I need somebody to put a link. But I will also go to your channel and I will put a link to your channel /streams. Here we go. We don't have enough pizza for everybody. I'm sorry. It's a lot cheaper than Coke. That's why I got the Pepsi. I like dogs. I just don't have dogs. I mean, a better way to put it is Friday is the last day I'll smoke cigarettes. It's not like I'm quitting, right? It's like I smoke cigarettes through Friday, then I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. So you're quitting implies that there's some process involved. I don't know, Mark Pierce. I don't know. Well, I posted the link to your page, but as far as going live, I don't know what to do about that. Megan, hello, good to see you. We missed you so much. William says you should put cornmeal under the crust so it doesn't stick to the baking sheet. I don't usually have a problem with it sticking to the baking sheet. I don't dislike dogs. I like dogs a lot. I had a dog that died and I haven't gotten one since, you know. Megan missed us and we missed Megan. So our missing was reciprocated. I'm sure you have. Right? You seem like a straight ahead person, not like some sneaky scheme person. All right. So, question. Bong rip first or health tube? Bong rip or health tube? I'm going for the bong rip first, then the health tube. And for this first bong rip, I'm going to have a little bit of this weed in here, but I'm going to put some of this special concentrate on top of it. It's called Diamonds. Therefore, you know it's good. Let's see what it's called. He's got an English Bulldog puppy. I saw a picture of it as a thumb of one of your videos, actually. It's cute. I do like dogs. I am in a good place to get a dog and all that stuff and everything, but Rachel and I are just such little kids ourselves that we just don't want any more responsibility than our 2 cats. My friend Matt, who's visiting, he brought his puppy. It's not puppy, it's 7 months old. Still a puppy, though. Still acts like a puppy, you know. I will try to shine bright like a diamond. But if I don't, and I shine too dully, you guys just all pretend as though I shined bright, okay? I don't want to know. All right, bong first. Fair enough. That is the correct priority order, William. It's the correct order of operations. Or, ooh, oh. It's so cold in here. You can see my breath. Wow. Alex, you're up. There you go. Oh, I got a fucking new bowl for you. That one's cashed. Hold on. I didn't mean to pass you an empty bowl. My bad. Okay. Party foul, Eric. I don't blame you all for hating me forever now. It's fair. I passed Alex Beard an empty bong. Shame on me, I feel shame. I'm constantly ashamed of myself. Shame on me, I love feeling shame. 'Cause I'm always ashamed of myself. Yeah. Every song should be recorded to have yeah in it somewhere. I agree with you, Emmett0614. You and I are on the thumbs up side of this question. I think I'll make a new poll. This is an excellent poll. All right, cool. We are going to check it out. Once you go live, I'll put the link to your actual live stream. Home. Well, you started in November 2023. You already have over 1,000 subs. Congratulations. I think I'll subscribe to you. All right, he's not live yet, though, so we'll have to wait for that. Oh, good. Well, I'm sober too, Emmett0614. I quit drinking over 10 years ago. I haven't had any during that entire time. And call myself sober because, you know, I'm AA sober, right? I'm alcohol sober. Drugs aren't a way even to not be sober, really. They're what I like to call good, clean fun. What about a hookah? It depends what you're smoking in it. The best hookahs are shared with friends and a nice fat bowl of meth. Just joking. I'm going to check out Wiggle when he goes like, yeah, me too. I'm going to watch it and see what he does with his fishing. I may not have the volume on. I'll put, you know, if he catches a fish. I mean, I could imagine us all just like watching, like, oh, he didn't catch a fish that time. Pretty soon, though, he's going to catch one. That's the excitement of a fishing live stream, you know? All right, let's pull this bowl. My first hookah experience was when camping. I thought it was weed. Got high anyway. Oh, it was tobacco? You can smoke weed in a hookah. You can't use a hookah to smoke weed. No, I'm not going to quit vertical streaming. Why don't you quit vertically living? Why don't you just lie down all the time? I've never made a potato gun. No. not that into guns. Not that into like anything that shoots things at things like slingshots or bow and arrows or throwing things. I don't care if I hit that thing over there or not. Oh, you hit it. Great. I hit it. Well, I guess that's better than not hitting it. Why are we doing this again? That's how I feel about it. I'm not history's most enthusiastic target hitter. Just like when I go fishing, I don't really. Not only do I not expect to catch any fish, I'm not sure I even want to catch any fish. Hell nah, bruh. Racism is a crime, and crime ain't for white people. Well, I'm just trying to figure out what race I am. I'm not sure if I'm a white person or not. I was told by some one person that I'm my skin color, so I'm peach. But I pointed out that different parts of me are kind of different shades of peach. So I don't know. I'm completely lost now. You're hitting all the time. Right. I'm just not hitting any targets. I'm just hitting the pulse of now with my awesome hipness. I'm not tomorrow's trend. I'm the day after that's trend. Okay? That's how far ahead of the curve I am. I'm like a hit factory that produces hit after hit after hit. It was shisha or whatever. Acacia? Oh, what you were smoking? Shisha. I wonder if we're going to get any precipitation. It's looking pretty cloudy. I also wonder what's up with the pest people. They're supposed to come today. It's 2:30. I'm surprised they haven't called me or something. You just finished the shisha? Well, I've begun my shisha, but it's going to be years in the making. Because I make my shisha in the old-fashioned way. I weave it out of squirrel fur. When Delilah was a newborn baby, did I ever accidentally mistake her for a potato? No. Did I ever accidentally mistake a potato for her? No. But good question. Delilah was a baby? Yes. She was a baby. A long time ago. Now she's not a baby anymore. I also was at one point a baby. The ampersand is just a stick figure dragging its butt on the floor. Oh, I'd never seen that before. Now that you showed me that, I see it totally. What's with the dude to the right of the door? You mean me? I'm looking through the window. I'm reading your chest through the window. Right now. If this doesn't fall, then we'll be in luck. See, I'm reading what you're saying. What you're saying is door asterisk. Twist tie guy. This is actually a couple. It's not a dude, okay? It's twist tie guy and twist tie lady. You can see she's a lady because she has what? Boobs. See? I love you, twist tie guy. I love you too, twist tie lady. Ever since we've been hanging out together, I ain't been lonely no more. Likewise. I used to be oh so lonesome. Not anymore. Let's make love. Now is it clear what's going on? That's Twist Tie Guy and Twist Tie Lady. As far as I can tell, they're the same race. They're both Laotian. Laotian? They're from Laos. Both of the Twist Tie people are from Laos. There's a wide range of skin tone there, from completely snow white to jet ebony black, and nothing in between. There's not really a range. I was misspeaking when I said that. Everybody in Laos is either white paper white or jet ink black. I am peach. You could say spring apricot. What do you think about that? The first blush of color in an apricot skin. I'm a mix between peaches, apricots, and just a little bit of green grapes. Anyway, I'm expecting twist tie babies one of these days from the twist tie couple, you know. If you leave a man and a woman hanging on a hook long enough together, they're bound to procreate. It's fine to hang them there because they don't weigh very much. If you were to hang a human by their head, then you'll kill them. But twist tie people, they're used to living like that. That's how they normally operate. So nobody accuse me of twist tie violence, please. Do you want more cutlets? Is that why you're looking at me? I think the woodland friends want more cutlets. Oh, that's that squirrel lady. There she is. There's another squirrel that looks like squirrel lady. It's actually a squirrel boy. That squirrel. Ocean Waves, hello, welcome. Would you like to help me put some cutlets for the woodland friends? Let's go. It'll be fun. They'll appreciate it, especially Squirrel Lady, my squirrel friend. I've got a wife and a squirrel friend, but you know what? My wife doesn't seem to have a problem with it. Here you go, Squirrel Lady. Yes, I know it's you. You and I are good friends. Okay, we're gonna put the cutlets right here, just like this. Chow. Chow, 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 chow. And there we go, we're done. See, you thought it was gonna be a big chore, Ocean Waves, but it was fine. It wasn't a big deal. We just had to put out a few cutlets. That's so like you, Natasha. Always lagging behind, living in the past. It was yesterday, Eric. You said, shut up, Natasha. I don't care what I said yesterday. Yesterday's in the past. Yesterday's for losers. Today is for normal people. But you know what's for winners? Tomorrow. And that's where I live. I live in tomorrow and the day after that. Because I'm a winner. I'm not going to forget about the pizza. It had still like 15 minutes left when I went out to smoke cigarette. Natasha got schooled. Ain't nothing she can do about it. 3 minutes left on the pizza, it says. So, anyway, Today was a growth day for Natasha. She learned a lot. And she has me to thank for it. Guru Eric. I teach by scolding. This is wrong with you, and this is wrong with you, and that is wrong with the other thing. That's how I teach. You ate some food? That's good. You need calories. You can't live on amphetamines alone, okay? Whew, that was hard turning on those lights. Especially when my pants are falling down, which they've been doing all day long. Annoying the shit out of me in the process. Bien, ¿y tú? ¿Hay demasiado chupacabras en tus pantalones? ¿Sí? ¿Verdad? ¿O no? I'll have banner peppers on my slice. We don't have any peppers. I don't like spicy stuff. I get stomach acid sometimes. I take antacids occasionally. So I don't like to do anything to make that more likely. I already eat enough stuff that causes stomach acid. The God said you were mine. Then God said you were mine. I'm yours? Well, God's going to need to tell me that because I'm not going to hear it secondhand from you. Banana peppers. Okay, that makes more sense than banner peppers. Sometimes called pepperoncinis. We don't have those. We have spice-free food mostly. Can Carson or destroy lonely? I don't know what that question means. That question to me confuses me. You had a cabbage roll? That's not food. Natasha. You need to eat real food, not cabbage. We don't even have red pepper flakes. Like I said, I don't like spicy. I mean, I like spicy stuff, but I purposely don't eat it. Well, now all you need to do, Natasha, is get rid of the cabbage, and it sounds like you got yourself a real meal. I was imagining, I guess, just rolled up cabbage leaves. It's like, why even take them off of the head of cabbage? Why not just eat the head of cabbage like this? Yeah, I'm ready for a bone rip. I'm waiting for this pizza to finish cooking. I'll take it out of the oven, let it sit for a minute. And Rachel, I think, is back asleep because last couple of days she did Adderall, so she's, on. I'm going to play it this wild and reckless. I'm going to pull the bong rip before I turn off the oven. Is old man going to regret this decision? Will his pizza be burned? Let's find out. Yeah, you go in there and get it. It's fine. If your mom complains, pour the bong on her head. All right, let's go. We're going to turn this oven off right now. Is it done? You know, I need a couple more minutes. Maybe I put it for 25 this time. We're going to give it 2 more minutes. Hi, Rachel, darling. My beautiful wife, Rachel, is awake. Looking lively. Wouldn't Adderall and weed be considered a speedball? No. That'd be a pretty weak sauce speedball. If somebody said, you want a speedball and give me that, it'd be like, what is this? KC, hello. These clips are for chips and stuff. I retrieved these earlier from Rachel's room. I threw away those old bags of chips in your room.
Thank you.
So can you guess what my pants are falling?
Down?
Down is correct. Down is the correct answer. Good guess, Rachel.
Thank you.
Not only am I wearing pants instead of overalls, but I don't even have a belt on.
Oh, wow.
So they're just constantly falling down today. Yeah, I'm in constant fall down mode. I think what I should do is probably get a belt, put it on, or change into my overalls. Toby Craig says, hi, Eric's wife. We love y'all's unique, beautiful, loving relationship.
Thank you.
We do have a beautiful, loving relationship. I hope other people have such a thing too. It was not unique. But why don't you discuss things with people for a minute while I change into my overall?
I'd change into his overalls.
I'll take that. I'll stop that when I change into my.
Hey, William. Hey, Godfrey Ashford, thank you. How's your day been so far? Are you being entertained by the stream? I'm sure you are. Do you think you could pull off under ones? I'm sure you could. That's good, Natasha Godfrey Ashford. It's good that you've been popping in and out. Hey, Rebecca Towns. I'm really tired today. Is your sweater racist? No. I'm so excited. Eric's pulling it out of the oven, guys.
Let's take a look. I gotta get you so I can show you.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this thing Sean said. Isn't that crazy? When you see it, you can't stop seeing it then. Mmm. Pizza. Okay, so now the pizza. So Rachel, do you see it with the ampersand? Do you see what Sean is saying with the ampersand?
Just in case I missed it, there's one shot of the day that an ampersand Like you're dragging his butt on the floor. That's so good.
Once you see it, it's kind of like, wow, I can't believe I never saw that before.
Yeah, you never saw it before either during the weeks of the term.
This looks like it's about perfectly done. Let's take a look at it.
Wow, it looks thin and crispy.
Ta-da! The whole thing picks up like that. That's how you know it's definitely perfectly done. It's not burnt, but it does that. Okay, now we're gonna need to cut some pieces of it for me and Rachel. For that, get in there. For that, I'm gonna use this cutting board. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now I'm gonna move this here to make room for me to mess with this one. I'm gonna make nice triangles. This. Yeah. This is a nice triangle. And then like this. Yeah. That's a nice triangle. This one. Fine. Now, like this. Yeah. That's 2 triangles. Alright, so we're going to start by eating 2 triangles each. You know, I'm going to forego the paper plates. I'm just going to take this whole thing over. Makes the most sense. And when we want more, if we want more, come back and cut more. Oh, there we go, the pizza pie.
The pizza.
If you like the pizza pie, you're gonna love this, because it's the pizza pie. Let me make this taller.
It's so crispy.
Yeah, hopefully it's good. Try it.
Mmm. Mmm. That's a good pizza pie.
I do make a pretty good pizza pie.
Mm-hmm.
Mmm. Delicious.
Delicious.
Right. I've not historically been a pizza maker. Like, I don't make my own pizza. But as we moved here, I made this one time and just I decided to kind of randomly roll it super thin. All we had was tomato paste.
Mm-hmm.
So, and all we had was salami and just those cheeses or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Making it this way makes me want to make pizza regularly because it's delicious. It's like, you know, probably when I made pizza, obviously I made the crust too thick. And I used like a jar of like spaghetti sauce or something, right? And I was like, I never thought it turned out very good. This is delicious though.
Mm-hmm. It's delicious.
You just found out your boyfriend likes your friend? What do I do? Dump him.
Yeah, dump him. Not cool.
Yeah, you can't. If he's the kind of guy who's got a wandering eye like that, you do not want to be with him.
No way.
Hi, Melissa Smith. I'm fine. How are you? I actually want to maybe give Matthew a call on your phone.
Sure.
And what's the pizza? I actually think I could have used a little bit more tomato paste on this actually.
We're tomato paste lovers.
Well, the thing is, you have to keep it a thin layer of tomato paste, or else you can easily overdo it with tomato paste. But I don't know what you're referencing, Sean, but I'm sure it's hilarious. Oh, right, that boyfriend thing. No, you're not. He's not being hilarious. He's being correct. Needs a little more sauce. It is as thin a crust as you're gonna get. But the thing is, this is not sauce. It's tomato paste. Right, let's call.
Hello.
Hi, Matthew. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I was just talking to Matt. That's my wife, Rachel. She's 39. I'm 52. It's good to have some food. We're just eating this pizza. Matt's gonna come over. We're gonna run through these songs that we gotta do. Yeah, I know she does look young for it. Thank you. You know, my last girlfriend before her was exactly the same age as me. So it's not like I'm a cradle robber or something. But
No.
after breaking up with that girlfriend, I'm like, you know what? I'm looking for a new girlfriend and I want somebody at least over 30. But I'm going to actually care about me a little bit this time. I kind of want somebody hot, you know? Oh, that's Pest guy, I bet. Hello.
Hi, Eric.
Yes, Tom Cat. Nice to meet you. Please come on in.
All right.
I'll show you where the termite action is.
Okay.
As far as I can tell, fortunately, it's just in one spot, but I could be wrong about that. So, and also, I sprayed some like braid up here at him, but I'm sure that isn't enough to get rid of them. Hope that's turned on a while. Sorry, the table's here. I've got moved here temporarily. I can just go back to work. But you poles here?
Yeah.
This is great. It's all right there. I've looked right outside. I don't see anything. I don't know. Maybe you can figure out how far up it goes or something.
Okay.
I can move that table if you want me to. Okay. Okay, good. I was concerned. I was like, I wonder where the pest guy is. I thought they were supposed to come today. Well, they did come. Yeah, I think we'll probably play a little music. I would like to live stream the practice. Matt, I'll ask Matt about that though. He's a little stream shy. You know, he feels like live streaming impacts the way he acts or interacts or whatever. I think he just needs to let it go for a little bit and he'll just get used to it quick enough, you know.
Yeah.
Weed time, huh? Well, I don't want to smoke any bowls while the pest guy's in here. Because he probably may not want that secondhand smoke, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to go outside and have a health tube.
I'll take a look around the outside.
Okay, cool, thanks. Well, I mean, the thing is, Rachel and I are super accustomed to being on camera, live streaming. Like, I couldn't be more comfortable doing this. There are plenty of ways in which streaming can be uncomfortable for somebody. For example, let's say there's not enough chat action. So then you've got to generate some words out of thin air, right? But for a lot of people, that's a difficult proposition. Additionally, for many people, when they're being watched, they feel as though they're being watched, they feel like they need to behave differently in some way, or it makes them behave differently. That's not the case with me. Maybe a teeny bit, right? Like, it is the case that when I'm not streaming, I understand that I don't have to talk right now, for example. Yeah. Oh, yeah? You like that mule? I get the Pro FXT Wrench Edition. That way you get less bumpy ride, okay? It's nice and smooth. That's an old man one. I mean, I spent plenty of time doing that. I've spent plenty of time doing that. Not exactly so much with live streaming, but prior to live streaming, I was trying to basically live stream before they had it, using video conference rooms and stuff. I put up an announcement saying, I am currently in this room and would like to chat with whomever about government functions or whatever, really. And if you want to talk to me and record a video, because remember, live streaming didn't exist yet on YouTube, then come talk to me. And I'd sit there for a long period of time, just wait for nobody to show up. Eventually, I'd make a video by myself, maybe, you know. I have a farm. The mules are looking better than the gators on 160 acres. That's a lot of land you got there. Rachel and I only have 1 acre, and we're still very glad to have the mule because we don't like to walk all the way down the hill to the shed. I did not see that. But the thing is, if TikTok represents some kind of foreign national's intelligence operation, then I understand why the U.S. has an interest in meowing it. Yeah, well, I mean, also me too. I didn't inherit this house, but I inherited an estate, including a different house, which I sold, and we bought this house, and we bought another house down the street. Not because I want to stress this to everybody. Like, I like the way you put it. I'm not a rich prick. I did not earn this, okay? Remember that, everybody. So don't judge me as though I were one of those like hardworking, planny, investy guys, okay? I'm not. We're lazy stoners. That's right. I shoved in the Ukraine and Israel deal. Bill, are you serious? Oh my God. Fucking writers. What a legislative piece of work that is, huh? Taking unrelated writers onto bills like that. Yeah, people do wonder about that a lot with me. I get I get a lot of roundabout questions when they should just ask me that directly. Why do you have money? Old ass man. You may lose everything? Why? What happened? Oh, never mind. You lost that message, that's for sure. I'm gonna go have a cigarette outside where the deer and the antelope play, you know? The weird thing is people don't really judge you for having an inheritance. As much as you'd think they would, really. It's kind of surprising. They just know not to credit you with being super responsible, you know? Or super successful. Dude almost lost an eye. Well, hopefully you don't have to pay him too much. It would avoid hitting people. I only hit people with kindness and words of affirmation. Like, hey, whenever those people at the court say, you're all right with me, Kings 12. Turn that away from him. Let's just see. Yeah, and did you come? Yeah, they should be coming. Let's see what he says. How's it looking?
Good, I think you're coming up from the outside.
Okay. From the ground?
Yeah.
So, but it's like, I went around, looked at the foundation, looks like it's cement down there, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Are they getting through the cement?
No, well, there's dirt up against the siding back there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that siding wood?
Yeah. It's, kind of like wood and pressed, particle board.
Particle board?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just have to see what the deal is with this. What's the gas Talzer fall phenomenon? I have no idea. What is the gas Talzer fall phenomenon? Bye, John. Have a good one. Get out of here, Baldy. I'm from Cali. Did you ever surf or skate? Yeah, I did surf. In college, I surfed. I was not a good surfer. I started surfing when I was in college, so I didn't learn when I was young, right? And one time I went out in big waves at steamers in Santa Cruz and broke the house longboard, getting just destroyed by the first wave. I tried to get on, and everyone was mad at me because I broke the house longboard. And what could I say? I couldn't blame them for being mad at me. Because everybody in the house shared that longboard. Anyway, that was a sad story. But mostly what I did actually was ski. I was raised skiing. My parents took me skiing all the time when I was a little kid. I guess I still ski well as a consequence because I learned when I was very small. And skied all the way up until I was like a teenager. Then I stopped skiing. But I've skied occasionally since, and I like it. I live not far from Badger Pass, which is a ski resort in Yosemite. It's hard to find. It's not open that often, right? You gotta go right after a snow, basically. Yeah, I was a terrible surfer. Shout out Stacy Peralta and Tony Alva. Stacy Peralta, Tony Alva, you two are a couple of extremely important special people who deserve this shout out from me to you. There. Do you feel adequately shouted out? The thing is, people come in and say something like, shout out my name. I will read your name if you write anything. I'm always reading the chat. So, it doesn't take anything special to get shouted out. That boy. So that, where's you? You guys can look at the wall for a second. Now, what are we looking at here?
Well, the material we use is called Termite,
Okay.
and it's a perimeter type treatment.
Okay.
So we drill holes in your concrete all the way around.
Okay.
Pump the chemical underneath.
Okay.
And it kind of like traps them.
Okay.
They live underground and they'll get this stuff on them because they don't know it's there. And they take it back to the colony and it kills them.
All right.
So I just got to figure out how much it's going to cost to do it.
Okay.
And probably I'll go back in there and look at it a little bit more too on the inside.
Okay. Do you think there might be other places besides right over there?
It could be, yeah.
So when you do this treatment, do you do the whole around?
Do the whole around. That
Okay.
way I can guarantee the whole
Yeah,
house.
yeah, sure.
That way you don't have to worry about
That's what I was thinking. Is even if you thought they were just over there, maybe you do the whole thing.
You're right, yeah.
Right.
And
Okay.
We'll give you a 5-year guarantee.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Well, we'll see how much that's gonna cost. That sounds like the sort of thing that costs, I don't know, several $1,000s. But I can't have termites, I just can't have termites. I just can't, Oh, San Diego, the cities are horrible. If you go to the cities, you're not gonna like it. Yeah, I know it's gonna be expensive. I know. But it's like, what am I going to do, right? I don't want to have a termite problem that starts to destroy the integrity of the home. So I just gonna have to bite the bullet and pay to get this termite thing done, you know? More than a couple thousand? Well, let me just Google this. How much does termite treatment normally cost? How much? That doesn't answer my question. Termite treatment costs range from $200 to $2,500, with the average being around $950. Okay, well, at least when I'm getting fumigation, that's more expensive. Size of infestation. Size of infestation here is hopefully small, but all right. I'm thinking $1,500. That's what I'm thinking. Do you get high daily? Well, I try. I do my best. I smoke a lot of weed, so it's hard for me to get high. But I do the best I can. What they're going to do is not the typical treatment. Yeah, come on in. Okay. Am I Amish? No, I'm not Amish. I just have on a black coat and a hat, you know. Hi, Free Next. Oh, I forgot about the poll. Am I a Mennonite? No, but I actually come from Mennonite stock. My dad was Mennonite. My dad's family was Mennonite in Pennsylvania. Church of the Brethren. But my dad himself, you know, he sort of became, I guess, at some point in his life, an atheist. I was raised as an atheist. My mom was too, atheist, but I'm not, but I used to be. This Klaushaller is a very good non-alcoholic beer. It's very beer tasting, you know. The Germans seem to do the non-alcoholic beers quite well. Bitburger Drive is my favorite one. Yeah, it's a pretty cool hat. I've got other cool hats too. Winston's mom has sent me some pretty cool hats. William says what they're going to do here. Amish are more hardcore. I think to the extent the Church of Brethren is different than Mennonites, it goes Amish, Mennonites, Church of the Brethren in terms of hardcoreness. But I think Church of the Brethren is the name of the church for the Mennonites. Well, I don't drink alcohol, POV just her. But my favorite non-alcoholic beer, if I could get it up here, would be Bitburger Drive. I can't get it. Since we moved here, I can't get it. So the one I like best that I can get is this, Klaushaller.
Okay, Eric.
All right, let's see what's going on here.
All right. Well, that's the only spot I can really tell is They could be behind the refrigerator, but you'd have to pull it out a little bit to check, you know, for that. Looks like it's on wheels.
I've never tried to move the fridge before.
Yeah. Looks like we're good, you know?
Oh, well, that's good. So, not a huge infestation.
Yeah, we wouldn't have to do any, treatment inside, I don't think.
Well, I was shocked the other night, what caused me to call you guys is, was this light was on at night, and there were all these little termites coming out of here flying around these lights.
Right. They're attracted to light, so.
Yeah, well, I was shocked, I didn't know, like, oh God, how many termites do we have in this wall?
Yeah.
I squirted some raid, I haven't seen it come out.
Right.
They're probably still in there.
When it's good, conditions for them to swarm, they'll usually try to make it outside, you know, so they'll go to the windows where there's light.
I see.
But they usually swarm in the daytime. But they'll, you know, whenever the conditions are right, the moisture, the temperature, humidity, they'll swarm.
Okay.
And the workers force them out of the nest. They get tired, they gotta feed them, so they don't want people around.
Okay, well, I just want them to die.
Okay, well, to do the hole around the outside, it's $950, and you drill holes through the concrete and we seal them
That's it.
afterwards.
That's it.
Okay,
So, whenever is convenient for you.
all right, we'll give you a call.
All right,
and,
cool.
Schedule a time that's good for you, too.
All right, yeah, sure, my schedule's pretty open, so.
All we need is, electricity and water.
All right, we have both of those
All
things.
right.
All
Well, thank you, Eric.
right, thanks so much.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Well, that's not too bad. It's gonna cost $950. It's not so bad. I expected it to be more than that. What's my favorite color and why I ask drugs? I don't know, I thought it was a funny poll. Let's see how it's doing. 60% no. Bunch of squares. You guys are a bunch of squares. Do I have an Oakland A's hat? But no, but I do have, Cat's Meow, a Shea Langoliers jersey. I should put on my Shea Langoliers jersey. Let's see. Speaking of the Oakland A's, are they on right now? Hey, is that fishing guy live yet? That fishing guy never went live, did he? We go fishing. I like the name of their channel. We go fishing. Oh, I guess he never went live. I don't know what happened with him and his fishing live stream. All right, so what was I about to do? I was about to do something. What was I going to do? Oh, right, I was going to see if the A's are on. That was not the electrician again. Thank you for reminding me of that. Really appreciate that. Oh, I'm not old, okay? I'm talking about a different old man. I'm like a little baby. Okay? Just let me be a little ba 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 ba. Allah, so, Baba. Because I am a baby. And I'm always going to be a baby. And that's all there is to it. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. Those commercials sent the wrong message to our children, teaching them that it's okay to be irresponsible and persist into a childhood, a childlike adulthood that stunts one's productivity. That's why I recommend reading my book, How to Mourn More Productively. Step 1, stop feeling sorry for yourself. That's what losers do. Going to court tomorrow and you need $20 for white tidies and ramen noodles. Well, maybe you should sell an acre of land. Okay. You obviously need to sell that property you have. Buy a smaller property. Like the house I inherited was worth more than twice as much as this house. Even though this house is very much more nice. I sold that fucking house like it were on fire. I bought this one. I have extra money, right? No, he's in a civil suit. It's a civil lawsuit. Sell their property and donate it to the gays. The gays, all you gotta do is look up gays in the yellow pages and it should have the gays. The gays are just the fraternal organization that replaced like the Lions Club and the Shriners and stuff. Oh, you might go to prison. So it's a criminal case. Well, probably you won't go to prison for super long. Unless are they charging you with assault with a deadly weapon? Or like assault with intent to do greater bodily harm or something like that? Or are they just charging with assault? I sat on a jury for a case where the prosecutor ridiculously charged this guy with assault with a deadly weapon, felony assault with a tear gas weapon, and simple assault. The guy was actually guilty of simple assault, probably. We found his ass not guilty. Well, you don't know what they're going to say in court, but you should at least know what they're charging you with. What you're being prosecuted for, what specific crime. Anyway, have you talked to the gays about it? Apparently, aggravated assault. Is it are you going to the jury trial stage of it? Is there any way you can get them to take a deal, reduce the charges to regular assault? The regular assault doesn't have much of a huge penalty, you know? The gays don't like you, huh? What about the postmodernists? Have you thought about consulting with the postmodernists? Well, I know Jordan Peterson doesn't like them, but they seem to have some wild ideas. You know, maybe they can do some creative. Okay, well, good for you, King 13. Do you have a reasonable self-defense case to be made? You should demand a jury trial for sure. I mean, I agree plea bargaining shouldn't even be a part of the criminal justice system. But, and so I'm glad you're not taking a deal. Because, you know, fuck the prosecutor. But you should definitely go for a jury trial, regardless of whether you're guilty. That's what I'm saying is he might have a case for, say, self-defense or something. I don't know. Did you just, like, sucker punch him? We need more details here. I'm interested in all of this stuff too, King. We need more details. You be the king of detail giving. How about that? Why don't you exercise sovereignty over detail giving? Yeah, remember, even the most guilty criminals generally aren't half as scumbags as prosecutors are. I do have a very strong legal mind. But, you know, some people don't listen to me. I explained to Taylor exactly what his defense should be, how he should successfully be able to get all of that shit tossed before it ever sees trial because of this bullshit the cops pulled. But it was a very specific legal argument, referencing specific pieces of case law. And anyway, I told him, don't take the deal. At least make them win the evidentiary proceeding before taking a deal. But then he went and got busted again for the same thing. It's like, forget it. How am I going to save your ass if you keep getting busted? Am I racist? I don't know. That's what we've been trying to figure out all day. I've been consulting experts on this whole racism thing. I just learned of it the other day. This race. We still haven't figured out what my race is. I guess for some reason I think maybe you have to know what race you are to know if you're racist. I'm not sure. It was on video, dude swung a bat. Oh, fuck that then. You're gonna win that case, dude. Make sure you push for a jury trial. Make a vigorous self-defense argument. I'm white. Is that a race? White? I mean, if you're talking about my color, I'd say I'm pinkish peach. Wouldn't you? I'm pinkish peach. I'm pinkish peach. It's my race at the mountains. It's my race at the beach. I'm pinkish peach. That's my racial identity. I'm pink at the top. I'm peach at the bottom. I'm pink all around, and I'm peach 'cause I got 'em. I'm pink and I'm peach. That's my race. I'm pinky peach. Because the real question is, do you have brain? I can't see that. I need my glasses, or I need to open this. Let's open this. What was your horses? I don't blow any darts today. Even if I were to go hunting, let's say, I wouldn't use a blowgun. I would use a rifle. Even if I were to go hunting in a primitivist kind of way, I prefer a bow and arrow over a blowgun. Even a slingshot probably would be preferable. Everything music and guitar shenanigans. I love your name. He says, I hope you're not, dude. No, I'm not racist. I have been having fun with people coming in and asking the question and stuff. But obviously, I'm not racist. I'm fluidly transracial myself. Been all different races. DJ, that's racist. Okay? DJ says that DJ likes profanity hunting. But that's racist. King 13 says, I've become a crossbow type of guy lately, or compound bow group hunting. We have a wild hog problem here and there. Huh. I don't hunt, but I have thought that we do have, what do you call it? Wild turkeys around here. They frequently come around here. And I thought, like, if one comes around here around Thanksgiving, I try to shoot it in the head. If I get hit in the head, then fine. I'll have wild turkey for Thanksgiving. If I miss, then turkey gets away. That seemed like a fair contest, right? If I try to shoot it in the head. Why you ask drugs, yes or no? Because I thought it was a funny question. I thought it was as short as a poll question can be. Drugs? Hi, Matthew.
Hello, Eric. I brought you a present.
Thanks. You put it in one of those trash cans there? One thing I gotta get for that house is trash service.
What's up?
Not much. How's your morning been?
Good. I took Digit for a walk, and then I just kind of, I don't know, just messed around
You
the house.
mused.
I mused.
You mused. You reflected.
I
You
guess.
sat by the window watching the rain fall outside.
Oh, I shot the BB gun some more, but this time outside.
Oh, okay. So I'm live streaming at the moment. The Pest guy came over. He told me it's going to cost $950 to do the termite treatment because.
Take care of that.
Yeah.
My grandma's house is, at this point, mostly composed of termites.
Mm.
So that's what's keeping it standing. So my uncle let that get a little bit out of hand.
Yeah. All right. Well, why don't we head on inside? I'll just finish a cigarette. I can turn this off if you'd like me to, although I'm sure the people here would prefer to.
I don't care.
You don't care? That's fine.
Who's that humble guy?
That's Matt. That's that humble guy.
I'm gonna guess.
Sir Matthew has arrived. DJ taking a shit.
Do
Matt.
you like black people?
I love them. I did not catch meow. It's such nonsense.
It was from 1986, and he didn't give it to me. He let me drink out of it.
Yeah. Right. I put a nipple on.
Oh, it's titled "Is This Old Man Racist?"
Yeah.
No.
That's kind of clickbaity. But it can't be called clickbait because it's a question. I'm not making a false statement.
Following it with a question mark and an exclamation point makes it clickbait.
It's legalistically not. Okay. Maybe you're right, but legalistically it's not. Okay, I'm done with this cigarette.
Is that a squirrel?
That is a squirrel.
It's just standing there.
Yeah.
Now that's amusing.
Yeah, it's amusing. It's playing serious. What's that creature? Prairie dog. You know the prairie dog meme where the prairie dog turns its face and looks all serious?
Oh yeah, serious. Yeah, the rodent where it's like.
Yeah, like that. All right. So Matt, I hear you're thinking of taking up racism.
That's what I've been musing on. That's what my musing has been. I have a list. I have a pro and con list of taking up racism.
Oh shit. Okay.
Eric's friend Matt racist. Not intentionally so.
What's the beef with Drake? Well, Drake doesn't have talent, and Kendrick Lamar points that out sometimes. I'd say that's the beef with Drake. So I'm not.
No, I play the drums like Black Guy, and that's racist.
So I was thinking about having Matt playing the bass today, but I tried to solder that other cable, and I just broke it completely.
Nice. Okay.
So I may only have one working cable, so I guess we'll probably just do. Well, this cable kind of works, but it's kind of like.
It does what cables do when they're dying.
Yeah. So. Is Matt Batman and Eric Robin? No. Okay, it doesn't work like that.
I like cats meow.
Yeah, he's a pain in the ass, but I like him too.
Is he a regular
Yeah.
commenter?
Yeah, he likes to
I'm a fan of cats meow.
bother me with things like, I thought you said you were gonna.
Oh, that's good. Accountable.
Yeah, he tries to keep me accountable.
That's why you said that's one of your rationalizations for streaming you gave me the other day.
That's true. Well, Matt does play the drums, but he's got plenty of demand for his services. So I guess we're just gonna not play the bass today.
It's called Burying the Dingleberries and then play rhythm guitar and sing.
Barry and the Dingleberries, huh? Are you Barry?
Or King 8.
Isn't it King 13?
Oh yeah.
I could play the bass, but I don't know. Let me.
Can you play the bass like Black?
I don't know. How do they play it? With the spirit of African Americanism in their heart. I will try. I will try my best to play my bass like a gay.
I feel like peak pinnacle of bass playing would be gay black guy.
That's Winnie the Pooh, not Mario.
Yeah, stupid.
Draw. Alright. You play the drums first, and I'll play the bass over them. And then we can set up.
Are we jamming? Is that what's
Yeah,
going
we're
on?
jamming, man. Okay? Dance all with me a little bit. I'm not gonna play the bass. Let's play our songs that we're supposed to play. I have my bass plugged into the guitar amp. Well, Eric, that's not the right amp for this. Alright, I'll get this turned on. Like that. And then I'm going to put these microphones on their microphone cables as per
Xi Jinping is firing the drums damn straight.
yeah. You want to plug that into the bass amp. You're welcome to.
Oh wait. Is this there's passive pickups on this, right?
I put it on the top one normally. Where's the other microphone?
Oh, they want me to rap. Flea type licks.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll play some fabulous Eric drums for that to play the bass over. Matt says I'm the best drummer he's ever heard.
My mom and sister used to call you pots and pans.
Pots and Pans is right. I can make even the best drum set sound like Pots and Pans. Rachel, you ready?
Yeah.
They're so complimentary.
Well, that's because you deserve compliments. If you suck, you would hear that plenty as well.
Xi Jinping.
Yesterday, when I was playing the drums on the live stream, I mostly got, "Oh my God, you suck so bad."
Eric has a style.
Yeah, it's my style, okay?
Don't fuck with his style.
Yeah.
It's a special style. It's just for me. Mic check. A microphone checking. Microphone checking.
Style suck. Fuck off, cats meow.
He was talking about what I just said.
No, they're dissing Les Claypool.
No, he wasn't. He was saying.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
I get
Still.
confused by things like that sometimes.
We were saying that we
It's,
suck.
it's easy to be confused
The style
because
suck.
the timing is not exactly. There's a little bit of a lag.
That is the style. If for the Primus heads, sucking is the style of Primus.
Yes, it is true that Primus does kind of suck. Okay, is it loud enough? I think. Oh boy. Yeah, let's try Cloudy Day first.
Where's my notes?
It's being pretty good on the lows, I think.
I'm good. Do you want to start with all three of us? Because I was waiting a little bit.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. Why don't I normally I start like I go with a guitar like this. So.
Very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done.
pretty good. That was way better than we played it last time.
I thought I played better last time. On that one. I don't remember
I
though.
mean, maybe Rachel and I played better, you know? It's possible. I'll train you up a bit, Rachel.
Thank you, Cat's Meow.
I do think maybe we'd be well served to play a little faster than
I always, yeah.
Yeah, I felt a little slow.
that. Let's run through it a bit faster. Can you set the tempo a little bit faster now on the drums, and then I'll.
Yeah.
Then let's
That's
do this.
usually the drummer's job. My, since this is a public, I'll say, a friend of mine who is a drummer that I will not name will often complain about tempos and rushing. And I'm like, dude, you're the drummer. We're following you, man.
That's funny.
He's not, we're very close. We're very close, but that's one thing, like, I don't think I could reach that with him. I'd have to break out the metronome. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, nobody wants to break out the metronome. All
I
right.
don't know, I was just playing around King 23 and a half. So.
It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Struggles past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time. Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. I can't scream to keep moving to those who stay awake all night. And mostly just to say, giving, just try to set your will to fight. Oh, whether I'm supposed to be here, just be safe, forgotten noise is sort of based on what I see, on what I want. It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Circle past, troubles still to come. The day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time. Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say, something to say.
It's a little trebly. That's good. Sounds good. I'm very pleased with it. Of course, the thing is, Matt forgot his hi-hats, forgot his cymbals. So he's playing with tambourine instead of a hi-hat for now. There's a kid at the open mic, so he'll have a hi-hat when we play that. We're going to play on
Drinking that $500 wine.
Thursday. That is not $500 wine. And I will
So it's
open,
25?
another bottle of it when you're done with it, okay? Another
Yeah.
bottle of wine for you. Next
Is
we're
it
gonna do-
okay?
Tastes like wine to me.
That's good.
It's kind of brown, but you know.
I know, because I looked at this color. I'm like, wait.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's
But
fine.
whatever. If it's drinkable, that's all that matters.
Alright, so let's try Gregory next. Like, probably like this, you know. Hey, Gregory, in disguise. That one pace, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ready?
He's Gregory.
Hold on, let me do it. Let me start with like this. Okay, here. He's
Gregory. In disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Over his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory. In disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Over his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory. In disguise, he is close. Wants to confront the man. Always telling them, but every time he tries, he only running right. Midnight, it's history of
It brings a new approach. Sneakily injecting the coach. All the guilty and corrupted. With the chance to yell at
He's Gregory, in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, over his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory, in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, over his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory, in disguise. He's wise, wants to confront the man. Always telling them, but every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again,
He is denied the chance to yell at them. 'Cause he's Gregory.
in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, over his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory, in disguise.
That thing should have been like the first thing after the last chorus. It should just go straight to, you know, can't you yell at them because he's Gregory in disguise? Right at the end, right there. So we went into it. We shouldn't have, like, you know what I'm saying?
Can we start at the last chorus?
Yeah, I actually-
it's Gregory in this guy.
I actually want to do the whole thing again. I want consider the thing is when I listened to it, when we played it last night on the TV, I noticed that in the recorded version, I played it like this, like not halftime, but then I've gotten the habit of playing at halftime.
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I think I'll probably do halftime the first time through, and then double time the second time through. Yeah, like that.
I'll try to follow along.
All right, cool. All right, so let's try it again.
He's Gregory, in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, over his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory, in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, over his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory, in disguise. He's wise, wants to confront the man. Always telling them, but every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again, he is denied the chance to yell at them.
Until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneakily injecting approach. All the guilty and corrected. Get the chance to yell at them.
He's Gregory, in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, over his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory, in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, over his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory, in disguise.
My bad. thought it was going to
The end?
there. Yeah, I made it end too soon.
But
Yes, it needs to do what you just did.
one time though, right? I
Yeah,
say,
no, we
and
need to go to the
then.
fourth, and then
Okay,
after that,
okay.
the end one. Then
Okay, cool.
we'll come back
Cool,
to this
cool,
one.
cool.
Why don't we try? Why don't we try? Why don't we try the ladies next?
Oh, I need the.
I'm gonna bring it up on the
Yeah.
screen, okay? And I'll figure out this printing thing
Let's
before
try
tomorrow night.
I'm gonna try and I'm gonna practice with the paper so that
But-
I get a
But
sense.
hold on, I'm gonna get you a much better print of it before tomorrow night. I
All right.
promise. Okay?
Okay.
I will type it in
Okay.
again, and I'll make it better.
That'd be.
In the meantime, let's look at it on the screen. So we can't really read your chat that much while we're doing this. I noticed somebody saying, "Read my chat." Well, we're a little busy practicing, so we can't
Well, the
read.
read my chats guy I thought he was dissing Les Claypool.
No, he was praising you actually.
Well, thank you, Roman numeral man.
He was saying basically, Matt, you are fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, I like Frank Black a lot and the Pixies a lot.
I think he thinks you're younger than you are, though. You know, Matt's 42,
43.
43.
No. But I have boyish good looks.
You do. But what if I? Oh yeah, ladies. Okay, can you see that? Okay, Rachel.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, cool. All right, so I think we want to practice starting this a few times before we even
Yeah.
before we go into it because it's
Yeah.
tricky to start. Yeah.
Yeah. What's the matter with Chad?
Yes. Yeah. Try it again.
Do you? Oh, okay. What's the matter with Chad?
Wait, hold on. So I think it's good. What's the matter? Chad, is he there? I need to go straight into.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
What's the matter with Chad?
Is he there?
Is he very like that?
I got my mic set up properly. All right.
I'm getting this tough.
This time, once we get started, it'll be fine. And it'll be fine too. Let's move this
Destroying my homemade hot rods.
more properly here.
That's why you gotta make them homemade because they're very fragile. And if
Really?
yeah, yeah, these things. I mean,
Rachel, can you nudge up both the vocal sliders just a hair?
Which one is your number 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the matter with?
What's the?
Maybe turn yours down a back. Not too much though. They're pretty
What's the
sensitive.
matter with Chad?
Yeah, hold it a little closer to your mouth.
What's the matter with Chad? Lower.
No, not lower. It's fine. You just don't hold it close to your mouth and don't hold back. It'll be the right volume level once we get going.
Okay.
All right, so let's try it. Go ahead.
What's the matter with Chad?
Is he terribly bad?
Is he very like Dan?
He's a terrible man.
Is he sort of like Jill?
He can't pay your bill.
Is he rather like Jack?
You're stuck on the facts.
What's the matter with Sue?
Does she know what to do?
If they bring out two,
Does she show the
she talks about you whenever we go walking. What's the matter with Bryn?
Is she living in sin?
She's been hanging with Jim.
A lot better. Good. Let's take a break and then run through the whole thing again.
Okay.
Damn. Should've been wearing these.
Yo, they look good.
Those are pretty cool glasses, huh? They're Rachel's freshness glasses. She got them at Freshness Pants Incorporated. Alright, well, let's see what's going on here in the old chat. While we take a break, pull some bong rips, have a sip of beverage. It's important to hydrate.
Oh, I should. Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah, Rachel gets increasingly good the more she practices something.
Thanks, Cat's Meow.
Why does Karma's pimp have blue?
Because he's a moderator.
Ah.
That means, like, if you're not behaving yourself, Matt, he could put you on timeout.
Mm-hmm.
Boone's Farm.
Okay, Matt better realize I never dissed Les Claypool.
Okay, you need to get over it, man. You're too sensitive.
I don't know if Matt likes Les Claypool or not.
I do. When I was in high school, I had a giant Primus poster on my wall.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you know?
He's from Primus?
Yeah.
Claypool?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I had
Also-
no idea.
He's also in a band, or also released a record by a band named Sausage, which I think was the original lineup of Primus or something.
Hmm.
I think he had some other band as well, but I can't remember.
Sausage, huh?
Nah, I don't like Neil Peart.
Putty Cat is.
He's a fine drummer. It's his politics I abhor.
Putty Cat is making a joke because I was ranting the other day about what a terrible drummer Neil Peart
Yeah.
is.
Oh, he's fine.
No, he's terrible. He puts in too many notes.
That's not a valid critique.
Oh, it definitely is. He's not caring about what's the right drum for the thing. He's caring about how many ways can I show off.
Yeah, that's fine.
He definitely is a showboat.
Tay, it takes all kinds. Just
It
don't
takes
listen to him.
It takes a village to raise a child, Matt.
It takes what?
It takes a village to raise a child.
Yes.
And the village that raised Neil Peart did a terrible job.
Well, the same thing with Dave Matthews. I mean, like.
I prefer Flea over Claypool.
I don't like
Teenager me would dispute that.
I don't like chopsy musicians.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. That's why I don't know. That's why I don't know. I agree with that generally, but I appreciate them. I appreciate like if they can hold back. Like my friend, the guy that I was talking about earlier, like great drummer, and I didn't want to have him in the group that I was forming because he was overly like technical and loud, like a mathy kind of drummer, and he knew that, and he was like, "That's why I want to play drums with you. It's because you don't want me to be your drummer." And like he, over the years, he learned to hold back a lot, and he became. He's my favorite drummer.
Hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
So what do you think about this idea that the drummer does most of the work and never gets the credit?
Nah, bass player is the most important. Dave Grohl's fine.
I mean, it's important to have a good rhythm section, right? The bassist and the drummer need to be locked in.
My thing on bass is like, it's both responsible for rhythm and harmony, and that's like everything. And also like, if the guitar fucks up a little bit, it's like, yeah, who cares? Drummer fucks up a little bit, who cares? Bass player fucks up, it ruins the song.
Right, but I
To
mean,
my ears.
no music, no good music can ever be attained without first there being good songwriting.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that.
I mean, you can record some good tracks that aren't predicated on songwriting. Like, you know, if you're just producing, say, certain kind of hip hop songs, even then they need to have a good hooky chorus in some fashion.
Yeah.
But I mean, the thing is, it doesn't matter how great the bassist and the drummer are. If the songwriting's not good, it's just completely garbage.
Tell that to the Doors.
Well, I mean, they are in fact completely garbage.
I think the Doors are fine.
They have a couple okay songs. He thinks the Doors are fine. That is just like.
I like the one where he talks about riding the snake to the lake. I don't know. It's one of the Doors songs is like, ride the snake to the lake. And it's like, yeah,
Oh my
poetry.
God, no, it's so stylized.
The thing is, if Matt and Rachel and I executed things stylistically exactly the same, but it was just whatever, then it wouldn't be any good. Stylistic stuff is how you cover up inadequacies and things that matter.
So, like.
Or ideally optimize things that matter.
Wouldn't you say there's an art to being a sex symbol?
Well, I am the Rizzard, okay?
Yeah.
I've cast some of my Rizzardly Mega Giga Chad Sigma magic on Matt here, and you can see now his chattery level has raised by about 40%.
Whoa!
He put on Rachel's glasses, and he's
I love Cat's Meow.
I've grown to rather love him myself. So.
Is he Putty Cat?
Yeah, it's Putty Cat. He had to change his name because somebody else tried to put his name or something. I don't know. I'm gonna go have a reel. Would you like to join me, Matthew? Rich, you want to join me with your vape?
Yeah, I will.
Winnie the Pooh is racist, hated fish people. That's terrible to hear.
Those edibles made me sleep so hard.
They made you so giggly last night. I really enjoyed watching you just
King
be high.
look up Manhattan Murder Mystery.
Manhattan Murder Mystery or Mateo Katsu.
Yeah.
Don't listen to him. Okay. Listen to me. So look up Mateo Katsu. But yeah, sure, Novon. I'm a sex symbol. I symbolize, sensuality as linked to, chakra stuff, auras, stuff like that. I'm a Taurus, So obviously Tauruses are bulls, and bulls, I'm a symbol for all things masculine, all things beautiful, all things sensual and tender.
Wow, both of those things?
Yeah, I'm all things masculine and all things feminine.
Wow, That's the ideal man right there.
Can
I give you a kiss?
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
I'm one half throbbing man pole, one half nurturing mother. These are the ways of Eric. Learn them and love them. Right, well, that's great. And I used to hang out with him a lot more than I have in recent years. And he makes really good music.
Yeah, he does.
But in this instance, um, he's he's providing drums for us and our music. So we're not going to play any of his songs. You know, he'll probably play independently of us and play his own stuff too, as a separate open mic act. We're going to open mic Thursday night, tomorrow night, and so we can do like 3 songs, and that's about it. So we're gonna do 3, and probably Matt will get up and do a couple of his stuff too. I'll record it for sure. You sounded like you were helping nitrous.
Yeah, that's
Did you
why I
get-
like
did you
doing
get
that.
Did you get a bell ringer?
Yeah.
Good
I
for you.
held it in for a while, and then someone said that if you like blow in, blow out, it interacts with the oxygen in the air, and you get even more of a high.
No, I don't think he was saying that. I think he was just joking around. I don't know. Maybe he did misunderstand, but he understands now. Racism's overrated.
What?
I mean, I don't think. You
Oh,
know,
racism is overrated?
well, it recently scored 9 out of 10 stars on ratethesethings.com.
Okay.
So I agree, it's a little overrated at 9 stars. Do you think racism is like people make way too much of a big deal about it? You're absolutely correct.
You're adorable. You can eat. Oh my goodness. Look at how healthy you look because of the cutlets we give you.
It's not any different from any other form of
Yes,
groupism.
cute squirrel friend.
It's just one
Yes.
that's easy to identify because anyway,
You're so cute.
racism is racist against racists. Well, we are playing Thursday night, okay? The thing is, we don't normally have Matt up here with us to play a drum for us or anything. It would be nice to have a drummer. It's fun playing amplified like this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we need a bassist too, though, and it would sound really good. Yeah. I mean, you know, I could, if Matt lived nearby, we'd practice, you know, maybe other songs too, and put together a whole set, and yeah, we're just preparing for the open mic, and as a 3-piece, well, we're not really a 3-piece because it's one person's a vocalist. 3 pieces normally got a guitarist, a bassist, and a drummer. We don't have a bass, so that's fine. It'll still sound good. It'll sound great. You know, I'm excited about it. This will be the most practiced Rachel and I have been.
That's true.
Like playing with Matt makes us actually practice for reals and try to get it down properly. So it sounds good. Rachel and I are pretty lazy.
Is that okay?
Yes, my darling. It's more than okay. It's wonderful. So we'll go back in and we'll play that same set again.
Okay.
And I'm going to sing with you during the life can strangely be forgiving part. I think it's kind of good with both our voices. I'll sing with you on that. And I'll try to go directly into double time with the chords on Gregory the second time through. This is the last time I forgot and came in 4 bars late. And I try not to fuck up the ending this time. Okay. Before we do anything else, maybe we need to open Matt another bottle of wine. Let's see what we got.
I polished off the last one.
Right, so open it.
Open up the $1,000 bottle. White. Let's shake it up.
Whoa, that really is shaking it up. I don't think we've opened a white bottle of wine in a really long time.
I started playing Candy Crush.
Okay, so like, tell me, are you like into it?
It's fun.
I get like ads for it all the time. I play Subway Surfers and like Candy Crush. Is it Candy Crush Saga or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted
yeah.
to try to find like I mean I don't know anything. I don't it's something you hear about.
Okay, Matt. I've got an adventure for you. This might be disgusting, okay?
Why?
It's called Desert Flower.
Uh-huh.
It's a 1992 Chardonnay from New Mexico.
It's probably awesome.
I don't know, New Mexico is not famous for their wines.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think of them as being famous for any kind of agriculture.
They're the land of enchantment.
But a handful of my favorite people live in New Mexico, so I'm rooting for it.
All right,
That's like, I think it's like made to be.
I think so too.
I mean, it is a Chardonnay.
White wine is clearly racist. Why would it?
Everybody's a little
King just
racist.
can't stop talking about Les Claypool.
Les Claypool, I'm gonna have like dreams about him, but I don't know anything except for his name, so.
Is the premise actually good, though? I don't
What?
think so. Is the premise actually good, though? I don't think so.
No?
They have a few songs that are unquestionably good.
All right, they did.
But in general, they're kind of an acquired taste.
You're so forgiving.
Primus,
I just.
It's very specific again, like.
I mean, Eric, I've played so many different kinds of music. Like, how could I be any other way?
I mean,
Well, I kind of get that because there are some sad songs that I think that Eric wouldn't like that I like, and like sometimes I need those sad songs because I'm in a sad mood. So like, I'm not gonna like go reach for my more like poppy stuff. I don't know. It's just like. Jazz is not very high on my list of songs that I have on playlists. Neither is blues.
Have you listened to Kind of Blue, Miles Davis?
No.
Yeah, everybody. That's the
song I have
That's
on
the
my list.
album. If somebody's like, I don't know about this is not white wine. This is what color?
Chardonnay.
Well,
This
this
is yellow wine.
This is what you.
No, I'm just saying the color. No, it's gonna be great. I gotta finish the $500 bottle first.
It was not a $500 bottle of wine.
Are you calling your viewers liars?
No. Bands come from Grateful Dead concerts. Yeah, I mean, sure, granted. Look, nobody's
No, Grateful Dead
disputing.
is terrible.
No, but nobody's disputing that back in the day, the best place in the world was the parking lot of a Grateful Dead concert because you could get any drugs. The cops just seemed to all agree in every place in the country the Grateful Dead concerts were fine.
That's so weird.
It was weird, you know?
Yeah, but like lucky. Like it was like really cool. I wish that I could have done that. I had that experience.
My sister was one of Bob Weir's girlfriends back in the day.
Really?
Yeah, she followed the Dead.
Is your sister still around?
Yeah.
What's she up to?
She lives in a city outside of Los Angeles, and she has 2 beautiful children.
I see.
And
Is she married?
Yeah. And she, I don't want to talk about her sister. Not on stream.
I was just curious about like if she has a regular life or whatever.
Yeah, no, she has well, actually, she doesn't have a regular life. She's a lunatic, but she has a more regular life than mine, I suppose. Insofar as she has like a family and kids and shit.
Oh, you have a dog. You have a dog.
Yeah.
It's like a kid, basically.
It's like the easy version of having a kid.
Because at least you can put your dog in the crate for a little while, come over and jam out.
Yeah, you can't really put your kid in a cage and leave him
No.
alone.
I mean, it doesn't work that well. Look, I'm trying to crate train you. What don't you understand?
I mean, you are crate training them. You're training them to adopt the behaviors of a child who is raised in a cage.
Oh my god!
I want to live in Los Angeles. Not the one in Los Angeles. Not the one in South California. But the one in yeah.
But not the one in Los Angeles.
Is that what you're referencing there, King 13? Or
Probably. He referenced Frank Black earlier.
probably. Or maybe he's just actually saying he wants to live in Los Angeles. You probably don't want to live in Los Angeles.
Yeah, no, it's a hard city to live in if you're not from there.
Even if you are from there, it's full of frustrations, disappointments, like failures across the board, Like there's cool things in LA, you go to them, and I don't know, probably during COVID really soured me on LA because it is like, oh, the beach is closed. Excuse me, can you do that? Can you close the beach?
I've been going to the beach a lot lately because my friend Gibbons turned me on to kites.
Oh,
And I've been going to the beach and flying my kite.
that's cool.
It's very fun. Well, I don't know if fun is the right word, but
Is it does it increase your mindfulness?
exponentially so.
Something about the beach does tend to do that a little bit.
San Francisco.
Charles Michael Kittredge Thomas the Fourth.
Man, your viewers are delightful.
They really are. Thank you.
Charles Michael Kittredge Thomas the Fourth does sound like a rich person's name. Do you fly box kites?
No, it's if you Google kite on Amazon, it's like the first thing that comes up.
Just a regular kite?
It's regular. It's not the like diamond shaped,
Oh, okay.
but it's based off that. It's a diamond shape with like kind of wings that come off of it. So it's cool.
Interesting.
People to do it.
Is Boba Fett just like a Wikipedia bot?
No, Boba Fett is.
If you're gonna think of somebody as like that, you'd be more fair to accuse Winston's mom. But they're always relevant shit she puts up. It's helpful. King 13, I saw the Pixies way back when, in 1990 or something, 89, 90, and I saw them at UC Irvine in this venue that like there was hardly anybody there, and then I saw them many, many years later at the Rose Bowl, maybe 4 or 5 years, 6 years ago, 7 years ago. I don't know, 6 years ago.
That's fun stuff.
Yeah, when I saw them the second time, they didn't have Kim Deal. When I saw them the first time,
Oh.
Lame.
when I saw them the first time, they did, but also the first time I saw them, I've never seen a band play an entire show with so little expression or emotion or anything. They were all just like standing there completely still the whole time.
Wasn't Kim like smiling like she does?
I don't know. There wasn't a huge turnout for that show. Maybe they felt like, oh, hardly anybody showed up to see us. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe they're bummed. I saw them at Coachella at their first reunion show.
Oh yeah.
The guy that was sound checking Frank Black's guitar before they came out started playing the chords to "Where Is My Mind" because
really?
he just couldn't help himself.
Yeah.
And then some guy like yelled at him from the side of the stage, and he stopped. Yeah.
Hey, don't do that.
Why not? That's like a huge compliment. I mean, I probably wouldn't have been able to help myself either.
If you were gonna do something like that, though, I would rather you play the not the chords, but the
Oh.
Yeah, that part. Like at the when I went to see Prince, he started to play "Darling Nikki," but then he said, "Sorry, I don't play that anymore."
Oh dang!
He pulled a psych. He pulled a psych. He said,
That is fucked up.
He started by going like, everyone's like, ah! Everyone freaks out.
That's like people who post online a big production about how they're not going to be online anymore.
kind of.
You know, it's like if you're gonna not play the song, just don't play the song.
Yeah.
Fucking jerk.
Yeah, don't get like people excited to like possibly hear the song and then say, "Oh, sorry, no, I don't play this song anymore."
I mean, but that's kind of like Prince is one of the few people who like he can do that, and you're like, damn, you're so cool.
I still would be pissed though, especially if it's your favorite song.
Yeah, well, it's his best song. It's an incredible song. It's an incredible accomplishment of songwriting. You know,
Like, then you can tell people like.
it's such a strangely constructed song, but it just has this intuitive grab on you. Just grabs you right in the crotch, grabs you right in the pussy.
Well, yeah.
And given that, the answer to is Eric racist? Yes.
Racist against Prince?
You met Lemmy? That's cool. Hey, where are you going, lady?
Me?
Yeah.
I have to get my charger.
Okay. Lemmy. Erotic City is just as good as Darling Nikki. I don't know Erotic City. But I was shocked that this morning's allotment of song suggestions, the only one that really said, maybe this will make your playlist, Eric, was by Bahad Bahabi.
Bad baby.
I prefer to pronounce the H's.
Bad baby.
Yeah.
I listened to a Bahad Bahabi song this morning.
You did?
Yeah, it was
Oh
pretty
no!
good.
Don't tell me.
I put it on Chat Check just so we could listen to it. It may not stay
Oh
on
my
there, but
god!
it was the best
Wow.
of all the things people recommended today.
Wow.
It was Bahad Bahabi.
Dude.
Have you ever listened to Travis Scott?
No, I don't
No.
think so.
He's not bad. I worked on a music video shoot with him, and I had never heard of him before, but apparently he's quite famous.
Is he a country person?
Yeah, he is.
No,
Didn't
he's a
he,
rapper.
date
Oh.
one of the Kardashians?
I don't know.
Rachel?
There was a big hullabaloo about him
Or-
because
or-
one of his concerts, a bunch of people got killed.
Yeah.
I have. This is great. I was called onto this job as a last minute thing, and it was like a bit like he's a big fucking deal. I found out, and like everybody had to sign NDAs, but since I was a last minute like emergency call, I never signed an NDA. So I have an original Travis Scott beat that he made during the shoot of the video that nobody has ever heard.
Really?
Yes.
That's really cool.
Wow.
Just because I was doing technical stuff, I was setting up like his home studio, his fake home studio for like the shoot. But it had to work. It had to actually be able to work on
So
it.
how did you get that gig?
Because in LA, a lot of people do art department jobs for shit like that, and I have friends who do that,
And they needed somebody.
and one of them needed somebody who knew how to set up audio shit, and I got a call and was like, hey, and I made a crazy. I made like $2,000 in 2 days.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, and I should have been paid more. Or actually, no, I shouldn't have been hired at all for what I was being asked to do. Like as the job went on, I was like, I'm not like,
Qualified for this?
yeah.
What were they asking you to do?
The thing is like if in having done it, there were certain questions I wanted answered that they weren't answering because they didn't know, they're incompetent. And if somebody who knew what they were doing would be like, no, I need this question answered, because I was originally told you need to set up a fake home studio thing for Travis Scott. You know, it just needs to look like a home studio in the mid 2000s. And it slowly turned into, no, it needs to look like an early aughts or whatever home studio, but it needs to actually function so that he can make beats on it. So it slowly evolved into that. And also, like, I had to, one of my solutions, there would have been no way that the actual sound people would have been able to record what he was doing. But I pivoted to something else, and it just so happened that when a sound guy came up, like at the, production is going on, is like, where can I plug into? I had something he could plug into, but that was just like chance.
Wow.
And like, I finished setting up the thing as he was coming into the room to start, and like they'd been like putting the fear of God in me, and like, oh, he's some like diva, like if anything goes wrong, he'll just go hide in his in his dressing room or whatever, and like, and my work stepping on nails, and like he was chill. I don't know. Yeah.
Well,
That's my talking with famous people story.
that's an interesting story,
Yeah,
Matthew.
it is.
King 13 smoked a joint with Johnny Rotten at a
That's
skate
cool.
demo. And Big Dog Mofo hung out with Charles Barkley one night.
That's so cool.
Pretty impressive.
Both of those are really cool.
So why did all the people die at the Travis Scott concert?
What? Oh, there was a crowd crush thing going on.
Oh, okay.
And he didn't know, and the show just kept going on, and yeah, there was just a bunch of hullabaloo about, they're blaming him for it, and it's like, yeah, it's his fault, but it's also a lot on the heads of the organizers, and like, I don't know.
You watched me on YouTube one night? How did I get on YouTube?
Cat's me over the list. Top commenter.
All right, I'm gonna pull this ball. Let's run through it again, and then, we should be pretty ready-ish. Yeah, I told him. I said it. Do you know who? Yes, Matt knows who Johnny
Yes,
Rotten is.
I
Of
saw
course,
it is.
he's from the Sex Pistols,
John Lydon.
which, for the record,
Famous frontman of Public Image Limited.
Well, Oakland's losing
Ugh.
2-0 to the Yankees.
They won the first game against the Yankees, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they did. They lost the second, but
So upsetting.
the Dodgers are winning.
I want the Kings to win.
The Kings are losing to Edmonton in the series. Haven't started playing yet, though.
Really?
In the
They're
game.
losing to it?
Yeah, they're losing in the series. They're down 1-0. Now, what about it? Is there no Lakers on tonight? No.
No, they play tomorrow.
They play tomorrow. Okay. So nobody really cares about New Orleans and Oklahoma City. All right. Now,
Where's Sex Pistols?
the Sex Pistols. The thing about the Sex Pistols is this. Actually, that's a metaphor for penis.
Ah.
Hi, Nick Knepper. I'm assuming you're talking to me.
They got, Cleveland's got 2 on them.
For the moment, they're still in, but they won't
Talking
be
with
long.
famous people is where you go to get your NBA playoff updates.
Like the Lakers, the Magic won't be in the playoffs for long.
Oh, come on.
Lakers are down 2-0.
Oh my god.
So how does that taste? Is it a normal wine? Or?
It smells weird.
I tasted it and see if it tastes weird.
It smells. Well, I have tasted it and like.
If it's not good, don't drink it.
It's not good.
Okay, then don't drink it. I'll pour it out. I'll use the rest of it for cooking. I'll open a different thing.
Maybe white doesn't age as well as red.
Yeah, I think you're right.
A wine called Desert Flower from New Mexico. I had that very low.
Yeah, it's probably like decent buying it, and it
Crackhead.
was never. It was kept for sentimental reasons, and then just never drunk. Greetings from New York. We're in New York. Bid Wells 9.
Oh yeah, are you from out there?
Yeah.
I don't really know how to play drums.
Alright, we're gonna try this one.
Not like a proper drummer.
We're gonna try this one. Okay, this is called
Fair enough.
I'm a classically trained percussionist.
Taylor
So
Fladgate.
then.
Wait, that's just.
But I've never taken
I've
I've never taken drum set lessons.
Ah, I see. My sister has.
Yeah.
Yeah. She used to play the drums. I don't know how long it's been, but she had a kid. And then she stopped playing. So she pulled away. Ding, ting, ting, bada, bada, ting, tang.
Ding, ting, ting, bada, bada, ding, ting.
Yeah, where is Winston's mom?
Hey, is King really going to prison tomorrow?
Who?
King.
He's going to trial.
Oh.
Okay. What'd you do, King? Or what did you not do?
He got in a fight.
Okay. Oh, is that why he's got the Randy Marsh beat up that was hard?
That makes sense.
I was a jurist on a trial recently.
Really?
Yeah. It was just fun. It wasn't fun, but it was interesting to observe the process. It was kind of a boring trial.
Yeah, I think this might be port. I'm not sure.
It might be what?
It might be port.
That's fine.
Is it terrible?
Oh.
It's super sweet.
Oh, it's port then, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
What is it you can cook with it?
we'll try again in a little while. Let's get this done first here. Actually, I should probably pee before we start this.
I'm an intelligent douche.
Why are you peeing?
I'm not going to, I've said.
Ah.
That last bottle was port. Oops. That last bottle was port.
I hope there's something.
Well, yeah, there's I'm just gonna get him a regular old bottle of red from recent days. Hi, Civil Girl. Thank you for helping me with my racism. I'm seeking some sort of treatment for it.
Are you ever racist when you like are a different race?
I like antagonizing.
It depends which race I am. Some races are more racist than others.
Interesting.
King 13. Matt doesn't think you need
Less playful again?
or less
Oh my god, I
playful,
swear to God, I'm gonna be dreaming of that name.
Alright, so.
Okay. It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we hope for more time. Troubles past, struggles still to come. The day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time. Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA.
I know sort of evangelist,
But I have
something to say.
life can strangely forgiving to those who stay awake all night. And mostly voices say to give in. They'll try to zap your will to fight.
The weather I'm supposed to be here with me still forgotten noise is broken based on what I see and also on what I avoid.
It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Troubles past, struggles still to come. The day is nearly done. Someone buy us some more time. Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA.
I know sort of evangelist,
But I have
something to say, something to say. Except for my mic moving away from me. Alright, that was good. Alright, so now let's do Gregory. This time, second time through, so we're gonna go, verse, chorus, bridge. The second verse, I'm gonna try to go immediately to double time. Last time I forgot that it was 4 bars late. Alright, here we go.
He's Gregory in disguise.
It's in his pockets, now he's up and line, oversized. Doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. It's in his pockets, now he's up and line, oversized. Doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory.
In disguise, he's alive. Always selling them, but every time he tries, they only want it.
maybe not do it. I'm not going to do it double time at all. I agree with you, Boba Fett. That was a little too fast.
Sorry, that was me.
No, it was just a little too fast. But the thing is, the double time part probably contributed to it feeling that way as well. Let's do ladies next, and then maybe we'll come back and do that one again.
Okay.
All right. So let's try to take this one at a sensible pace. In general, I think that about this song. It works fine. It's a little slower, so. Chad, is he terribly bad? Is he very like man? Is he terrible? At that pace.
Okay. What's the matter with Chad?
My bad. Sorry. Go ahead.
What's the matter with Chad?
Is he terribly bad?
Is he very like Jan?
Is he terrible man?
Is he sort of like Jill?
Who can't be here, man?
Is he rather like Jack?
Is he stuck on the fact?
What's the matter with you?
Does she know what to do?
Figuring out too.
Is she showing genuine?
She talks about you whenever we go walking. What's the matter with Brent?
Is she living sense?
She's been with Jim.
You're looking terribly bad.
What's the deal with Frank?
You look different with Tank.
He's flirting with you.
You're talking to Lou.
What's wrong with the ladies?
What's the matter with Ben?
But the feeling's okay.
With the coldness of sand.
They talk about you whenever we go walking. How's that lead to lesser days?
How's that lead to better days?
Still spill out the overwater.
Just bring up the water back.
Having lovers left that's still okay. Just on sails to the mast. Are you good cat?
We're down again.
Don't bother the cat.
We drink again.
Cook some bird.
We did hurt.
Some walking to Liz.
We failed quiz.
What's the matter with Drew?
Know what to do.
They're figuring out too. She talks about you whenever we go walking. How's that lead to lesser days?
How's that lead to better days?
Still spill out the overwater. Having lovers left that's still okay. Just on sails to the mast. Each of us are brushing crazy sin. Throw up the hands, step in the street. Catastrophe looms heavy over again. Time's gone will never be again.
Well, once again, my microphone ran away from me.
Yeah, I don't know what. Oh, it ran away from you.
It seems to want to do that. But, you know, that's a hard song, right? It's a tough one to pull off. But it's coming together. Why don't we do the last two songs again? Gregory and this one, and we'll call it
Okay.
a practice. Okay? All right, so let's start with Gregory, and then we'll come back to this one for one more time, and then we'll call it a practice. I know, we're just getting ready to play for an open mic, you know.
Oh, nice. There's a fight.
So this one a little bit slower for the last time, so. Gregory, in disguise and his pockets, now looking at the drive, I'm with his eyes, he doesn't want to be like that speed. Good.
He's Gregory in disguise and his pockets. Now he's up on the drive. I'll fix his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise and his pockets. Now
So let's see. What's the matter with Daddy Berry, Daddy Berry, like Daddy Berry loving? I gotta start like this, man.
What's the matter with Chad?
Daddy Berry, like
Is he ready again?
Daddy Berry loving.
Is he still like Jill?
You better build.
Is he running like Jack?
You stuck on the vines.
What's the matter with Sue?
I'm playing in the wrong place on the fretboard, I think. Yeah. Alright, sorry. That's why
It's
you're
alright.
having problems with the pitch. What's the matter with Charlie?
What's the matter?
Let me start like I was doing before we get this.
Okay.
Matter with Charlie, is he really bad? Is he very like he's a terrible man?
Sorry. What's the matter with Chad?
Is he very bad?
Is he very like Dan?
He's a terrible man.
Is he serving like Jill?
Who can pay your bills?
Is he running like Jack?
He's stuck on the back.
What's the matter with Sue?
Does she know what she do?
They play great attitude.
Does she show what they do?
He talks about you.
Wherever we go,
What's the matter with Brent?
if you like things that
He's been acting with Jack.
taking care of everything.
What's the deal with Frank?
Even people like that,
He's flirting with you.
they're talking to me.
What's on the leaves?
I don't think all this
They talk about you. Wherever we go, Past that leads to lesser days.
as I leave you yesterday.
Still smell of the old water glass. Two lovers left, that's still okay. Just not sails to the mast. Are we angry at the cat?
Or double again.
Don't bother the cat.
He's coming me down.
What's the bird?
He's eating her.
What's the matter with Liz?
She's got a twin.
What's the matter with Drew?
Does she know what to do?
Angry attitude.
Does she show what they do with you?
She talks about you.
Wherever we go,
Past that lead to lesser days.
as I leave you yesterday.
Still smell of the old grass. Whoever's left, but still okay. Just hide sails to the mast. 'Cause future loves have much and great reason.
Throw up the hands, slip in the gin.
'Cause
Master looks at me over and again. Time's gone blue, never be again. Again. Excellent. Much better. We've gotten so much better in just a few practices.
We're the best around.
Nothing's ever gonna bring us down. We'll run through that maybe one more time tomorrow or two before we play. And then we'll go play.
Sick.
And then of course Matthew, if you want to, assuming we'll sign up as us, and then you probably will sign up as Matt and play your own things too, yeah?
Yeah, sure.
You're certainly welcome to play either my bass or guitar as you see fit. If you
I'll
will.
just play a long bass solo.
Oh my god. I mean, like, I'd be like there for it, like there for you. But I'd be like, oh my god, that's
You're like, I wish I
long.
wasn't here for that.
Okay, I'm gonna do this next song entirely in sign language. Mr. Buster Bubble. You know what I like to say about defamation, right? I like to say, don't defame me. Now, that one's obviously impossible because I was born in 1971, but nevertheless. Thanks, Simple Girl. They all died from fentanyl. A lot of people died from it, huh, King 13? I have a friend who had to be brought back to life after overdosing on it. He was smoking it, I guess. I've never been into downers of any kind. Fennies, oxys, heroin, or whatever. All that stuff. I never liked that stuff. It makes me so violently sick. Who was a Chinese girl doing the goopy dance in her PJs? I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about JJ? I don't think she's Chinese.
In like one of Eric's videos.
Oh, yeah, that one. I forget what her name was. She was some lady I typed, I guess, who said she wanted to dance in one of my music videos.
Yeah, we're looking for people to dance. Yeah, I
Was
had
that?
thought about it. Yeah, you like.
I was looking for people to dance.
Yeah.
Maybe I said.
Yeah, because I like thought about doing it, but I was too shy. So.
Anyway, so I'm like, cool. I've got this song recorded. If you want to dance to it, then I'll make that the video. That's cool. And that's who that lady is. I forget what her name is. For Matt's reference, I'll not play the whole thing, but just show just showing the still from the video, so you know what I'm talking about. One time I said to people on the channel, like, hey, if anybody wants to dance in this music video, then please let me know. I've got a song recorded. And this lady, she's older than she looks. She's 20-something. I have a different singer singing this song for me, too. But anyway, this lady said she would dance. She wanted to dance, and she did. And then I made this video. So that's what they're referring to. For everybody else in the chat who wants to know what they're referring to, I'll put a link. Yeah, there, Boba Fett. There's your video. To take out a horse, though, we are going to trio the open mic. Yeah, Matt's going to play drums for us at the open mic. And then hopefully Matt's going to play his own stuff too. I'll record it, but we can't live stream from the open mic because there's no bars there. You want to see Matt do My Name is Mud again? Did he do that song before?
Yeah, he requested, he said, I want Flea vibes, not Les Claypool vibes or something.
Oh.
And so I started playing My Name is Mud.
Is that a song?
Yeah, it's
But-
it's their like hit. It's the hit that like people know who don't know who Primus is.
Oh, I see.
I'll play it and then I'm gonna go feed the dog.
Okay.
Although it's just like. My name is Mud. Blah, 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 some fucking mud and shit. Yeah, so that's that.
I
This
see.
is also what's good. Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna go feed the dog.
All right. Have a pleasant one. Thanks for coming by and jamming out.
Yeah, are you guys just hanging out?
Yeah, if you want to come back, you're welcome to.
Yeah, I'll come back and continue hanging out.
Cool.
Well, you know, you could bring your dog if you want.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I think I might take her on a walk and try to tie her out.
Yeah.
Cause like she'd be making a flipping.
Now, if
She'd be all over that shit.
I'm glad you didn't bring her while we were trying to practice.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about it, but it would involve bringing her crate.
Well,
As
the
well.
other thing is, now that I'm looking here, all these chords here. Look.
I mean, there's a million things in here that
Yeah,
she would
yeah,
find that
yeah.
you're like, oh shit.
Well,
That's a flower. More like a disappointing flower. Alright, I see you guys later.
more like old Mexico.
The old man is racist.
That was excellent progress. I'm very pleased with that. You
I'm
know,
happy to hear that.
that's a lot better than the first couple times we played it. You know, all of this came out a lot better. Well, the thing is, it's the first time for him ever playing those songs, maybe even ever hearing them. But it's also the first time I ever played any of those songs with a drummer. So I'm having to kind of adjust my strumming pattern a little bit to fit better with the drums, you know. How much is Mom?
Hi, Mrs. Mom. Thank you. This new recipe that you got for the dough is nice.
It's the same recipe.
It is?
The only difference is I put honey instead of sugar
You put what?
in. I put honey instead of sugar
Mm. It's not hilarious to be racist. Besides, he's transracial.
in. Those darn so-and-sos,
Mm.
they're the ones to blame. It's those darn dirty so-and-sos. Somebody needs to tell those so-and-sos that there's something wrong with them. Well, pretty good day. Pretty productive day. Termite person's coming at some point back. It's going to cost $950. That's I feel pretty okay about that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, groupists of all kinds are a problem, you know? Whether it's those damn liberals, those horrible women, toxic men, you know, toxic masculinity,
Toxic positivity.
toxic positivity, a lot of problems, you know. Sure, I'll give it a listen.
I love Eric's pizzas.
And you can always tell when people lived what they wrote. Tells me someday my bones close. To get his teeth filled. I don't even know if I can pay the electric bill.
I'm just impressed with the tone that electric guitarist is getting out of that guitar. What in the world is he doing to get that sound out of it?
Lord, tell me what now? Picked up my guitar, tried to play some more, but I didn't even make enough to put gas back in my car. What do I do from now?
Well, I mean, I don't know what he's doing with the electric guitar. It doesn't even sound like a guitar. Sounds like some kind of theremin or something. I think it's boring. I couldn't think of a nicer way to say boring. I think it's boring. But you know, there are other boring people in the world besides them. I can be boring sometimes. I didn't link for me. Is he the one playing the acoustic guitar or the electric? I approve the electric guitarist a little more strongly than the singer, the acoustic guitarist. Okay, cool. I'd be curious though, like what effects is that electric guitarist running? That's a interesting sound he's getting out of his guitar.
You're the wind beneath my wings.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome. I love you so much.
I love you too. Because I'm the wind beneath your wings. This means you fly on me.
I do.
You flap your wings through me to fly in the air.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like a Ghibli movie.
It's called the intimacy of love. And it's the tenderness of intimacy and the intimacy of love. It's a moment of quietude and a quiet moment, all put together to help us reflect. You've got me on my knees, Layla. Begging, please stop playing this song. That's what Layla should be saying. Layla should be saying, "You stinky Aaron Copton." Yeah, I do have a song that needs to be finished called "Sign Holders." It goes like this. It's not brand new. Sign holders, be safe and wear your hard hats. Bright green safety vest and all this depends. Your sign says slow, but you wave me fast as my wife and I confusedly drive past. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. I don't have the whole. And I got the chorus more or less written, and I need a bridge. You know, it's coming together, but I haven't worked on it for a while. There's also a song I wanted. There's actually multiple songs kind of that I would like to learn how to play of mine that are not new songs but deserve maybe to be played.
Please don't boil me alive.
I'm not even 5 times ready enough for that. Don't boil me alive. I have got a hive of bees, so geez, now won't leave, please, please. Geez, now, so geez, now just leave, now, just leave. Something like that. And then it goes around equally. I don't want there to be an extra please at the end. So. Geez, leave, please. Geez. Won't you please now leave, geez? Right. Won't you please now leave, geez? Please don't boil me. Won't you please now leave, geez? Those are the lyrics at the end of it. So the whole thing goes like this. Please now leave, geez. Okay. Please don't boil me alive. I'm not even 5 times ready enough for that. Don't boil me alive. I have got a hive of bees now. Geez, leave and leave me. So please won't you leave, geez. So you have to start with please. Please won't you leave, geez, please. And then it goes circle, right? If you get a circle right, you have to do it right. That's not really a song. I don't know. I'm not a super songwriter at the moment because I have so many songs, so many old songs that sometimes I'll listen to them and I'll go like, okay, I should probably learn to play that. I should learn to play that. I should fix that. I should, yeah. Writing brand new songs, it just seems like an ill-advised endeavor. Got hundreds of songs already written. Report. All right. Today, well, you were gone, sir, Mr. Moonlight. Nothing of significance happened, so all's clear. I'm ready to change over the watch to you. I think Iron Lion was making fun of the lyrics and sign holders. I don't think he was being serious.
Oh yeah, I was accusing sign holders.
I did. I just did.
What's the other one called?
Cone putters. These cone putters are putting some cones. Yes, they are. They're just putting some cones. They're putting them here. They're putting them there. These cone putters put them everywhere. Always as you. Thanks, Ireland. Oh, that was a good bong rip.
Mmm.
That was a bell ringer right
That's
there.
good.
No. Not crack. What's something called Dutch treat.
You think I should have some edibles?
Oh yeah, I forgot we were gonna eat those. Let's play pulled out of random things in the bag. Ta-da! I get orange. It's really nice when people give me positive feedback on my music.
I got strawberry.
It's got strawberry. Look, everybody. Which flavor would you rather have? Probably you're gonna say strawberry.
But orange isn't so bad.
Well, we don't know. We haven't
Let's
tasted
try
either
it.
of them. Maybe the orange is fantastic and the
And the
strawberry
strawberry
tastes
is
like garbage can water. Who knows?
Garbage can water.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. That's really smelly too. Garbage can water.
All right, we'll do a poll. What's a better candy flavor? Strawberry, orange. Those are your choices.
I feel like I know what's gonna win.
Strawberry's gonna win by a lot. I'll do some dabs here and again, now and again. And these are delicious, actually. The orange ones are quite delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Beetle nut girls, huh? Beetle nut girls would do anything for a beetle nut. And in 05, how long have you been popping in my life? I don't know. You tell me. That long, huh? Thump up. You mean thumb up? Or do you mean I should thump up like Thumper from Bambi? Well, come on, strawberry. Or is that like, come on, strawberry? Well, I am almost done with my what do you call it? Edibles. There, finally I'm done with them. Rachel and I eat a bag at a time each. But these edibles, guess how much it was per bag? $7.
Yeah.
So we got 8 of them
Cheers to that.
for just $50. Cheers. Take it with the leaves. You see people walking around with their mouths full and spitting the red goo that gives it off everywhere. 10 milligrams each. for 100 total milligrams. Last night it seemed to hit Rachel a little harder than me, maybe.
Yeah. I was definitely in a giggly mood, but it was fun. I had a good time.
I was pleased with the quality of the hide from it.
So was I.
It was pleasant. Sometimes you get different kind of highs with edibles. You never really know.
I mean, the fact that I slept in bread the whole night, like, that definitely says a lot. Oh.
We had sex last night, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I wish I was kind of high too. Like, just remembered that right now. Oh yeah, I've had a bad high on edibles before, multiple occasions. I'm a bad influence on Rachel. Okay. people want to deny the partier that is Rachel
Yeah.
for some reason. Rachel
A
likes
lot.
to party.
I do like to party.
You know, one time I told her, maybe you should take it easy on the whippets. She turned to me with that artificially deep nitrous voice and said, eat, sleep, rave, repeat. I'm like, okay.
You are right. People do tend to, like...
Because you're a poor, innocent young girl, Rachel, that I am obviously have groomed you by taking your phone away. Blink twice if you need help.
Excuse me.
Oh, that's good ear get.
Oh, good ear gut.
Oh, yeah. That's the kind of ear get makes you want to get some earwigs. Okay, please be more original than that, Brent McMurray. Please try to not do the exact same thing I've heard 50 times in the last 3 days. And 1 billion times total. Yes, Pies of Pies is still on the playlist. Pies of Pies is going to, I think, stay on the playlist. You're always too slow. Oh, you mean to get rid of it? Well, you know what I'm going to say right now? I'm going to say, you be as slow as you want.
Schneider Electric and CE.
Come on, mute. Okay, Wyatt, please, for the love of God, say something original. Okay? Can I smell your breath? That's great. That's so much better than what you said before, Brent McMurray, because I've not heard anybody ask me that before. Winston's mom, it's because of this weird. I don't even want to get into it. It's kind of annoying me. I have to go pee. I tell you what's racist. Nicorette.
I think you were...
Who's being sensitive, Wyatt? No, I'm complaining to you because I've heard that thing you said like a million times before on a million different streams, right? Over the last few months, I can't even count the number of times I've heard it. So what I'm saying is be more original. Let's pretend it was funny the first time, which I'm sure it was not. But it definitely isn't funny remotely now, right? You got to have some sense. I mean, I think we should all be sensitive to like boringness, like that, like repeating the same joke over and over again, but boring. We should all be sensitive to that because that's evil and bad and shitty and stupid. You don't want to be evil and bad and shitty and stupid by being boring and unoriginal, just repeating some dumbass joke you heard from somebody else over and over again at different streams. I mean, like, you don't want to be that, like, horrible and, like, just stupid, right? I mean, I agree. It's totally gay to just repeat the same thing over and over again in the colloquial, non sexual sense of gay. But, you got to be smarter than that. Wyatt, you could do better. You can come up with your own idea. You don't have to copy somebody else. Okay, you think calling it evil is a bit strong? The thing I'm calling evil is the big aesthetic failure of being that boring, okay? Not hate speech. I'm not calling hate speech evil because it's hate speech. Calling unoriginal boringness evil. And we should all call it evil, because it is. Okay. You know, hey, some people prioritize like working at charity. That person's good if you work at charity. I prioritize not boring the shit out of me with your failure to ideate. That means the neighbors are coming home. Thanks, Brent. I appreciate it. You know what? I learned an important lesson today. I'm being too sensitive. I need to stop being so sensitive. That's it. I'm putting my sensitivity behind me as of right now. Brent McMurray, you are a teacher, a guru, a leader, a mentor to us all, but especially to me. I'm gonna have to wait for the neighbors to do something with the barking dog because it's their dog and they just came home, which is why it's barking so much. There. Wait, give him a second. Anyway, today I learned a lot about sensitivity. I'm turning away from you because I don't want you to see me crying. All right, maybe a lack of originality doesn't comprise evil. Fine. Maybe evil was a little strong. I just want to try to use a little hyperbole to express the scope of my disdain for the artistic failure implicit in just going from stream to stream, putting the same dumbass joke. Because this isn't the first stream he stopped by to make this dumbass joke at. I don't just want my knees, but also all the parts of my body to grow, mature, age like a fine wine. Fair enough, Carmen Spence. Don't condemn him as evil. just because he committed an originality foul. Fair enough. All right, I retract my previous claim. You're not evil. I never said you were. I said that being unoriginal is evil, which is not really true. I was lying then. I'm admitting it now. You're not evil. I mean, you might be, but I can't conclude that from your horrible joke. So we've all learned many, many lessons today.
Can I cup your buns?
Sure, darling. That's what they're there for.
Oh yeah.
What's this brother venting about? I'm actually not venting. I am just, you might say I'm musing. You might say I'm ideating. You might say I'm talking, communicating, conversing. You could say I'm rolling with symbolic language. You could say I'm rinsing out the sink, and I'm going to probably just trash the rest of this horrible port wine with the cork stuck in it. There's just so much cork in it. Look at that. Just trash that. Ugh. Doesn't even smell good because it's pork. Boo pork. I'll cook with this New Mexico's finest. This is cash. It can go in the trash. Ah, that's loud. That was a loud clank. Alright, now we're going to rinse out the sink like now. As you see. We're going to rinse it out with the rinsing hand. Rinse, 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 rinse. Alright, rinsey rinse we go. Now that we've rinsed, nobody knows. Throw away these things. And then it's time to go pee. Put this back. And I can throw this away. Alright, now we'll go pee. Orange candy is Skibbity. Strawberry is Sigma. I should put, like, what is Taylor Swift?
Yeah.
Skibbity or Sigma? That's a good poll.
That is.
I think we're going to put that poll right now. This old yonker is off his meds. No, I'm on my meds today. In fact, I took 2 Adderalls, not just one. So, I'm on my meds, motherfucker. That means I'm having a fun time. I'm live streaming. We're playing music. I'm teasing you, but in a gentle way. So nobody can accuse me of being mean to you, Brent McMurray.
Hey, Lady in Red.
But such that you can still learn valuable lessons. Such as, gosh, Eric's so cool, and wow, I wish I could be more like Eric. Taylor Swift is ... Sigma. Skibbity. Start the poll. We'll find out. You do. You feel some sexual tension between us, huh? Well, I'm not sure that's tension per se, but let's say it is tension. I can't control whether or not you feel a certain intimate tenderness towards me. That's beyond my abilities. So I'm not going to police your lust, but I'd rather you not share it with us in too sweaty a fashion, ideally. Sigma's out. Oh, hi, Iron Lion. Hope you're doing good. Smoke a join. I will. She's skibbity, says Notorious Non-Racist. Alright, Rachel, are you going to vote on that one?
I will.
What do you think about Taylor Swift? Is she skibbity or Sigma?
Hard because like after I saw that Target ad, I think Skibbity.
Yeah, that was a pretty weak Target ad. She's really slumming it. She's kind of trying to pull a Martha Stewart, you know, like I'm gonna sell my classiness to this like low end brand so they can convince dummies that they have fancy clothes they got to Target or fancy whatever that she was selling.
Definitely, everyone gets everything at Target.
What was she selling in the commercial exactly? It wasn't
Her
clothes.
album.
Oh, her album. Is it called Tortured Poet?
Poets Club or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Why? Boba Fett does not suck up to me though. I gotta say, Brent McMurray. Boba Fett makes shitty snide remarks all the time. He's the least suck uppy of anybody, really.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, you smoke a blunt with me, Jay Roman. But I'm not going to smoke a blunt myself. I'm going to just pull bowls. Pull another bowl here in a second.
I love you and you're my favorite person in the world.
Well, thanks, my darling. No, I'm not racist, Kevin. Okay? I myself am fluidly transracial. I change race all the time. Sometimes I abruptly will turn Chinese for a moment. See? You know I bombed? What do you mean by bombed? Is that a word for pulling bong rips? I've never heard that term before. I call black people by their societal name. I call black people the same thing I call everybody else by whatever their name is, such as Steve or Mary or, you know, like some white lady named Shaquanda. I call them by their name. Or I might say like, hey, you over there. Or I might say to Rachel, like, see that guy over there and point to you? Something like that. If I don't know your name. But I'm not going to say, I know your race. Grab somebody and say, hey there, I know what race you are.
That's good.
Well, how do you think people will respond if somebody came up to you and said, hey there, I know what race you are?
People.
I'd want to ask them, right? I want to say, what race am I, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Don't say you people. You people over there. What if it's just a group of people I'm referring to? You people over there are blocking parking spots. Like that. Is that okay then? What about those people? I'm concerned about those people. You feel like you call black people by their societal name? What does that even mean? I am fine, in fact. Some people like me, some people don't. but I'm not wrong. And being a groupist of any kind is wrong because it's pretending as though your generally arbitrary understanding of a certain group label can cascade down and you can know about the individual accordingly, which is essentially assigning to them an unwanted, unwarranted duty to behave as you believe their group behaves. Brent McMurray, you're full of sauce and vinegar, aren't you? Coffee Kid, thank you so much. I went to finishing school. That's how I got to be this handsome. I had to do that thing where you walk with the books on top of your head, and I had to learn to be coquettish. A lot of things. Would you like me to teach you how to be coquettish? Yeah, bunch of damn eggshell walkers. Say whatever the fuck you want. For example, this is how you be coquettish. It's a combination of two things. Basically, you're hiding, one thing, and number two, you're playing peekaboo. We're not at Yellowstone, we're at Yosemite. I see you. Oh, look at me. What? Ew. That's being coquettish. It is also the case that it's easy for me to take that position on using language because I don't use it incorrectly. I walk all the lines perfectly. But that doesn't mean that all speech ought to be affirmed, nor does it mean that all speech ought to be protected. So, nor does it mean that speech should come with no consequences. It's just my go-to racial slur is let's see. I'm gonna go with mesos. That refers to people from Mesopotamia. Those damn mesos and their fertile crescent. Get the fuck out of here. Like that, you know? Maybe Greece as a slur for the ancient Greeks. There's Greece and there's Zeus. There's Apollo. There's Mount Olympus. Philosophy. Nobody ever used that for anything. Oh, that's good to hear, copycat. Thanks. Hey, no. Bread softer than cotton. I can't sing Walk the Line. I don't know well enough. So anyway, bottom line is those Greeks and those mesos are destroying America. Aristotle with his like, oh, there are 4 elements, you know. Like, more than 4 elements, Aristotle. It's a bunch of them. Look at a periodic table, dumbass. Damn Greek. Ew, agriculture. We're the mesos. We invented agriculture. Fuck off, mesos. We don't need your stinking agriculture. If you didn't have that river there, you wouldn't even figured it out anyway. Boba Fett, don't be a gree lover. Hey, you're sounding like a meso, Karma's Pimp. The periodic table's a NASA lie. The mesos were lying about it way before anybody else. They colluded with the ancient Greeks. Do you know that mermaids were originally a biological weapon generated by scientists of the Mesopotamians in conjunction with scientists from the ancient Greeks? In an effort to impose a new world order, a one world government, with the Grees and the Mesos in charge. They control the banks, they control Hollywood. Goddamn Mesos. It's like, I get it. Your crescent's not that fertile anymore. That doesn't mean you need to act like a parasite on the rest of us, okay? There's a reason why the Mesos have been chased out of every place. It's because their crescents were too fertile. Oh, that's Gary, C. Robbins. That's my friend Gary. He likes to, kind of blend in with nature, stands places in a spooky fashion, just kind of like peering at me. And I say, "Hi, Gary," and he doesn't respond at all. It's a little game we play. Anyway, I want to invite you all to join my organization, Racists Against Vikings E, which now the E stands for Mesos and Grees as well. So it's Racists Against Vikings, Mesos, and Grees. Vikings obviously are horrible. With their lame stream longboats. Better watch it, William. If you don't watch it, you're gonna lose it. Move it or lose it, sister. William is a daddy little girl. William doesn't sound like a girl's name, Brent. Are you sure? Anybody fact checking this? Lady in Red's talking Russian talk. Well, that's normal if he's correct that you're a little girl. But, and I know people name children differently nowadays, but William is definitely not a girl's name. Do you think that if you pitted, let's say, 50 Vikings versus 50 ancient Greek warriors versus 50 Mesopotamian warriors, but you equip them all with the same weapons, who do you think wins? Same weapons, same armor. My little quiver. Is that like your balls in your quiver of sperms? My little quiver. My little quiver is a strange expression. I like it. And then I quivered and trembled. I'm a quivery tremble. Hi, bugger. The Vikings were into some kinky stuff. Pegging, especially. Really? How about fisting? Did the Vikings do a lot of fisting? Were the Vikings aficionados of anal beads? Well, I've finished marauding, pillaged some places, stolen all my stuff, killed the men, raped the women, normal business. I'm home. Honey, can you get out the big dildo? Is that what you're saying about Vikings? Seems unlikely, but maybe. Do they keep records of things like that? June 17th. Worked on the longboat this morning. Patched a couple of holes. Went home. Endured several hours of pegging from the wife. Had a good night's sleep. This is a Viking journal entry. This is how we know this sort of stuff. Did the Vikings invent chemtrails? See, that's pretty good, pretty advanced technology for them. I'm impressed. Did I ever go pee? Do I still have to pee? I used to have to pee. I don't remember if I went pee or not. Oh, yes, Brent McMurray. Absolutely. I've not seen any diminishment of my sexual functioning yet. I'm only 52. Hi, Uncle Fred. I hear you're one of show media parents' siblings. Racism. Racism is bad. Today we want to spend some time here at the UN talking more about how racism is bad. Racism. All things were really bad. Racism. A. Always bad. Racism. C. Cause it's spawn. Racism. I don't like racism. Racism. S. So much racism. And M. Maybe not so much racism anymore. We can hope and dream like Martin Luther King. It's my poem called Racism Bad. What do you think of it? They're trying to check about the mesos. They're trying to put a new trade route together through the U.S. So typical of the mesos. It's like, hey, we want to build another like Silk Road kind of a thing. Take your Silk Road and shove it up your ass, you damn mesos. Races it's okay to make fun of. The Mesopotamians, the ancient Greeks, the Vikings. What are some other races it's okay to make fun of? I'm gonna go with the people from the land of Nod. Now, for those who don't remember, the land of Nod is where the family of Adam and Eve and stuff went after they got kicked out of the Garden of Eden. Turns out it was the land of Nod, and there were already people there. This is not explained very well in the Bible, but I thought Adam and Eve were the first people. They're in the Garden of Eden. They have a couple of kids, Cain and Abel. So how is it that when they leave the Garden of Eden, they go to the land of Nod, and there are people there? Did God make the Nodians just for Adam and Eve? And Cain and Abel? So they would have a city to go to? If so, how did he explain it to the Nodians? Did he say, just act like you've always been here? I want to know. I want knowledge inside my heart. Oh, that's juicy. You want Viagra? It's easy to get Viagra if you want it, right? When I see ads on TV all the time for get Viagra online or whatever. I haven't taken it in a very long time, but I have had it before. I wanted to see what it was like, you know. I didn't really like it very much. It's like, it doesn't really it doesn't make you more horny, you know? It's not an aphrodisiac. It just was like, I don't need this. I don't understand what the point of it really is. It messes with your vision too. They say it has a quote unquote blue shift with your vision while you're on it, but I don't like it. I don't like the way it makes your eyes see different. So I don't know what's that about. I mean, maybe if I were with my ex-girlfriend, I would need Viagra. Certainly if I were with my second wife, I'm sure I would. Even my first wife. Really, I didn't make the greatest of choices and partners prior to Rachel. Let's just admit that. Now, where is my jacket? Did I leave it in the bathroom? Sri Robin says, one time I took Viagra and my wife had to go to the hospital. That's silly. You want me to watch you eat? Okay. William, that's some translations do translate Land of Nod into nearby titty bar. So there is some dispute about that one. Biblical scholars disagree, often having long debates on the subject, usually at a titty bar. Yes, Mr. Man, yes. Oh yes, Daddy knows. And Daddy loves. Your father knows you. Your father loves. Your father pats you. Your father's cars. Your father cares. Your father knows. He loves you most and pets you so. There, I'm done petting the cat. Now I'm gonna plug in this microwave where it's supposed to be plugged in. Fucking Eric, oh God. I keep kicking myself over this. An electrician shit. Call the electrician to do what? To push a little button for me on the fucking plugs. Because I was too retarded to. So retarded. How am I so retarded? How? Probably those mesos. Those damn mesos putting poison in my drink. Don't mess with the mesos, they mean business. Don't mess with the Babylonians either with their hanging garden. What do you think hangs there? The dead bodies of people who insult them. Well, I gotta clean up cat shit. Might as well do it now. I love to clean up cat shit every day, multiple times every day. This is a favorite thing I do. I'm cleaning up pee and poo. Ay. All right, done. Yeah, what's next? What are we doing? Why did I come in here? Did I come in here for some reason? Yeah, I do. Let's go back. That's one thing I need to do is vacuum. Oh, Fat, you're in a foul mood this evening. I think I was looking for my jacket. Where is it? What can I possibly have done with it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, Central Back's interesting, huh? It takes some planning. No, Limp Bizkit, I'm not racist. Fine, simple girl. I will wash my hands. Boy, I think I touched the cat litter with my hand. It was just near my hands. But I'll wash them anyway, just to make simple girl happy. Why? Because I'm a super accommodating person like that. I just love doing what I'm told. People say, what's your hobby? I say, obeying. I like to obey people when they tell me what to do. That's why I'm quitting smoking. But I'm not quitting smoking. I will quit smoking no later than, 11:59 p.m. on Friday night. So, I've not started quitting. I'm not quitting. I'm going to start being a process. I'm not going to make any more pizza. I'll throw that out. Stuff doesn't keep. So none of us remembers why I was in the garage, and that's fine. Maybe it was to become racist. I would like to pop a couple Tylenols, I think. Got a little bit of a headache, not that much, but a little bit. Did I have a beverage before? Here's the beverage. Okay. Oh, I know why I went to the garage. To put away the power strip that I took from there. So that's fine, I already done that. And what's the next order of business? Yeah, I'm obeying one Kenobi. I think what I'm going to do for you. I don't really want to play the drums. Weather can affect the headache. No, it's not weather. It's I ate a bag of gummies, and what I have is not exactly a headache. It's more like a tightness or something. So I'm gonna just take a couple times. Rachel is in the bedroom. I'm not sure if she's sleeping or if she's watching something. Doing some kind of like what color goes with my body type kind of thing. She likes to do this stuff. Yeah, girl stuff. Oh, right, because Matt might come back. Forgot about that. I wouldn't call it a stress headache. It's just a combination of weed gummies, Adderalls. I took like 8 in the morning. And just overall meowiness. So that's the best way to put it. These symptoms can be attributed to overall meowiness. Okay, here. There it is. Here's the mess. I was watching a chiropractor adjust people with TMJ problems. What are TMJ problems? Too much information? Everyone's been feeling yucky. It's been a rough, like, I don't know if it's been a week or whatever, probably less than that, but that sometimes is the case, but I don't really feel like that's the case today. I've done a variety of different things. But being on um, 2 Adderall instead of one makes me be stressfully up and stuff, but I'm also pushing through tiredness. So, you know, they're all still very little social media, unfortunately. They're not going to into huge plants and that quickly. Maybe less quickly up here than LA because uh, it's not quite as warm up here. And they don't get full day, full sun, which is really ideal for weed plants. But they do fine. Rachel's cozy in her cappiness. Oversized sweater, leggings, and some socks. So I'm trying to fix that right now. I'm touching my temporomandibular joints, my TMJs. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good pushing. Uh, I mean, I'm not. It's not so much that I'm crashing. I'll get a good night's sleep tonight, but I also I know when I'm crashing, I start yawning a whole bunch, and even then, it's it's often as not a false alarm. I gotta kind of take two gabapentins to actually sleep. I tossed a bit before I took two last night. We need to go to town and get gabapentins. That's what I need to do. Oh, Eric, you silly boy. You keep forgetting to get your gabapentins. Do I like feet? Well, I like having 2 feet. I use them to walk on. Um, I will say, now that I'm thinking about it, Rachel definitely has adorable little feet, but it's not something I think about ever. You know, feet are feet. Even cute girl feet like Rachel's, they're still feet. You know, she wears shoes without socks for a while. I'm sure her feet are gonna be stinky like anybody else's. I don't recall noticing it ever, unlike my own feet, which sometimes are just like, oh my god, what is that? What is that rich, chewy, gamey smell coming from beneath my pants? It's usually my feet. They're close to the ground, but if you get them stinky enough, that won't prevent you from smelling them. I'm also not that interested in hands, right? I like the fact Rachel's petite all around, you know, except for a couple of knocks. Oh, but I like her little hands, you know. She's just little. But I don't like spend time looking at them and go like, "Ooh, your hand." Why would you do that about somebody's feet, which is both less conveniently located and more stinky than the hand? I'm more of an elbow guy, obviously. Well, you know, it's like the classic question: Are you a knee man or are you a bow man? I'm a bow man. Rachel's got the kind of elbows you could just fondle for hours. You New York Stinkies. You're beating the A's 7-3. Instead of calling them the Yankees, I call them the Stinkies to show my disdain for them beating the A's. When they're not playing the A's, I'll root for them if they're not playing the Dodgers. Why? Because Rachel's a Yankee fan. But even when the A's are playing the Dodgers, I'll still root for the A's. Unfortunately, the A's are not doing what I want them to do, which is, be surprisingly good enough to get to 500 by the All-Star break. At the moment, they're having some struggles against the Guardians and the Yankees, though, two of the best teams in the majors. They got swept by the Guardians. They at least picked up the first game against the Yankees. Boston Bruins versus Toronto Maple Leafs. I want to know who has been held accountable for the Maple Leafs' failure to call themselves the Maple Leaves. Has anybody even been held accountable? Have they held inquiries in Canada on this matter? Have they subpoenaed anybody for testimony? Why aren't they called the Maple Leaves? The plural of leaf is leaves. Not leaves. Are they that wanton in their disregard of sanity in Canada? Has all the maple syrup gone to their heads? You can't call your team the Maple Leafs. I'm so skibbity? Oh yeah, well you're a bombaclat. If I'm skibbity, then you're a bombaclat. Camille is too tired. And that's a lie also. You're not too tired. You may be tired, but you're not too tired. You can tell a lot about a person by their hands. Do you mind? You can tell I'm married. You can tell I haven't had any fingers amputated on this hand. You can tell that I tickle the spirit guides. My magic resonance with people. I can help you with your chakras, your auras, everything. Maybe your energy paths are clogged with negativity right now. Bombaclat is a noun, okay? I may be skibbity. If I am, then he's a bombaclat, okay? He's, in fact, a skibbity bombaclat. Don't try to... you know what I'm going to say right now? Cap. I call cap on you, okay? Maybe you're the skibbity bombaclat. Have you considered that fatal exception? Maybe you are. Because don't question Sigma Giga Chad, okay? I will phantom tax you into bankruptcy. So just yeet any notions of trying to roll your skibbity whatever on me, and I will cash you outside. Yeah, the new weed tastes really good. I was thinking that earlier. It's like, oh, this is good. No, I'm not racist. Not rapist either. Okay, I just got distracted by this. Because they were named after the Maple Leaf Regiment of the Canadian Army, since maple leaf is a proper noun, the correct plural is maple leafs, not maple leaves. Boy, who has egg on his face? Who has the egg on his face now? Leafs is correct. Boy, when I assume, I really make an ass out of me. Yes, I'm not racist, Isabella. Men that work hard have big hands, do physical work, because if they have ever done anything, basically if they ever done anything, I have the soft hands of an artist. Okay, I have the soft, womanly hands of an artist. I can't work on things that are all scratchy and scrapey and stuff. I can't hurt my fingers and hands. I need them to be dainty. How am I going to be dainty if I injure my hands? I'm not. That's how. That's why I hire those those dirty kind of guys who do things for money. I hire them to come do that stuff. Hey, can you push this little button on my outlet? Ah! Who is the Dumbass? I think that it's me. Then who is the Dumbass? I think that it's me. I got the guy coming around. He's gonna shoot some stuff in the ground, make the termites go away. But that's not the thing I think about that makes me cringe so much today. Oh my God, I can't believe I did that. The electrician came out. After they told me on the phone to check this, I'm like, I did check this and it's not working. They came out, and all I had to do is push this one button on the outlet. Because who's the Dumbass? Me. How much is it going to cost? I'm sure it's going to cost over $100 for them to just come out and push that button. Oh, Eric, Schmerick, Barrick. You are a super big dumbass, yes. Let's see here. I'll try to let it go. It's TE6, right? It's hitting me right in the critical parent. It can every time I think about it, I go, oh. It's hard for me to let that particular thing go. Okay, fatal exception. Fair enough. Shang-Di was the god of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, suffering from mental health. You thought you could get rid of me. I see you look at my name. At least you got something right. Adderall plus alcohol equals idiot. Don't poke your eyes out with those Coke bottle glasses. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and email me. Well, I don't think Adderall plus alcohol equals trash. It was certainly unsustainable for me when I quit the alcohol, I wouldn't condemn anybody for their drug or alcohol use. I understand that life's a lot more complicated than that, People have to make too many significant choices when they're too young to make significant choices. And that kind of dooms us to a lot of people struggling in various ways in life. Oh, I hit him. He's just being hateful. Okay. Yeah, come in. I mean, it should work though. The link works. Right? Oh, sorry. do these cords here. Ah! No, get out of the trash. Don't be in the trash.
I've got some substitute attention items this time. So she doesn't have to eat the cat's toys.
Oh.
Hey girl.
So, Matt brought his dog Digit over so we can meet the dog. I mean, I've already met the dog, but. Huh.
Matthias?
I cannot. Okay, well. Yeah, email me. Email me and I'll send it to you.
Where are you?
There you were?
There you are. Look at that.
Look at that. Digit. So, what's not specified is which digit she is. Finger, a toe, 5.
Nah, she's digit. She's none of that shit.
I think it's a good name.
It's a great name.
This
Yeah. Digit.
So what I miss?
What did you miss? Rachel and I ate edibles.
Oh, nice. I smoked weed.
Oh, you did?
I did. I made a spliff because I wanted to go on a walk.
I see. Get out of the trash there.
Well, she loves trash.
Get out of the trash. No. Get out.
Do you guys have bananas by any chance?
no.
No. No. Get out of there. Get. Well, get out of the trash then. No, you cannot get in the trash.
I can't get in the trash.
You getting in trouble? Oh, you like ice. She likes ice.
Yeah, I was trying to keep her out of the trash. Oh, here's my email address. I'll put it right here.
Would it just be talkingwithfamouspeople@gmail.com?
No. I don't have that email address. That's not a bad idea, though. I have my name backwards at gmail.com. See, Eric Strauss. Backwards is ssuartscire.
She can do that to that.
Yeah, she's a good doggy. I like her. I walked around the house with her son yesterday, like around the outside of the house, and she ran around the grass on the hill. It was fun. OMGM.
Who's grossed out by body parts?
Well, the real question is, are you more of a knee man or an elbow man?
Was that what? That's my answer.
Is there a poll going with that?
No, I'm not going to be giving rooms in my house to any migrants.
Oh, you have a plate.
She got into the trash again.
Yeah.
I can take the trash out.
She likes cats.
Let me take the trash out. Alright, cool.
Did you? That's for cats.
Now let me go to
Chicken.
this. See if I can find it here.
Chicken again.
I'm sure I already have it downloaded anyway. But download McBoundload. Alright, so I just downloaded McBoundloaded it. Peow, and then I'm going to push peow, and then I'm going to get a peow, then I'm going to put a peow, then I'm going to push peow, then I'm going to put peow, then I'm going to put this here.
What about the cables in the trash?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw all the trash out in a second. Let me just get this thing done before I get distracted. All right, there.
Oh,
It's
Gospel of
sent.
the Pantheon.
Somebody wanted to read it.
I read that.
Yeah. Didn't answer me, says Graham. All right, get out of the trash. We'll get Rachel's trash too.
Yeah, here.
There's the trash in the kitchen. I'll get that one too.
Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful doggy. Ooh, I wonder if she'll bark at me if I play drums. She probably will.
Our cat.
Hey, Digit, I'm playing the drums. Usually you bark at me when I do it. Hey, Digit, I'm playing the drums. I think you're not barking because everything's different around you. Hey, Digit, do you realize I'm playing the drums? I feel like I'm sinking in. Yes, it is. Now you're barking at me, babe. That was perfect. Slowly desensitizing her to the fact that I play some music sometimes.
That's a good question Boba asked about the cats.
What about them?
I'm an INTP, right?
No, I already said no, I'm not giving any space to migrants.
Will you be giving extra space to migrants in your area?
Like, what would ever make you think
will
that
house
I
the
would do that?
migrants, right? I mean, if there was one here, you gotta help people out.
I'm not opposed to renting the other house to migrants if they are the best renters they can find.
Well, no, the best answer is like, you know, like you're a person. If there's a person that needs help, you'll help them. But like,
Probably not.
probably not. And you know, shit. How they?
Do it. Let's jam like jammy pans. You start playing the drums first.
I am doing atmospherics. I'm preparing for my 15-minute long bass solo.
No, OMG, of course not. Why do you think I can think what Somebody found me some migrants. I wanna keep them at my house.
I mean, given the title of the stream, I think the real question is, what race migrants would you let stay at your house?
Ooh.
Ooh. There's so many.
Because they come in all sorts of
I
different
can
races.
tell you right now, I'm not gonna have any ancient Greeks or any Mesopotamians from the Fertile Crescent.
Okay.
Okay.
Or as I like to call them, the Mesos and the Grees. I'm not gonna tolerate any of those. Other than that, it's fine.
Was there something? I feel. Am I misplacing a memory? Was there some joke race that you were racist against back in the day?
Vikings.
Vikings. Yes.
I was the leader of racists against Vikings E, or Rave. The E just stood for E. Yeah. I was the president of the organization called Rave, which stood for Racists Against Vikings. And people asked, what does the E stand for? I said, it just stands for E.
Wait, is there fighting going on right now?
I don't know. Are people arguing? I'm not sure what's going on. But
Oh, don't eat that.
we were jamming. We're jamming. We're jamming. We're jamming. Hope you like jamming too.
Eat your cow.
We're jamming. We're jamming. We're jamming. We're jamming.
The great thing about Digit is that she was born in an animal shelter, which means that she was always around like people who knew how to handle her and stuff, and had a lot of care from vets. And so when she eats stuff, I can just reach right up into her mouth, and like she's like totally cool with it. She's like, "Oh, a human is digging his hand into my mouth. That's normal." And I can fish out the cigarette butts and stuff that she likes to eat.
I want OMGM to keep explaining to me things because I apparently he's offering free migrants. I don't want any, but I've got some questions. Where are you getting these migrants from?
Where are you getting what from?
Where are you getting all these migrants from?
Where are you getting all these migrants from?
And if you have
It
so
could be from
many
a lot of
migrants,
places, actually.
if you have so many migrants that you're trying to give them away for free, why don't you put them to work in your fields or something?
Play with your cow.
Oh, well, anyway, OMGM seems to have left. Wanted to hear more about these migrants. Like, are they continually migrating? So they sort of like pass through your house?
Yeah, I mean, like, given where you live, it would be
Am
like.
I a migrant?
No, you're not.
No, like,
migrant.
no, it would be like, are you willing to house, like, a Yosemite, somebody who works at Yosemite in the high season? You know, they go to national parks.
The answer is no.
No, so the answer is no.
Yeah, he's an advocate for the Migrants for Eric's House delegation. They've been showing pictures on migrant.org of our house.
Oh my god.
Who would like to stay in Eric's house? Well, I don't care how much demand there is among the migrants. There is no supply.
Nice.
Okay, well, I think it's time for a cigarette. And I also think it's time to put on some sort of sports in the background. We have this hockey game here.
Thank you, David.
The Vegas
Did you
Golden.
guys check in on the Dodger game?
We don't get the Dodger game up here.
Dude, so I pay for Spectrum cable in LA, and with it comes the ability to stream anything I can watch on my TV in LA on like my phone or my laptop or whatever. But up here, and there's 2 dedicated channels on Spectrum, one dedicated to the Lakers, one dedicated to the Dodgers. Like that's why I pay for that bullshit.
Okay.
And the Dodgers channel was blacked out up here. But okay, fine, I guess there's some rationale to that. But what's weird is that the Lakers one isn't.
The Lakers in the playoffs.
I don't know if that's the issue. Like, it just seems weird to me. So it seems like it's the same. Like, if the logic for blacking out the Dodgers, if there is one, it would seem to hold for the Lakers channel as well, since it's like the same channel. They're both like Spectrum Sports channel.
Yeah, but the Dodgers broadcasting package was obscenely expensive. So like
Maybe that's it.
Like they want to keep all the Dodger shit super in house.
I don't know. It's just annoying. It's a fucking. You can just steal it. Like there are sites that stream the games, but I pay money so that I can do it.
No, I mean it works, right? That's why my parents had that cable as well, because they wanted the Dodgers.
Yeah.
And basically, that cable company guarantees itself a substantial amount of LA market share simply by monopolizing all Dodger broadcasts.
And Lakers as well.
And Lakers, but
no, that's a big chunk. You know, like I feel like the Dodgers and Lakers are. Well, no, yeah, MLB is I think a more broadly popular sport as far as like people who buy cable.
In terms of regular season games, I think you're gonna find people. No, I didn't say anything racist. I think you're gonna find you're gonna find more like die-hard watch every Dodger game people than you're gonna find die-hard watch every Laker game. I just think basketball is less good of a sport. I'm just drinking cherry Pepsi. What's good? Am I good? I am good. Hey, it's Sean, Puff Daddy, Diddy, P. Diddy, Diddy P. Combs.
I heard that guy's a little sus.
Yeah, apparently he is.
Yeah.
Sean Combs here, I believe, denies all the charges, though, despite all the evidence to the contrary.
I would be suspicious of him chatting with you. He might want to be implicating you in some sus shit.
Well, you know, I had never considered before this very moment, but do you think maybe that's not the real Sean Combs?
No. It's on TV.
I mean, it's got his picture.
It's right there. It's on TV. It's Sean Combs, and it looks like a black man smiling.
Yeah.
Which he smiles, right?
Well, I mean, he did before all this trouble. Right now, he's, I think, frowning.
That's true.
That's the worst thing about this. Is it's gonna give Sean, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, Diddy P. Combs frown wrinkles.
Kanye doesn't smile.
Well, I think it kind of depends on how much sleep he's gotten. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Diddy, no. Along with the other migrants, you are excluded from staying at my house.
Yeah, I'm thinking I should have named Digit Diddy.
You could call her P Digit.
P Digit!
Or Puff Digit. Or Digit P Puff Digit Digit Puff.
Did you come here because you heard your name? Did you?
anyway, these migrant advocacy groups keep trying to take my house away. Making me say, get out of here, you migrants. Go live someplace else. My house is off limits. So then they go someplace else, I guess. Okay, we'll migrate now across the land bridge to Asia. Big sneezes for the hi, my hair's a bird. Good for you. Hello, I'm Eric. I'm fluidly transracial. Been black plenty of times, but not right now. But because I'm Panamanian today, got a fixation for canals, bananas, and hats, obviously. Yeah, I'm allergic to your bullshit, show media. Ooh, burn. Well, I don't know why I'm sneezing. Maybe there's some sort of super awareness magic going on. When I sneeze, it means the spirits are fighting in the forest nearby. Maybe something like that. Also, of course, because I'm Panamanian today, I spent most of the day singing Panama, Panama, which is obviously Panamanian's favorite song. If I were making a jingle for the Panamanian Tourist Board, it would be this. We've got bananas and canal. We've got hats as well. And that one Van Halen song, We're Panama. Come visit Panama today. What do you think? What do you think about my ad campaign for Panama? Like, if I were making an advertising campaign for El Salvador, I'd say, okay, first of all, for American audiences, let's call it The Salvador. I think that's a good idea. We'll call it The Salvador, and we'll use Salvador Dali paintings. Yes, I know he's not from El Salvador, but Americans won't necessarily know that. We just have him kind of in the background. And we'll have a lot of pictures of museums and kind of crazy arty people going, come to the Salvador. Makes it sound like a hotel, you know? But won't people be disappointed when they arrive? Don't worry about that bridge when you cross it. First order of business is to increase tourist travel to El Salvador by at least 1,000% in 1 month. So that's why I'm pushing this ad campaign. I'd also like to change the sign at the airport from El Salvador to The Salvador. Also, we should instruct the citizens. If an American comes by and says, "Are you Salvador?" the answer should be yes, or at least maybe. Well, to have anyone racist close to me. No, not really, but Cameron's stepdad is very racist. I chatted with him a couple times and I was like, oh. At the same time, I was like, okay. I think I should ask a poll question. Is race racist? Sounds like a good poll question. Is race racist? Yes. The answer is yes, it is. It's just make believe nonsense. I have decreed it. Nobody gets to have a race. And why? Because the answer to the poll question is yes. Is race racist? Hi, dog. You're a digity bidgety pidgety. Yes, you are. You're a fidgety digity widgety. Oh, with big kisses? Oh, oh no, don't climb up on me, though. Yeah. How much race could a racist chuck if a racist could chuck race? All right, let's find out. Let's find out if race is racist. Is having a race racist?
Having a race racist. Yeah.
Is having a, I changed the question to the last thing to is having a race racist? I think yes.
Yeah.
So if you have a race, you're a racist. That is racist. that definitely is racist. Double Girl 357.
What's the heart covering? Oh, don't let the. It's a sunset town.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I could pull a card for your Uncle Fred. Sure.
Chat GPT doesn't know. Chat GPT didn't take the Black Studies classes and other such classes that I took, okay? So how would they know? I don't have any trash bags. I have to replace these trash bags.
Oh, she found something.
Yeah, she did.
Can I feed her these pieces of pizza?
Fine.
I don't feed her people food.
Okay. But
She's not. She's experienced it 0 times.
well, I would. Well, I have the same problem I had before. I was just thinking, oh, I'll just get a trash bag.
Let her find it.
Throw it in the trash. That's not gonna work.
What would the chat GPT answer to is having a race racist be?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't have chat GPT.
I do, and we can ask ChatGPT for sure.
Dear artificial intelligence.
Do you want me to see, dear
No,
ChatGPT?
no. I was just making a joke.
Is hi ChatGPT.
Have you fully explored? Are you ready to take the nap that you don't know that you want to take, but you do? here. Come on, you give me the fourth chair.
What does ChatGPT say?
Hi. The term race refers to a social construct not digit.
Thank you.
Race refers to a social construct used to categorize humans based on physical characteristics like skin color, facial features, and hair texture. The concept of race itself is not inherently racist.
Yes, it is.
Racism is involves discrimination or prejudice against someone based on their
Not a funny answer.
No, it's a very straightforward answer, but it's also incorrect. It is inherently racist to have a race, unless your race is fluidly transracial, like mine. That's fine. Hi, Iram Dilara.
What's the password for your Wi-Fi?
No,
Rachel, do you have system password on your phone?
I do.
Hello. Hello, friend dog. I agree that you are special. What are you thinking about the Turkish people? Well, at the moment, I'm not thinking any. Until you asked that question, I wasn't thinking anything about the Turkish people. What are you thinking about the Turkish people? Oh, I know what I'm thinking about the Turkish people. I watched an interesting YouTube video about how they built this huge amusement park in Turkey that like went out of business like right away. It's like the hugest amusement park in the world or something. I was just sitting there, you know, like just not operating, that just closed, but still has all the rides and stuff.
It's so complicated. No reason.
I'm so glad I got in contact with you. Oh, good. I'm so glad. Extended warranty.
My Wi-Fi
20
password is burritos. Easy. Lowercase. You know.
Well, yeah, I wasn't really thinking about it when I made the password for this place. When I made the password for the other house, I made it a lot easier to remember.
It is. When you told it to me, I didn't even really pay attention. But when I tried to log in, it popped right in my head. That's a great Wi-Fi password. 5 stars.
Thanks. Bitch says I'm racist. Racist! I love extended warranty 24/7. I'm so glad I got in contact with you. I've got some exciting news about your
my
extended
God.
warranty.
So,
Oh, okay, I got a funny one. Is it racist to have a race? Dear ChatGPT, is it racist to have a race? No, it's not inherently racist to participate in a race. Races, such as marathons or track competitions, are typically athletic events open to people of all races and backgrounds. However, the context and intentions behind organizing or participating in a race could potentially involve issues of racism. For example, if a race were organized with exclusionary criteria based on race, or if it perpetuated harmful stereotypes, then it could be considered racist. It's important to consider the broader social context and implications of any event or activity.
Huh. Wow. Talk about failing to note an equivocation fallacy. JJ, hello. Good day. I'm so happy to see you. I'm not going to be showing any JJ videos today on the channel. Because after all, you are a minor. You are a minor, and so
Baby.
I'm going to avoid any possible trouble linking to that by not showing your videos on the channel. But I appreciate your enthusiasm for YouTubing, and I wish you all the greatest success. Okay. ChatGPT can suck on my knee. What do you think about that?
I think it can't.
No, I'm not
I
allergic to
gotta
dogs.
ask the same questions over and over again. I need a straightforward answer.
Okay, alright. Alright, JJ, I will show him.
Did she kiss you?
No. Matt, JJ wants me to show you one of her dance videos.
Okay.
So, I guess I'll show you, how about April 21, 2024? But the thing is, I have to make sure this is muted before I do that. Because you use copyrighted music, which is fine if you use it in the Shorts app the way that they intended it, but not if I use it. So this is JJ, okay? She wants me to show you her dancing.
Can it make sound?
I can't let the sound play because unless I mute this. Hold on, let me mute this for a second. He says he digs it. Good
I'll
job,
say it again,
JJ.
I dig it.
Good job, JJ.
Yeah, good job, JJ.
Show your friend what I taught you. I don't even remember what I taught you. I've taught you so many dances now. Hi, Boob Man. You're a racist?
Oh,
Great.
God.
Not fashionable.
You want to see if JJ has... I can put the link to her channel if you want. Oops. Go to channel. Get the link. Copy. Pew. X out. Pew. Put the meow in the meow. Alright, well. So we finally have somebody who's representing Team Racism here. Boobman says, I am a racist. Because you have a race? Is that why? There's no more trash in there. There's nothing for you to get. So I've thwarted your efforts. Oh, look. Look what I just found. When is the last time someone donated to me? I don't know. Like today, maybe at some point. I think maybe earlier today someone donated something. Super chatted me. I'm not sure. I don't solicit donations from people. And I usually also don't solicit likes or subs, but sometimes people do that for me. I don't oppose the idea of soliciting such stuff. It's just not my style. Hello, Digit. Oh, hello. What a good dog. You're a special lady. You're a lady of importance and truth. No, stay down from there. Nope, stay away from this too. Just go over here. Go over there. There you go.
No, Digit.
Where can I put things?
Hey,
That
dude,
is
come
the
here.
question. You work out YT33. You have to stay on this side of the camera. Okay, you may not go back there. You find the pole, Dad Racy. Whoop. Yes, what an important lady. Your ladyhood is astonishing me. I think this is not a racist stream, But it is a stream about racism, at least in part, and how racist it is to talk about racism.
Ooh.
That's why we're not talking about it. Hello. Yes, you can be all the way this far. That's it. No, you can't go. You can't go under over there. You have to stay. No, you have to stay over here.
What?
Would you like to walk around the house outside? Let's go. Come on, I'll walk you around the house. Let's go walk the dog around. No, I'm not racist, okay? You saying that I'm racist is racist. But when I talk about it, it's different. You should embrace your race because you can't erase your face. I do embrace my race. I embrace my fluidly transracial identity. Oh, Digit, come here. Digit, let's go look around outside. Come on.
Digit. Hey,
Oh, Digit, come.
come, follow host Eric. He's very entertaining.
Or as the French say, Digit.
Yeah.
Come walk with me. Let's walk around the house. We're going to have fun. Remember yesterday we did this, or the day before, whenever that was. Come on, let's go over here. We'll go find the grass around the back. You can run around it. It'll be fun. You can join the Fun Friends gang with me. We're a group of fun friends who like to have fun together. Come on, Digit. Come on, girl. There, see? It's the fun hill. You like the hill. Yes. What a fun time. All right. Now you are tasked with the job of having fun on the hill. Perform fun for the people. That's going to the bathroom. How wonderful. That's not the kind of fun I was looking for you to perform, but I'll take it, you know. It's a lot better than peeing in the house. There, that's what I was waiting for. You to have runaround fun. Yes, you're a runaround lady. What do you call a dog with no legs? A quadruple amputee? Oh, there goes the dog. That's just... Oh, no, he's back. She's back. Hello. Yes, you're a special lady. No, no, no. No, no, no. It's okay. It's fine. You don't need to worry about the other dog. Oh, she's running out to go find Matt, I guess. Oh, shit. Hopefully she's not running out to find that other dog. Come on, Digit. Come on, Digit. Hold on. Let's go inside. Yeah. Hold on. Here we are. Okay.
Oh my God, you're so pumped.
Well, she was running around the hill, but then she heard the neighbor dog bark.
Oh yeah, she loves barking dogs.
She said she wanted to go inside at that point. Okay. There goes the pizza.
You got your wish.
Just Oh,
Alright, come on, you little
Get-
criminal.
Get down. Thank you.
I think you were, the last time you walked Digit, I think I told Rachel the story of Digit taking drugs.
Oh, yeah.
Did you hear the story?
Yeah, you told me, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, fortunately, she didn't eat too many of it or whatever it was. Get away from this, please.
Come here. Come out with Daddy a little bit.
I don't want to join Islam.
Oh my god.
People keep telling me that, but
Really?
well, sure. I mean,
Oh, I want to see the comments about Digit.
all right, I will. I'm just gonna end this poll right now.
Okay. It's having a races.
45% of people say yes. Okay.
Okay, yeah,
Digit.
start around here. You are racist. Okay.
What kind of dog is she? Good girl, potty outside. Yes, she did go to the bathroom outside.
Oh, did she potty?
Yeah, she peed.
Oh, good girl. Yeah, she does have some shepherd in her.
What she drink from the hose? I don't know. Those are the zoomies, Eric. Yeah, she was running back and forth across the grass.
Mine is long.
Ooh, I only like pure breeds. Wow, you're a real dog snob.
Yeah.
The pizza turned out delicious. We're not joining Islam, okay?
Oh my god.
Why don't you join the Stop Being Annoying Club?
I like Fire Flame 6262. Why don't you want to join this one?
I mean, what I don't want for sure is for somebody to try to convert me.
Oh, better question is, why don't you want to pick up that bass amp?
Right. Because it's heavy?
Because it's not something that you would even come to your mind. It's not a It's not a problem that needs to be solved.
Right. True. Isn't.
You could join. Why don't you want to be Jewish?
Are there infinite reasons why I don't want to? But the number one reason is that I don't want to.
Oh, they're not evil. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Now you're getting the dog all pissed
I
off.
like that. Yeah.
You might be able to get away with Islam's evil, but you can't get away with Muslims are evil. What, if any personal position do you hold that you find it difficult to argue in support when challenged?
I should have brought the crate. I walked over it.
None of them. I don't hold positions that are not the best arguments. This isn't a toy. This is the keyboard. No, I don't want to read the Quran. I also haven't read.
No, I don't want to.
I also haven't read. Are you there, God? It's me, Margaret. And I don't want to.
Remember this thing? You love this thing. Oh, there you go.
There are so many books that I don't want to read.
Yes, it had treats in it.
No, we're discussing Islam and the Quran and Allah and how I don't want to be Islam. I don't want to be Islamic. I don't want to be a Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want people to suggest that perhaps that's a good idea to me.
If you were to become Islam, what would you rename yourself?
You know, Manrod Iron Pole. That's an Islamic name, right?
Throw Muhammad in there.
Why do they have to have change their names and you become Islamic.
I don't know if you have to. I just know that
Why do people do
like
that?
people like
Muhammad
Kareem
Ali.
Abdul-Jabbar and Muhammad Ali
Yeah.
are the two people I've known who were like publicly famous as one name, and then
And they both had super cool names before they changed their names.
Cassius
Cassius
Clay
Clay and
is
Lou
sick name.
Alcindor.
and who else? Yeah, sick names. Whatever. They're fucking devoted. They're like, I have a sick name. I'm gonna change it to an equally sick name.
Oh, come on, equally sick name.
I mean, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is a sick name. Muhammad Ali. That's not a sick name. Come on, dude.
Not as good as Cassius Clay.
I mean, if you want to get into the weeds about it, you could make a point, but they're all four sick names.
The only reason we think of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as being a cool name is because it was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar who had that name.
What was his?
Okay, well, I still think it's cool.
Yeah,
You
okay, I
haven't-
do too. I do too. It rolls off the tongue.
What's
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, he was the center for the Lakers.
What was his first name before it was Kareem?
Lou Alcindor.
Lou Alcindor. Spelled L-E-U. I mean
Yeah.
L-E-W. I'm sorry, L-E-W.
Yeah, not the lame Lou.
Yeah,
like
right.
type Lou.
L-E-W. You can change your name without converting to Islam.
He's also occasionally mentioned in the conversation for the greatest basketball player of all time.
Yeah, in fact, I mentioned him in that conversation just the other day. We were having it on the channel. But I want to say this also. I like Ryan's idea. I want to change my name to something like Akbar Muhammad, but not be Muslim. I think that's a great idea. That'll really throw people for a loop.
Yeah, it will.
Wait, you mean you're not Muslim?
And then, like, I had to remember.
No, I just thought, wow, Akbar Muhammad, what a great name.
Eric, I like Eric Akbar.
Akbar Muhammad.
There are scientific and mathematical miracles in the Quran.
Fireflame is sick.
This is the Bible. too.
Which kind of miracle is more impressive? The scientific kind or the mathematical kind? Is a mathematical miracle like 2 + 2 = 5?
A mathematical, yeah.
Okay. And even though Joe had 2 apples and Bob had 2 apples, Muhammad made it such that together they had 5 apples.
Nice. Proved the point.
Habibi Kabibi, I'm not going to change my name to Habibi Kabibi. I'm not a Jewish convert, okay? I just believe in that one passage of the Bible where they say, get out of here, Baldy.
I agree. You should not say that.
Oh, there goes my thing.
I had 42. Wait, what is it?
Yeah, the bear maimed 42 of them. Mauled 42 of them.
You really got things like
What?
got a comment.
Oh yeah, they had a comment. Oh yeah, they had a comment. Sure they did. Am I of German descent? Maybe. Maybe I am. If you want to, try to be accurate about things. If you like that kind of thing. Elijah's cheers. I'm not sure if I shared this with Matthew yet. I think it's pretty important that he knows the word of the Lord.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt.
Who is the king? 2 kings.
Did I share with you the Gospel 2 Kings 2:23 through 25? Elisha is jeered. So Elijah was on his way to Bethel. As he was walking along the road, some boys came out of town and jeered at him. Get out of here, Baldy, they said. Get out of here, Baldy. He turned around, looked at them, and called down a curse on them in the name of the Lord. Then 2 bears came out of the woods and mauled 42 of the boys. Isn't that wonderful?
I'd like to I'd like to hear a different translation of that to see if it's equally ridiculous.
They had it coming. But I mean, it was a very large group of boys who came out to cheer the guy.
42 boys.
Well, it was at least 42 because 42 of the boys were mauled. So it's at least 43 boys.
Wait, Fire Flame saying the Quran get more changes and updates than my iPhone? Yeah, redact that shit.
Well, you were just beginning to convert me to Islam. I was like, wait a second, you can update the Quran? I like this feature of a holy book. So at least 43 boys were taunting him, all in unison, presumably, saying, get out of here, Baldy. Get out of here, Baldy. Like, who is the incredible leader of this group of boys who got them all to do this? Like, come on, everybody, let's go jeer at this bald guy. Oh, you meant the Bible. Well, obviously that part hasn't been updated in a while.
No.
And Sean L points out,
No.
my horn shalt thou exalt
Thank you.
like the horn of a unicorn.
Oh.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil. Fireflame 62, would you like to be anointed with fresh oil? Oh, I see the Bible does. Oh, okay. Wow, cool. I'm going to update it too. And then God was like, don't try to convert people to Islam. And everyone was like, okay, we won't. For some bad people. And then those bad people got struck by lightning. Watch out. You better watch out, Fireflame 262. You're going to be struck by lightning. You can't refute a miracle, Winston's mom. There's no logic that can restrain a miracle. Okay?